That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for Life 824 KB because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for Life 824 KB because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, yo, yo. What is good, everybody? It's your boy Go Mike. Make sure to like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on post notification. Is the Cash App $ 14 Haitian 1448A. Your boy Go Mike in the building with the muscle in the building. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the weight room, trying to stay in shape and rhythm. Let's get right into this. Okay, Goat Mike once again is facing termination on the job right now. A lot of people are hating right now because I've accomplished a lot of things. I've accomplished a lot of things working at Walmart. So a lot of people is hating on me, and a lot of people, have a hard time appreciating greatness and what I bring to the table. A lot of people are, saying a lot of false stuff, false accusations. We loved getting the appetizers. False reports. It's a lot of false information being put out there continuously about me. It's a lot of false. It's like whenever I come to work, anytime I come to work, it's always a lot of false info being put out. And so I asked the questions that I asked with the manager today, because as soon as I punched the clock, like right as I punched in, I think I punched in like 10. I did like 10 to 10. I did like a 10 to 10 a day. So right as I punched this clock, like, hey, Go Mike, can you come upstairs real quick? I'm like, what now? What's popping? Whenever you get called upstairs, right as you punch the clock, something really is going on. Okay, so I go upstairs. We call Go Mike to the upstairs office. I go upstairs, and I'm asking like, okay, what's popping? And they said, okay, because we had this situation where two high school kids decided to do a prank on Go Mike, and the prank backfired, and it hit one of the customers' kids. And so when that happened, the two workers got fired off rip. Boom, boom. Okay, so I haven't talked about it. When stuff like when something happens like that, you're not allowed to talk about people getting fired from the job, on the job with customers or workers. And I came in the day, and man, like, oh, you've been talking about people, the incident that happened, whatever. And I'm like, man, can you show me like audio evidence, video evidence? She was like, well, I got 40 statements on you talking about this and talking about that. And the lady told me, oh, we're going to fire you, this and that, whoop the whoop. Okay, so here's my thing. I'm a very talented dude. I believe in my craft and what I bring to the table. I don't it's like for me, I can
What's
work
good,
anywhere.
go?
I can work in a donut shop, ice cream shop, wherever you want me to work, I can do it. My whole life, I've had to go hard in the paint. I've never had it easy at any point in time. Now, the store manager at my job, you know what I'm saying? She thinks she's doing something. She thinks she like that. She love to try to talk down on black folks, and she love to fire people, write people up stuff left and right. But either way you look at it, I believe I will have the last laugh in this same. If she does fire me, what I will do, I will make sure she don't have a job. I'm dead ass. I'm one of those kind of people that when you fuck me over, I will not sleep until I see your ass fucked over the exact same way. Even when I was in high school,
Wait,
when I had this big
what? What did I miss, Mike?
hold on, bro, I'm breaking this shit down. So even when I was in high
I'm saying,
school,
why she gonna fire you? Can you
hold on,
explain?
hold on, bro. Don't just cut in like that, bro.
Oh, my bad,
I'm
bro.
gonna
I'm
run to
just
what I'm
interested.
saying.
My bad, bro.
Even when I was in high school, I had a teacher that gave me a bad grade or something for no reason. Did something crazy to me, and I did not rest until her ass quit. Like that's it. Like I'm not playing these games. To To these white managers who think they can just run over a black person, keep thinking that. If I got to call every district manager, every co-manager, every union manager, every co-manager, if I have to call every single district, if I have to start a protest, it's gonna get ugly. Because right now, to all the white folks are screwing us black for the jobs, we're the ones busting our ass in your company. It's the Mexicans and the blacks that are the ones busting their ass
Yeah.
in y'all's companies.
Hell yeah.
McDonald's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A, fucking grocery stores, Walmart, Kroger, Tom Thumb, Albertsons is not closed. Please stop the cap. Man, Peggy, shut the hell up, nigga. Like I said,
And
I
guess
don't see
what?
you white folks busting your fucking ass.
And guess what, Mike? Guess what? If they white working in those places, guess what? They managers.
I don't know anybody white that actually bust
Short
their
and
fucking
simple.
ass.
Nah, bro.
And come in
That should get handed to him, bro.
and come in consistently. On top of that, the Mexicans and the blacks, bro, we work non-fucking stop, bro. Non-stop.
If you was white, you would have been manager already.
Man, if I was white, I could slap a customer in their face and have a job. That's how bad it is, bro. It's
That's
like
facts.
it's like the blacks and Mexicans don't get no respect in a workplace.
Hey, watch your
the
mouth,
white.
Pagan. I'll really smack the fuck out you. Racist
Because
ass piece of shit.
because the manager we got, right? A Grinch. The manager we got, I've never seen her get onto a white person.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. The only person I see them getting onto in workplaces is blacks and Mexicans. And they're the hardest ones working. If they go right now and they pull up Walmart attendance, all you're gonna see is black, Mexican, black.
I'll put the Indians in there too.
Even it's based on what I'm saying, Grinch, all the mixed color.
Yeah, right.
Whether it's Indian, whether it's not Asian.
If they not white, they fucking you over.
No. I'm going. If you go down all the mixed race, they're all working harder than the white race. It's not even close. If you go anywhere, you'll see see the white person getting passes.
Hey, Mike, what white nigga you know is working in the field like the Mexicans?
I don't know none.
Cause they don't.
I don't know any.
Lazy piece of shit.
Even,
they got mommy and daddy to pay for their college is what happens.
It's not even just that. The white managers that work in these actual businesses, they are screwing a lot of black folks, Mexicans, Indians, and Russians out of their jobs, and it's a huge problem. And for me, now us mixed race, we're not gonna quit.
Right.
We're not gonna just bow down and just stop hustling.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the white folks they want to feel power. They want to feel like they have power, like they want to feel like God. That's how they want to feel. They want to feel like
they want to
they're
feel like
above
a
everybody
master.
else.
That's the problem. I don't know any white nigga working hard jobs. All the niggas that do construction are black niggas and Mexican niggas. That's all I know. That's cap again. That's cap.
I'll tell you this, man. You can find more mixed race to work harder than you can find fucking white.
Yes.
All the white people get shit free. Handed to them.
It's not even close.
They're not working for nothing. What are they really working for? What are they really getting for? What are they having to really buzz down for?
It's Pagan. It's not easy for a black man to be an entrepreneur. It's not easy. For any race that ain't white, to be honest.
If you're mixed race, it's hard to get a job doing anything.
Yes.
If you're white, you got a great shot. And look, even Grinch, even if you get the job, if you're a mixed race, you got a high chance to get fired for bullshit.
Right. And you
They'll make shit on your ass.
Not only that, but you're gonna get discriminated while you're working.
Hell yeah, your ass is real fast in the hurry. You be like, God damn.
Bro.
Because
I had
I'm
a white
experiencing
like
shit right now.
I had a white lady call me a light skinned monkey, bro.
Yep, and that and that
Can you believe
and
that?
look, if you caught her the same shit, man,
I'm going
you
to
get
jail.
locked up.
I'm going to jail.
And that's the problem. And that's the thing, that's the sad part
About the United States as a
about being
whole.
mixed. Low key, I ain't gonna hold you. I wanna be white. Not gonna hold you. That might sound offensive, but I'm tired of being black in America
I,
because
nah,
the biasness
I,
is unreal.
I, I wouldn't want to be white because them niggas is soft.
No, no,
Them
no, no,
niggas is
no.
soft. I don't want to be no white nigga.
If I was white, if I was white, I would still have the black texture, but I'll just you know how Michael Jackson turned from black to white. I wanted to turn myself so white
Fuck
so I
them
can
white
have more respect
niggas. Fuck them.
because it's nonsense.
Y'all niggas ain't picking up the greats like them blacks and Mexicans. Fuck y'all niggas.
The whites ain't doing a goddamn thing. And look, all the things the white folks do, they only do it. They only do it to cover up who they actually are.
But Mike, if we being honest, the majority of the white people are working at offices. They're managers. They ain't doing no hard working shit. They ain't doing no fucking on hand labor. They ain't doing that shit.
They ain't doing nothing. All they doing is telling the black person to do it. And when a black person, for and not even
You
just that,
deadbeat ass niggas.
they can make up a person that's white can make up anything they want on a mixed
Right,
race, and they could be
right.
terminated or suspended
I didn't even
because
bring that up. Right,
they can say anything.
right.
They can make false statements. It's like in a workplace. I was told today that if somebody do a statement on you, that's enough evidence to get you fired. They don't
Yo,
have to have audio or video evidence, which to me is pathetic. You should have to have audio and video evidence. If you can just fire
right,
somebody off a
right.
statement, that don't sound right to me. I don't care if 40 people tell me, go Mike, your grandma said fuck you. Okay, show me that. I don't care if 100 people say that. I have to hear it myself.
Hey, hey Mike, don't white men have all the power? How many mixed race presidents have we had? How many?
We ain't had no black president outside of Obama.
Exactly. So it just shows you like you ain't got Obama was a special case, man. Like he got power that certain black people can't attain. So you know what I'm saying? It shows you throughout history, 100 years in the United States, only one African American was ever president. That shit's pathetic.
Why don't you join the military? Okay, so even the blacks that are in the military, they get no credit. They get no real credit. A white person would get way more credit in the military than a black person. I'm
I
keeping it
wouldn't.
real.
I wouldn't want to join the military for this corrupted ass government. Hell no.
Well, the whole thing I'm saying is that everybody's saying the military, right?
Yeah,
Only white folk. It's like black. It's like any mixed race will never get them out of credit as a white person in the military. I don't care what the job is. Blacks, Mexicans, uh, Russians, Indians, Philippines. We're never gonna get no actual credit. We're always gonna get shit on because we're mixed. We're not white. If you're not white in America, you're dog shit.
and Mike, you know what I just thought of, man. It's always like for me, bro. I feel like blacks and Mexicans try to get out the hood, but white people be trying to get in the hood. Like they the complete opposite, bro. They trying to get in trouble for what? For what?
And one person can do whatever the hell they want, and it's all good and
Bro, they could
dandy.
kill a black nigga on cams and they would get away with it. Y'all didn't see
And they,
that white cop that killed I think his wife and he didn't go to jail. If a black man did that, bro, it's game over.
all they're gonna say is when they call the police on somebody who's mixed, all they say is, "Oh, well, he's Indian, or he's Mexican, or he's black," and they're gonna be there
Right.
in 2.5 seconds. I watched it in my job at Walmart when the manager called police on a white person. They took like 4 hours to come. When they called on a black
Damn.
person, they were there in 2.5 seconds. Big difference. So
Oh,
racism needs to
that's cat
stop.
pagan. That's fucking cat pagan. That's cat. That's fucking cat. What we saying is straight facts. You must be a white motherfucker. You a white motherfucker.
They do
I'll
have the
smack you,
hold
nigga.
on, that's Cap Octavius. They do have more power because they can lie and get your ass terminated. Like right now, I'm facing termination off of accusations that got no fucking evidence to it. For example, if a white person was in my shoes, they would say we need actual evidence. We need camera footage. We need audio, all that. Also, what I told the manager today, I said, manager, if I was if I were to do a statement or something that's factual about what you told me, would I be able to use that in my argument? She said I can't use that. She said if I told on somebody that said something about the incident that we had, then they could turn around and say that I told them.
What did you do, Mike?
It's like, for example, the prank incident where the two boys did a prank on me, and it backfired and it hit this customer's kid. When you have any situation, you're not allowed to discuss it with customers on the job or workers on the job. So what's happening is 40 people came forward and said that Goat Mike was discussing that situation on the sales floor or whatever. And they made like 40 statements all back to back. The next statement, that's gonna be my job. So I asked her, I said, okay, if I were if I hear somebody talking about the incident and I had concrete evidence to it, she was like, they could say that you're the one that told them.
What?
And that would counter me saying anything, which makes no sense. So if I ask you, it was the other way around, you're saying that I can't use it because they can say it was me that said it? You're making no sense.
Yeah, I ain't got no white friends, Octavius. Fuck that. I only be around them. Nah, not even them snow bunnies. Fuck them, nigga.
But you know what I'm saying, though, Grinch?
I feel you, dog.
If I say you can't talk about something, and then you ask me a counter question, okay, what if I hear somebody talking about it, the one supposed to talk about it, and I'll bring it up to you, and you say, no, if they can say that you the one that told them, and that counters your whole point. That makes no fucking sense.
Hey, Mike, can you elaborate on that little prank that happened? Because I'm a little bit lost.
Okay, the prank that happened, the kids know Halloween. Halloween was like right around the corner, about like a day or two away. So two high school kids drove up behind me and shot me with like this pellet gun or whatever. Now, mind you, when they shot me, when you shot me, it backfired, Wrench. It backfired because I see them. No, listen. It backfired, Wrench. They didn't hit me. The whole thing backfired. When they shot it at me, what I did was I ducked out the way. When I ducked out the way, right, it hit a customer's kid right behind me.
Oh shit.
Yep. So what happened was they both got terminated. But here's the thing: when everybody was best friends at Walmart.
So how was that your fault?
Hold on, let me keep breaking it down. Everybody at Walmart, right, was best friends with both of them, both associates. So don't you think best friends are gonna talk about everything that happened? Yes. Right. And so basically when I came to work today, not today, yesterday, whenever I punched the clock, they called Goat Mike to upstairs office. I go upstairs office and say, Goat Mike, we're not supposed to talk about anything that happened, involving these two workers. And I told him, I said, I have not brought those things up. I have not talked about that.
Did the
And
kid get seriously hurt or
no,
something?
hold on, bro. I'm breaking this shit down. So basically, I told them that I
Okay,
don't
go
talk
ahead, go ahead.
about it or whatever. And she said we got 40 statements on you. 20 is customers, 20 is workers. They're saying that you talked about the situation. And I asked
Damn.
her, I said, if I were to hear somebody talking about the situation and I brought it up to you, she's clearly said that they could counter and say that I told them and that's why they brought it up. And that would kill my whole point.
Mm-hmm.
That makes no fucking sense. So you're basically saying that I'm in the wrong. Oh, that ain't sound right. I'm gonna call my CEO tomorrow and ask him about that. That don't sound right.
You might as well find a new job, bro, because I ain't dealing with that racial shit.
That's some racial shit because if I can find you people that's talked about it and all they can say and all they gotta say is that I told them and that backfired my whole point, that don't make any fucking sense. And she
Mm-hmm.
said, well, only two people knew about the whole thing. That's cap. A lot of people were best friends with
So, so,
both of
so,
them.
so, what happened when you said check the cams?
She was like, "Oh, I got statements. That's all I need with the
What?
bull." Like she wants to know camera. Like if you put a
She
camera,
eating that
the
shit for
cameras can hear.
what?
The cameras have mics on them. You can easily pull that stuff up, look at that, and tell you what's what. She was like, if
Right.
we was in the court of law, you would lose. No, I would
She
not.
she probably just trying to get you out of there, bro.
Yep, I think it's because she said I caused a lot of drama or
What?
whatever. But yeah, I work harder than anybody white in my job. It's not close. It's not debatable. I'm the hard working worker in your fucking job. It's not close. It's not debatable. It's not in the vicinity. And I also lead with the best attendance all time in Walmart history. History of Walmart. Since way back when they first built Walmart. As you go way back from Walmart was first existed, I'm the best worker. Can't nobody say I worked 12 years in your business, 3 vacations,
Damn,
three
12
vacations
years?
in 12-year span.
Damn.
Only 3 call-ins. Nobody can say that shit in your business. Nobody. I've been through over 1,000 managers in Walmart, and she's the only manager that I've had so many problems with. She's the only one. What
Is
that
that
tell
white
you?
lady? Yeah.
If you're gonna say that I always cause drama, why are you the only manager I've had problems with? Why are you the only manager giving me problems? If I'm so because look Grinch, if I was a drama king and all I did was cause problems, I would have a lot of managers saying that I don't need saying that I should
Hey,
be
but
fired or rolled up.
hey,
You're
hey,
the only
but
one
my
saying that shit.
but Mike, was that same manager there when you fought them Hispanic boys?
She didn't even hear about it. That's the
Oh,
thing.
okay, okay.
She didn't hear. If she had heard about that, I definitely would have been waxed because her mind is one way. You know
Right,
what I'm
right.
saying? Because it's like Grinch. If you have over 1,000 managers, right, and you don't have no problem with none of them outside of one, for them to say that you just a drama king and cause problems, it sounds fishy. Because how is that statement factual when you're the only person that sent me home? You're the only manager to ever send me home, to ever suspend me. You're the only manager that I've had to talk to in the upstairs office. You're the only one. You're the
Right.
only manager that I've had. You're the only manager that when I come in, I gotta be worried about you saying this or saying that or something happening and you believe in it. You're the only. She's the only manager that I've had problems with, and I've had a lot of managers, and you're the only one causing problems. You're the
That's
only one I can't
crazy.
talk to. You're the only one trying to fire me. That don't make any sense. If I'm a drama king, why don't I have multiple managers not liking me, not wanting me around?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Just ask him that question.
Doesn't add up, huh?
That's like saying I'm ugly, but I got 30 bitches.
Is you really ugly?
You gotta ask him these questions. She was like, so it's crazy. It's like Grinch, your boss. It's like Grinch. Let's say you worked at the bar for like 10 years and you had like 2,000 managers, but only one manager you got a problem with say, oh, you're a drummer king, you're a problem. If I'm really a problem, why are you the only one got a problem with me? Why are you the only manager talking like this? Why are you the only manager got a problem with
And
me?
and
Why are you
also
the only man trying
and
to
also
fire
let
me?
me add also if you was a problem, why was you working there 12 years in a row?
Why? You don't last that long in the fucking business if you're a fucking problem.
Right.
They don't make any fucking sense. They don't make any fucking sense.
That shit don't add up. All it tells me is she's a racist sack of shit.
And what makes it so bad? I've never had a serious conversation in the office besides you. I've never had problems before you came.
Mm.
Before she came to the Kroger, I never had a single fucking problem. Once. You come along, I have all the problems lined up, all back to back. Line them up. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, nueve, ocho. Come on, man. Just crazy. And look, tomorrow or Friday, or probably Friday, I'll talk to one of the bigger managers, and I'm gonna ask him these same questions. If I was a real fucking problem, how come you're the only manager? How come she's the only manager that's fucking with me?
Right.
How come she's the only manager that got problems? I never had an issue with complaints or anything until she arrived. I wasn't even going to the upstairs office until you arrived. I wasn't having no serious meetings until you arrived.
She just sounds like a whole head case, bro.
She's a whole head case. If I go through, if I go through 100, no, if I look, I've been through 1,000 managers in my 12-year career. If you go through 1,000 managers, Grinch, but you got one manager that's being a problem, how you gonna say that I'm the problem when you are one of out of a thousand?
It shows me that she's the problem. I'm not the problem.
Thank you. And I got multiple managers that can vouch for this shit. I got a lot of managers they'll say Goat Mike was not a problem, bro. You're the only one saying this shit as a manager.
So
That tell you a lot, bro. But I'm the problem, right? Stop it. I could understand if I started at Walmart same time she started. Okay, you might have a great point. But I was at Walmart way ahead of you. So for you to be the only one saying this shit, that tell you a whole lot.
it's it's like a basketball rookie trying to talk shit to a veteran. It's just not gonna happen.
Well, you got to put that in better. You got to put that in better
No
terms.
sir, no dice.
That's like saying how can I put that in the terms I put with Walmart?
That's like Bones Highland talking shit to Steph Curry.
Okay. So how about this then? That's like Steph Curry having 20 different coaches,
Wait,
but only
what?
one coach. No. For example, that's like Steph Curry having 20 different
Oh,
coaches, and only one coach is saying that Curry's drummer king and he's a problem.
mm.
It is. Would that be believable considering one out of 20 said that? Who's gonna believe your ass? Who's taking your ass serious?
All right, all right, all right.
I could understand if I had multiple managers that had a problem with me, but you're the only fucking one. You're the only man. And look, they're gonna try to say, well, supervisors, manager. No. I'm talking about store managers or co-managers, management. I'm not talking about supervisors, about management. Management.
Has she ever made any racist remarks to you?
Man, she said a whole lot of things. She is who she is, and
Mm-mm.
God don't like ugly man. God don't like ugly. Just the way she handled things as a whole, it's ridiculous. And what's gonna happen is When I go to this meeting, when I had a meeting on, I'm gonna have a meeting on Friday.
Salute, Rando.
Oh, shit.
When I,
Man,
whenever I,
hold up, man. Hold up.
mhm.
What's going on, man? I'm reading the chat. Sound like a fucking a clan rally in the chat. Octavius is fucking hates every white person. I don't know why you're gonna judge a whole fucking race of people off some sacks of shit. I mean, I met plenty of sacks of shit
No,
white people in my
no,
life.
I'm
But
judging
hold
off.
on,
Hold on. Oh my
who was
God.
up here on the fucking panel? What, bro? Was it you up here? Alfonso, was you up here contributing to that shit, bro?
Hold on, bro. We're
What
judging
you
off.
mean?
Hold on. We're judging off our experiences of what
Yeah, from our
Oh, Jesus.
we're not speaking for everybody. Obviously, that's obvious. Everybody cannot speak for
Well, that's why I
everybody.
came here to ask because I didn't hear nothing. All I did was go back and read the chat, and
Well,
Octavius was just like waiting, said some real foul shit.
no. Here's the thing. Everybody that's saying what they saying, they're not basing off what everybody saw. It's off personal experiences. Like
Well,
so
Mike, you
as of
talked
right
so
now,
good about that one white lady. Said she was the baddest, best fucking manager of all times,
I
and
know, but
so you have good experiences and you have
here's
fucking bad experiences. That's my point.
hold on. I've had way more bad than I've had good.
Okay.
It's not close.
But you
But the
still
point I'm
can't
making is,
word it the way that it was getting worded in the chat.
but
I
the
don't know how y'all was wording it.
but the point is this: when you have over a
Pagan
thousand
only
managers,
wasn't making any fucking sense.
when you have over a thousand managers, randomizer, and you got one manager out of that thousand got a problem with you and saying you're a Democrat king and you're a problem. What does that say? Does it
What
say
you
that
say?
I'm the problem or
What
you're the
you say
problem?
is you say the majority of them sorry motherfuckers are sacks of shit, but you don't
No.
judge
But
a whole group of
is it
people.
no? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. As a manager, you contradict yourself. Because when you say somebody is a drummer king and they're a problem and they're hard to work with, it causes a lot of trouble on your job, you're basically saying that they have a history of doing that, and that means that a history means what? You would have multiple managers that have that same problem with you. And right now, she's the only manager that has had a problem with me. You're the only manager addressing me. You're the only manager trying to fire people. You're the only manager that got an issue out of the thousand managers I've worked with. So that tells you that in reality, you're the problem. You're the problem. If I work almost 12 years in Walmart and have no issues, but you come along and I have an issue, you're the
That
issue.
ain't the point. That ain't the point, man. You going off
But
on
the
some
whole
whole
point
other
is,
bullshit.
I'm talking about hold on. Everybody's experiences are not the same. I've had
There
more
you
problems
go,
with the
man.
white.
You know what you
I,
doing, motherfucker. You ain't dumb. You know what you doing. Now shut the
hold
fuck
on.
up and call the shit for what it is. You you
Who?
you, you call the people that's fucking you over
Who?
pieces of shit. You
Who?
don't sit there trying to justify. You just talking silly, Mike.
No, hold on, grandmother.
And
First of
Fonzie,
all,
you know
dude.
better too, motherfucker.
First of all, here's the thing, bro. Everybody's experiences are totally different. So
Oh
you come in
Jesus
here
fucking
sounding all
Christ! You want to
offended and
keep
stuff.
repeating and
Like
regurgitating that stupid shit.
once I said again, bro. Everybody has not experienced the same thing. I've experienced more hate from whites than I experienced from anybody else. And
That,
these listen,
okay, but is
if
every
I
white person you ever met a sack of shit, Mike? Mike, is
if
every
I
white
had
person a sack of
if I
shit?
did a if I did a graph of how of what I got right, it's around 95
Okay, okay,
95%,
okay.
95%. Hold on, bro. 95% of the whites don't fuck with Goat Mike.
I
95%.
think you exaggerating,
There's
but let's
only
say that
five.
it is.
No,
Okay,
I'm
let's
not.
say it is. I think you exaggerating fucking.
Hold on, bro. No, I'm not exaggerating because I've had this problem.
Okay, but does that leave
I've had
5%?
hold on, bro. I've had this
That's what I
problem.
thought.
Whether I'm shopping somewhere, whether I'm working a job, whether I'm going somewhere, whether I'm trying to apply for something, whether I'm trying to pay for something or do something, it's always, oh, let's look him up and down. Let's look like he's crazy, like he's a thug, he's a gangbanger. You know, us most of us black folks, and I have multiple relatives and friends that experience the same thing. is that whenever you're black working for a white, most of the time is, oh, he's a thug, he's a gangbanger, he's a drug dealer, he's no value, he just causes problems. That's how I'm perceived. When I was in this meeting today, when I was in this 4 hour meeting with this manager, she was looking at me. She was looking at me like I was some gangbanger, some thug, just cause problems. Uh, no good to the job. Don't bring them to the table. That's how. That's exactly how she took it as a whole. And you're the only manager saying this shit out of 1,000 managers. So all I'm saying is she biased. She biased. And I told her, I said, look, if I could bet $1 million you wrong, I sure would. Because right now you're trying to say that I intentionally uh, did something or said something, whatever. It's all because I'm black. If I wasn't black, I wouldn't have no
I
issue.
like Seattle, AC.
I would love to be.
If he was the same
Well,
skin color as
my only
randomizer,
What'd you
point
you'd be
say?
fine.
right
What'd
here
you say,
is there's
Grant?
5%. There's
I
5%
I don't want
that
to be
you.
black no more, man.
Oh,
Being
here we
black,
go.
You got to be the
being
same
black
color
is
as randomizer to get by.
See.
be,
Oh, well,
being
there is white
being black is
privilege.
a
Come on, now. Ain't nobody
being
fucking stupid here. That
being
ain't the
black
conversation.
being black is the worst thing ever, man. I ain't gonna
Oh,
hold you.
man.
Being black is
Stop
the
it,
worst
Mike.
thing ever, man.
Stop it,
Because
Mike.
there is no
We
value.
are who
Hold on,
we
hold on,
are. Now,
They
you
treated
got to
us
make
like
hold on.
slaves, Mike.
I'm
I'd
ashamed
rather
of
be
a lot of
white.
shit
I would
a lot
go.
of
I
white
would go.
people do.
I'd rather be black.
But
I'm
there's a
tired
lot
of
of
the
good white
racism
people.
and the biasness. I've
I
had enough of it.
Me
I'd
too,
rather
bro.
be
Me
I'd rather
too.
be I'd
Amen,
rather be
brother.
Asian and have a
Amen, Mike.
tiny dick.
Come on, come on,
See, you always trying to make a fucking joke, you fucking clown.
come on,
You fucking silly
Just
come
like
on,
motherfucker.
Eric
dude.
Kwan.
Come on, dude. Come
You
on,
sad, man.
come on,
You
man.
sad,
I'm
man.
being
I
serious,
rather
because if
I
I'm
rather
being
be.
Asian, they ain't gonna stereotype me like that.
If y'all see me, if
They
y'all
get
see,
stereotyped
hold on,
just like
hold on, hold
anybody
on,
else, man.
hold on,
Oh,
hold
They
on.
get
you're not listening,
racism dealt
nigga. You
towards them
slow ass
too.
nigga.
If y'all see me turn, if y'all see your mic turn white, you know
Take your
why.
medications, nigga.
If
See,
you
y'all
see
trying to be
your,
comedians now.
hold on. One
Nigga, I ain't
day,
trying to hear you talk.
hold on. One day, Grinch, y'all gonna see me turn white. Just watch. I'm tired of the racism. I'm gonna pull a Michael Jackson and turn white.
You
Just
tired
Oh
of the
watch.
fuck.
racism? Who ain't? Good and decent people are tired of the racism, Mike.
I'd rather be white and have fair chances than be
Oh man,
black and
shut the
have
fuck up.
none.
You're gonna be who God made you.
No, hell no, fuck that.
That's
God
Yeah,
cat,
turn me
bro.
white.
hey,
God
fuck
turn me
that. We
white.
are who we are.
No, fuck that. God turn me white.
You try to be the best you. That's all you can do, bro. You can't be responsible for a group of people. I can't be responsible for the sacks of shit white people that's directed racism towards you. All I can show you is that I'm a good and decent person and be your brother.
Man, us blacks don't
That's
have
all
no
I can
way in
do.
this life, man.
I can't be accountable. I
It's
can't be
not fair,
accountable for
bro.
them sacks of shit. I can call them out. I can call them out. And that's what I do. I'll call a
I
sack of shit racist
I ain't see no white person ever work in the fields or do construction. Never.
or do construction. You sound so goddamn dumb. Where the fuck do you
Nope.
people live at? Where the fuck do
I
you
never
live?
seen it.
Do construction? Are you serious, bro?
All
Come
all
on,
Can I?
all the all, all
I'd
Alfonso,
rather be white, man.
Alfonso, you being goofy, man. You
that
know you.
was kind of dumb. That was kind of dumb. I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you. Damn.
I'm going to pull a Sammy Sosa. I will pull a Sammy Sosa, a Michael Jackson. Just watch. I'm tired of this
I don't
shit.
know what the fuck wrong with Sammy Sosa,
All
man.
the
That's some weird
racism,
shit.
all the biasness. I, bro, I
All
don't.
all them white people are Joe Biden dick suckers.
See, what's
Hold on,
Joe
bro.
Biden got to do with
I don't want to
anything?
get it.
Jesus Christ.
Hold
The
on.
real racists is
Grinch,
them
Grinch,
motherfuckers that like
pull
the.
it back down,
Let me
Grinch.
see.
Pull it back down, Grinch.
Racist sack of shit.
Pull it back down, Grinch. Pull it back down, son. But look, here's my thing, bro. Look. Five percent,
Plenty of
5%. Hold on, dude.
Mexican people that racist.
5%.
Plenty of
Oh,
I've
shut
Latino
never
your
seen
ass
people
a.
up, nigga. That's
that
I've
fucking
never
racist.
cat.
seen.
That's fucking
I've
cat, nigga.
I've never seen a race
Racist sack of
that was
shit.
mixed. Hold on. I've never seen a race that was mixed that was racist. Never. I've only seen races
Right.
and whites. I've only seen biases and whites. I'm just keeping it real. 95% of my good deeds from other people has came from mixed races. The whites, only 5% whites really fuck with Gold Mike. White 5%. And
You
randomizer,
sound dumb
you're
as a
one of those
motherfucker,
5%.
man. You can keep muting my mic all you want. You still sound stupid as
You're
fuck.
the only, you're the only, a matter of fact, the only two, a matter of fact, even on my channel right now, The only two whites that really fuck me out of my whole channel at almost 2K subscribers. I only got two whites that I see visually that fuck with me. And that's you and fucking Texas. That's
Yep.
it.
Yep.
So like I
Me in
said, I
Texas.
only
He said
know
And
me in
random,
Texas.
not randomizer Pagan.
I only
What
know
about
5%
Matthew?
that
What
fuck
about
with my life.
Matthew? What about Matthew?
Man, Matthew comes around like once
It don't make a fuck how
He
many
don't
times he come
count.
around.
No,
Matthew
when
cool
he
as a
don't count.
motherfucker. Matthew good
He don't
people.
count.
He don't count. That's
He don't count, dog.
disqualification right there.
He disqualified, man. He
Nah, you
disqualified.
silly as fuck. That's fucked
He
up
don't,
right
he
there.
don't
Flagrant foul.
show he don't
Flagrant
show
foul.
up like that.
See how you doing a fucking subscriber who come in here and do
He
nothing but salute you? You
hold
being
on, hold
shitty
on.
as fuck.
How many
You
times
don't
you
even
on
have an
here?
apology,
How many
motherfucker.
times? How many
I don't
times?
give a fuck.
How many times has Matthew been in here in the last 6 months? What you tell me?
Shit, multiple.
No, that's cap. That's
That's
cap.
cat.
That's
That's cat. That's
bullshit,
cat.
man. That man comes in here and says, get the
Capping.
likes and shares
He
up,
has not been in the
subscribe.
chat. He has not been in these chats, bro. What are you talking about, dude?
Mike, man, you
That
done
nigga
been
been
about
ghost. He been
He's too busy
ghost.
working at the office, nigga.
wherever
He
he
been
works at.
ghost. He been ghost. You can't skip around that shit. He been ghost.
Oh, man, stop it. Y'all motherfuckers, this must have been a really boring ass shit tonight because y'all two motherfuckers been up here capping, I can tell. And Octavius, man, what the fuck did I ever do to you, Octavius? Octavius, what the fuck I ever do to you?
Cat, nigga.
You ain't no different than them fucking racist sacks of shit you talking about, Octavius. We've been a racist sack of shit.
Leave my guy Octavius alone, man.
Nah, man, fuck that. Octavius shouldn't be that way, talking all that shit.
Talk your shit, Octavius.
If you hate every white person, you hate me, fuck you. I hate you too if that's where you want to be, fuck.
Talk your shit, Octavius.
I ain't never think he was like that between us, Octavius. I thought Octavius was a chick.
Okay,
randomize your racist, bro.
Okay, look.
I know it was a dude.
Let's try to get.
I got you racist, motherfucker.
Randomize your racist, bro. Let's get back to.
You call me a burrito eater, boy. You call me a burrito eater, nigga.
Let's get
I've never called you that, bitch. Never one time.
What's your tone, nigga? What's your tone,
nigga?
Hold on, Grant.
Never called you that,
nigga.
Hold up. Time out. Hold on. Time out.
And I think you
let's get back to this.
Use
man.
that word. You use that word too freely. I don't like you on this topic.
Hold on, Grant. Hold on, dude. Let's talk about how the Green Bay Packers will make the playoffs. We're gonna make the playoffs, whether you think so or not. And look.
You're not making no playoffs, nigga.
Sorry, fuck.
Fuck the Cowboys. Y'all sorry as fuck.
Watch your mouth.
Yeah, they got racist. Y'all hire racist. Brett Favre. Brett Favre racist sack of shit. Fuck you, Octavius. I got you, man.
Watch your tone,
hold on. Brett Favre being hold on. Whether he's racist or not, that has nothing to do with.
Brett Favre is racist. That's true.
Hold on. Listen, bro. Listen. We can't say that. We can't sit here and hate on our Hall of Fame.
Aaron Rodgers is racist too.
Hold.
Hey, Mike, Octavius is the one that blocked my chat, Mike. I think you ought to ban that bitch.
Let's stop. Let's stop. Hold on.
No, that's the one that blocked my chat.
Hold on, y'all. You said fuck my Packers, right? What has your Cowboys done since '96?
What the fuck's that got to do with your quarterbacks are racist? Sacks of shit. Brett Favre.
That's true. That Aaron Rodgers is
racist.
Brett Favre's not playing for the Packers. What are you talking about?
He used to. He's a sack of shit.
Hold the fuck up.
How do you respect that nigga, bro?
Brett Favre hold on, nigga. Hold on. Brett Favre. Hold the fuck up. What's the difference in him being racist compared to everybody else? At least Brett Favre is not being racist and getting niggas fired, getting niggas put out of their fucking job.
He's still being racist.
Hold on. Listen. There's two kind of racists. There's hold on, bro. Fuck.
I walked straight up in the stupid tonight.
I'm gonna add all y'all in the backstage, dude. Y'all gotta stop cutting me, bro.
Tell Octavius I'm not mad. She just a hoe.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I shouldn't have to yell and say hold on. What I'm making is there's two kind of races. There's the races of
his gargles nuts.
Hold on, bro. Stop talking.
Brett Favre is still a piece.
Shut the fuck up, damn. Both of y'all niggas. God damn.
We're sorry, Mike. We're sorry, buddy. Forgive us.
All over the fucking place.
We are, man. We're all over the fucking place.
Go ahead, teacher. Hold
on.
We're sorry, goat. We're sorry, brother.
We're sorry, Professor Mike.
Bro, stop talking in front of me, bro. Real talk, bro. Stop doing this shit. If you can't do that, hop the fuck out.
Can we go behind you?
Don't keep I'm not playing, bro. I'm actually trying to say something for real, bro. There's two kind of races. There's the racist of using your power, saying, okay, I'm gonna fire him because he's black. There's that kind of racist. There's the racist of I'm not gonna serve you because you're a certain color. And there's a racist of me just saying something racist for just for the hell of it.
Octavius, I swear I say it to your fucking face.
Brett Favre, I respect Brett Favre more than.
my God.
You ain't shit to me. You're a racist.
You respect the
Hold
racist
on.
ass
These
nigga.
nuts, bitch.
Let me finish, dog. I respect Brett Favre more than my store manager because my store manager has fired over 400 blacks.
I might be white, but I ain't Charleston white, bitch.
Hold on, dude. Go on mute, and whatever you eat that and be quiet for a minute.
No, Mike, I want to set up a boxing match between me and fucking Octavius.
Oh my God, y'all
can we do that?
Go to hold on. Y'all are doing way too much, bro. Let me get to what part.
I'm fucking furious, Mike.
Okay. I'm gonna add you in the backstage to be furious.
Thank you, brother.
Because right now, dudes gotta stop. Dudes will stop cutting me off. That shit will happen.
Wasn't Drew Brees the racist sack of shit too?
Hold on. Who did Drew Brees and Brett Favre get fired?
Say that again.
Who did Drew Brees get fired?
That still doesn't excuse that they're racist.
I don't get no. I care about niggas losing their fucking jobs. You gotta think, bro. People got kids. People got wives. People got families to feed. I care about that kind of racism. When you're gonna fire somebody because they black or because you don't like them because they race.
Octavius has been towards me, Mike. A long-time supporter, bro.
Being racist is still a racist. You're explaining situations.
Who did Octavius get fired?
I don't give a fuck. He's still a racist sack of shit.
No, that shit don't count, nigga.
But she's treating one of your longtime supporters like a sack of shit. You're allowing it. I don't appreciate it.
If you're hold the fuck up.
Fuck that racist nigga Aaron Rodgers
hold
too.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. All the guys y'all are naming did not put anybody on the street that got kids, families to feed, take care of, bills to pay. None of that. If you're gonna be racist, just be racist. Don't be racist and fucking get niggas fired.
That don't make any damn sense.
Hold on.
Mike, I'm just joking. I don't even know this Octavius person. I can just tell her not a
hold on, bro.
It's all
for example, if let's say somebody came in here and they was being racist just for the hell of it. Okay, I would laugh at this shit. But if you're being racist and getting niggas fired, getting niggas killed, put out, all shit like that, I'll look at you in a whole nother way. Because everybody got.
So we can be racist, just not a mean racist.
So if you're not putting black people on the street, you're not racist.
If you're gonna change somebody's livelihood, all because you're a racist, that's a whole nother ball game to me. That's a whole nother game to me. It's gonna be racist. Either one, it's gonna be racist. Don't try to impact somebody's life doing it. Like, okay, let's say Remiser was my employee, and I was the manager, and I said I'm gonna fire him because he's white. I would impact his livelihood. That shit ain't right, bro.
He could be a manager somewhere else.
Octavius is influencing my life right now. She's making it a very.
He's gonna be a manager at Target.
He's not impacting your livelihood. He's not. No, he's not.
I figure, Octavius, that's why you come here to talk shit, get it all off your chest, because you can't do it in real life. But you still ain't got to be. Look here, like Shaq's mom said, it don't cost nothing to be nice. It don't cost nothing. You ain't got to judge me off all them fucking white people.
There's two kinds
that you hate.
There's two kind of races.
Be like Shaq's mom, Mike.
There's racism against somebody fired, and there's racism just being racist. Blue water full of good.
So now it's a new fire racism.
At the end of the day, it's still being racist.
I'm not gonna.
Exactly.
I don't care about somebody being racist, but I don't care about somebody being racist. All I care about is that you're not impacting somebody's life.
So somebody called you a black monkey. That's not racist.
Is that going?
I just like decent people.
Is that going to impact my whole life? Is that going to impact my job?
But it shows you that he's a racist ass nigga.
You could be. I don't care. Look. You call me monkey all
you respect Brett Favre. You fucking.
Hold on, bro. Listen. You can call me monkey all you want. You can call me monkey all you want. As long as one, you're not impacting my ability to
figured out, JV. I'm going to go smoke some weed.
Okay. Go ahead and do that so I can get across what I'm saying. All I care about
Right.
is all I care about is this. Is that one, you're not impacting my ability to get a job. Two, two, I want if as long as you're being fair and you're allowing me to get and you're hiring me on the job, and I just say I won't hire you because you're black, fine. If you're not impacting my money and my living space and my
What?
livelihood, fine.
Bro,
If
you know the
if I was
fucking
gonna say if I was gonna
he
say
gave you a raise to $35 an hour,
if I was
promoted
gonna
you,
say you're not listening,
sponsored your channel.
you're not
Octavius, I ain't
listening.
got nothing but love
Bro,
for you,
Mike
man.
just
You're
contradicting
not
himself.
listening, dog.
God
Stop
is a
this.
child of
Go
Bro,
God.
Mike just contradicting himself tonight.
Go smoke, and just stop talking in front of me, bro. Go smoke so I can talk, bro. God damn, bro.
When you texted
What
me
I'm
and said
saying,
to come on, we was gonna bake.
what I'm saying, when I
So it's
look,
not racist if it doesn't hurt you personally.
look. Right. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. As long as it hurt me personally,
That
I don't care.
sounds so fucking
I don't
stupid.
care at all. Look, for example,
You right still, man.
If Brett Favre hurt me
This
personally,
nigga needs to take his medications.
if Brett
That
Favre
nigga
was
Mike.
hurt if Brett Favre was hurt, hold on, listen. Listen, if Brett Favre was hurt my livelihood, being racist, oh, now I have an issue. That's
Oh,
why
so
this.
it's just your livelihood. What have you
Hold
heard
on,
a
Oh,
lot
so
of
only if it affects you.
hold on,
Only if it affects you. Only for go
hold
Mike.
on, bro.
Only
Hold
for
on, bro.
Mikey.
Hold on, bro. I already mentioned that, randomizer.
Look at the
I
money
don't know
he
how you
stole,
just
bro.
skip. Hold on, bro. You're not listening, bro. Because you're just talking. Y'all both are just talking, so you're not hearing half of what
He's
I'm
a
saying.
racist thief.
I've already mentioned what? I mentioned two things. Are you impacting somebody else's life, being racist, or are you just being racist? Are you
Well,
sending kids home from school because you're racist, or are you just being racist? Are you
he
firing
impacted
somebody?
people's life.
Are you firing somebody because they're black, or are you just being racist? Brett Favre is not impacting shit doing it.
Really? What
He's
So
about
it's
not
all
not
that
impacting
racist.
that shit.
money he stole?
It's
He
What
ain't
not
about all that
cost.
racist
money
unless
you
you're
He ain't
stole from the
impacting.
cost.
welfare system?
He's not costing nobody their job, livelihood, and them like that. He's not. He's not. He ain't causing no problems on nobody.
So
He ain't
if it
changing a
doesn't cause
goddamn thing.
problems, it's not racist.
Wow, you really don't watch shit,
That's the way
man.
I see it.
This
Do you
dude
ever
That's
sounds
the way
know
I
the
see it.
retarded.
news?
This dude sounds retarded.
This motherfucker act like he don't know nothing Brett Favre did.
Brett Favre ain't cost somebody their
Aaron Rodgers is a
job.
piece of shit for that too.
Brett
Wow.
Favre ain't cost
You only
Brett
care
Favre ain't
about
cost somebody
you.
their house.
What about other people?
Hold on, but
He
you're
hurt
not
a lot of
listening
people, Mike.
because it just who okay. So name me the
Right,
To
people he
build
got
his little
right,
fired.
fucking whitey daughter
right,
a
right,
fucking
Mike.
Name me the
volleyball
folks.
team.
Name me the folks he got fired.
What do you mean? He took a lot of money from poor people to build his daughter a fucking volleyball gym. What are you talking about?
Right.
Okay.
That
So right
impacted
now,
lives, nigga.
so right now, you said
Well, I'm
right
sorry,
now.
Octavius. Fucking people. They're sacks of shit.
Hold on. Brett Favre has not done nowhere amount the damage of
Oh my
managers
fucking god.
that work in fucking Walmart and
Oh,
Burger
this
King. You
motherfucker.
got
Boy,
people out
you
here.
really are a selfish motherfucker, man.
This
You
dude's
really
You got
are.
people out
dumb.
To
here.
say something like that, Mike, shame on you, man.
You
If we're keeping
racist
this a
sack of shit
buck
and you're
here,
black.
if we're keeping this a buck here, I don't believe Brett
If
Favre.
I'd have been with you,
Hold on.
Octavius, we'd have fucked some people up that day.
Piece of shit.
Hold on.
Piece of
He
shit
had to be.
racist.
Hold on, bro.
Piece of
Alfonso, you
shit
feel the same
racist.
way.
Fuck, man.
You
Shut the
dumb
fuck up.
skid.
God damn. Shut the hell up.
We
The
don't
reason
Drink
I'm
your
like
saying
you,
is
coffee,
Mike.
this.
nigga.
Hold on, bro. Shut the hell up, bro. God
Cut your
Shut
damn.
up,
fucking
racist
fingernails.
bitch.
Here's the thing, bro. We didn't hold Drew Brees to these same standards. When Drew Brees said things that were racist, did we hold him accountable? No.
You're not holding Brett Favre accountable, you piece of shit.
Hold the fuck up. How we gonna hold Brett Favre accountable but not hold Drew Brees accountable?
We're
What are you
not talking
talking
about
about?
Drew Brees. We're talking about Brett Favre.
Is Brett Favre the only NBA player to do something racist?
Drew Brees is a piece of shit too.
Hold on, bro. Let's hold everybody accountable, not just Brett Favre. We're gonna hold Brett Favre accountable. We gotta hold everybody accountable.
Well, I
We
want to
can't just
fucking
say
hold
Brett
you
Favre.
accountable.
Donald Trump
Right.
is racist.
Put
Donald
Fuck
Bush
Donald
racist.
Trump. Donald
Joe
Trump's a
Biden
sack of
racist.
shit.
George
He's a
Bush
piece of
was
boring
racist.
shit.
George
I'm
Bush
racist
racist.
towards orange
Hillary
people.
Aaron
Fuck it.
Rodgers is racist. Aaron Rodgers is
Hillary
racist.
Clinton. Hillary Clinton's racist. Joe Burrow's racist. Let's stop
Fuck
that
all
shit.
racist people, Mike. Quit being racist.
You could tell Mike trolling. Look at that nigga smirking.
Aaron Rodgers is not racist, though.
Look at that nigga smirking. That nigga trolling.
Y'all know.
That
Y'all
nigga
know.
smirking and shit.
Look.
That's King Capper.
Everybody know, man. Racist is racist. Either way you look at it, everybody knows that.
Yes.
Mike is clearly. I'm just in here trolling with this shit. Anybody that racist is racist. And I'm just saying, bro.
Nigga, that goatee got longer than my dick.
If I had to choose, no. Here's what I'm saying. If
that
I
shit
had
long
to
as
choose,
hell, nigga.
Listen. If I had to choose Brett Favre racist and my store manager racist, I'd choose Brett Favre because Brett
Favre hurt a lot of people.
Hold on,
your manager only hurt you, motherfucker.
Listen.
Hold
on, bro. Please stop. Hold on, bro.
Right.
I've asked guys to please stop cutting me off. I've asked that way too much.
Joe Burrow's not racist, you dumb bitch.
Bro, let me finish, dog. If y'all
you better recheck that, Mike.
Y'all have to. Hold on, bro.
Joe Shiesty has fucking black wide receivers.
If you don't let me finish, I'll say it again. Let me finish, dog. I gotta stop cutting me off, bro. That's why I said that shit. The thing I'm saying is, bro, I would take the Brett Favre racist over my store manager racist. But the fact of, yes, I understand Brett Favre took money and built the volleyball gym and all that. But here's the thing. I'd rather have that done to my family than my family get fired from a job because we're black.
You can find a job
not
somewhere
white.
else, nigga.
This motherfucker would hit spin anything.
Every job
don't pay
the same.
Is way worse.
Every job don't pay the same, bro. If I get fired right now, making $35 an hour, it's gonna be really fucking hard to get a shit elsewhere. Yes, the fuck it is.
Go work 12 an hour cleaning shoes, nigga.
You're not listening, bro. It's not easy to get paid a good money.
Mike, they can't fire you. You've been friends with the owner of it.
Let me finish.
You've been there for 12 years. You're not gonna fire.
Oh my God, bro. Yeah. Bro, can y'all just stop talking in front of me, bro? I've asked guys that.
For 12 years.
Can we ever fucking talk?
I've asked guys too many times. There's too much cutting off going on up here.
Nigga, you ain't finna let us talk or what?
If y'all want to talk, I'll go on mute.
I'm gonna eat frozen grapes. Fuck it, right there.
I'll let y'all talk. I'll just go on mute. It's crazy.
Hey, go ahead, Random.
Either way you look at it, bro. I'm taking Brett Favre races over a manager that's getting niggas fired out of job.
Oh my fucking God.
I'll take that. Now look, either way, they both racist. My manager's racist, the Favre racist. Either way, they both racist.
Piece of shit.
But I will accept Brett Favre over my store manager.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
What?
Mike said he'll take Ku Klux Klan racists over his store manager racists.
He only saying that because he played for the Packers.
I'll take Donald Trump. I'm taking Donald Trump over my fucking.
Oh wow!
Oh my fucking God!
He said he wear a red hat. He said he'll wear a red hat.
This nigga just saying anything.
I'm taking Joe Biden over my store manager. Dead ass.
Wow, but not the good one.
I will take.
You want that old ass nigga as manager?
I will take my granny. I'll take my granny at 100 years old over my store manager.
See, I can tell, Fonzo, you hate Joe Biden, don't you?
Hold the fuck up. Let's keep going. I'll take my 5-year-old nephew over my fucking manager.
Oh my fucking God.
I'll take a fucking dog over the fucking manager.
Oh my fucking God.
Hey man, you are getting cooked, man. They cooking your fucking ass. They baking your goddamn dark skin ass, nigga. I'm racist towards your ass, motherfucker.
I'd rather have a Hall of Fame legend. I'd rather have a Hall of Fame legend as my manager. It's a punk ass fat old white lady is racist as fuck.
Hey man, stop calling people fat, man. You fucking fat whore.
Let's get back into some.
Nah, hell no. I get up in this bitch. You ain't switching that fucking topic, nigga. Fuck all that shit. Now who the fuck you think you are? You in the land of the goddamn beast, lady. Get the fuck away from me, bitch. Hey, hold on, dog.
Go
Real
get
shit.
it.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Let's slide to the
Knowing
sports
they
talk.
got
Hold
that
on,
Brett
hold on.
Favre effect, nigga.
Let's slide back to the football.
Yeah, well, technically it is football, Mr. Host.
I'll
Ooh.
take
You fucking Brett
Brett.
Favre ass nigga.
I'll take Brett for over my store manager any day of
I
the
bet
week.
you would.
Wow.
Any day of the week.
I bet you would.
I could clock chase
And then
off
take it
Brett
back in
Favre.
your house.
I could clock chase off Brett Favre. I could. I can clock chase off his ass. Hell yeah, I could. I can get all kind of studs off Brett Favre. What?
What?
If my manager was if my manager was Brett Favre, I would clock chase off his ass, get all the money I can, and shut it down.
And I bet you suck his dick while you at it.
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh
Come
my
on,
God.
dog.
You fucking fanboy ass nigga.
Say that shit again and see what happens.
You like sucking white dick.
Don't do it.
Why you keep saying shit like that, bro? Come on, dude.
You told me to say it again.
You gotta have better comebacks than that, bro.
Don't do it.
That shit weak, dog. That shit weak, dog. You gotta have better comebacks than that.
You
bro.
like
The host
fucking
said you
sausages.
suck off Aaron Rodgers.
You like sausages,
Bro,
nigga.
hold on.
Then why you laughing for?
Let's stop. Hold on. As of right now, Cuba, I know you're just playing around, but Grinch, you said that way too much. Way too much. Come on, dude. Every comeback, Grinch, should not be sucking somebody off. That should not be every comeback. Come on, dude. Come on, man.
Hey, but guess what? I also suck your dick.
Oh, bye-bye.
He laughed. He fucking laughed. You fucking laughed. I seen that. I'm driving, and I seen that shit. You fucking laughed.
We gotta call time.
He fucking laughed.
That shit is weird. That's some weirdo shit.
Yo, I'm wild.
Automatic timeout.
Oh.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Stuff like that, Grinch. You gotta stop doing that, bro. Come on, dude. That shit is not right, bro.
My
That's
my
a
bad,
personal
Mikey.
foul type.
My
Man,
bad.
stop. Don't even address me, dog. Your ass is some weird. Some weird shit, dude.
What you want me to say, Mikey?
Man, you love just being weird. You weird. Let's get back on some sports topics. It's too much weirdness going on.
Yeah, switch the
Too
subject.
much weird shit.
Yeah, switch the subject.
Let's talk about how the Green Bay Packers will make the fuck. No.
Man, we ain't trying to talk about no Green Bay nigga. Go to NBA.
Let's talk about how Darvin Ham needs to be fired.
Ooh, we could talk about that all day.
Darvin Ham's job.
Are we
Where
gonna
you at,
talk about how
Randomizer?
Jason Tatum dropped
Where
44
you
on
at?
us?
Where you at, fat country boy?
He taking his medications.
You gotta say medicine. You can't say that straight up.
He taking his psychedelics.
Where you at, country man? Hey, Randomizer. What do you got on the Boston Lakers game last night? We didn't ask you.
It cost me. I had a $10 5-teamer, and they cost me $256. I could have cashed out at 148 at one point when AD was going to the free throw line up to, and I didn't. Went ahead and wrote it out, and that sack of shit missed both of them, and we know what happened after that. Fucking collapsers. LeBron had no business guarding Tatum. He's the MVP this season. You'll see.
He got fried.
Last year when I was talking shit and real debates, I hope you listening at work. Remember when you was dogging my boy Tatum? Me and you was going at it, and you was killing him. And I was like, that's the only motherfucker that comes in with something new in the bag every year. He's on his way to being one of the best in the league. Well, he get ready to win MVP. Real debates. Where you at? Where you at? Mic check. Mic check.
I kind of figured I'm dead.
It was hard for me to watch, bro. It was hard for me to watch LeBron guard him, man.
They should have not had Tatum. LeBron guarding Tatum on that last play.
No, they shouldn't.
Because he was a football player.
It's just amazing. I don't know about this Darvin Ham.
Because if you watch that play, look at how easy that shot was for Tatum. Tatum, no. Not even.
There wasn't nothing easy about that, bro.
No. Here's what I'm saying. Look at how easy Tatum walked LeBron to the basket and then made that quick spin to the fade move. Look at how easy he got into his move. If that was prime, if that was prime LeBron, that'd have been a block or a tip or something. But now LeBron's older. Look at how easy Tatum just walked down the court, and he just walked into that move. It was all easy whip. The shot was easy. What do you mean? He backed LeBron up, easy. Went to that easy move, bro. That was an easy bro. Tatum did not have to earn that move right now. That was an easy bucket.
Bro, I just want my pride.
Why didn't they pick him up? Why didn't they pick? No. Here must Randomizer. If you got a couple of seconds on the clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember how in the fourth quarter they had like 15 seconds on the clock. Remember that play, Randomizer?
Yes.
You know how LeBron waited to the last 5 seconds to try to drive to the goal?
Mm-hmm.
And then shot a long ass three?
Let me tell you something, Mike. You ready?
The city of pride and
here's what I've realized. Really is that. When you watch the Shaq documentary on HBO, you're gonna see in part 4 where when Shaq was at Miami and they was down to Dallas 2-0 in the finals, he realized there was a time it came to him on the court, and he realized he could still be dominant and he could still win a championship, but he basically had to turn the keys over to Wade. But he had to make Wade better, and that's when he gave him that nickname, Flash. And they came back out, and they went on to win that fucking series. But it took Shaq realizing down 2-0 that it time had come. He had to turn the keys over and ride shotgun. I love LeBron James. He's still a bad motherfucker.
If LeBron's a bad motherfucker, why when LeBron had 15 seconds on the clock?
You're not hearing me.
In the fourth quarter.
You didn't let me finish. You cut in front of me like you always say. You cut right the fuck in front of me, bro, and cut me off right when I was getting ready to wrap it up. I was getting ready to wrap it up, put a bow on it, and turn it over to you. He's a bad motherfucker. But it is time for him to realize he can't get the clock down to 5, and then try to drive and finish. He can't take the baddest motherfucker on the other team when it's 5 seconds on the clock, 8 seconds on the clock, whatever, before overtime. He's got to turn them duties over. So I don't know who the fuck. Maybe it's AD in both of those situations. I don't know who you might be one person in this situation, one another. But it's time for him to realize that. And like I said, he's still a bad man. I'm not taking that away from him. But he's not the bad man he once was. So I think we agree on that, Mike.
Yeah, because when you watch that fourth quarter, right? I was talking about it was the play where the Lakers had the ball last in the fourth quarter. We had the ball last. It was like 15 seconds on the clock. LeBron waited to the last 5 seconds. So now you want to attack the back because when you're playing against Boston, right? Boston is long, ain't they? They're very long. So when you're playing a long Boston team, randomizer, you can't wait to the last 5 seconds on the shot clock to try to attack. You got to attack them early. So that now, if you have to pass it, you can get a good shot. But LeBron waited to the last 5 seconds on the shot clock. You have 15 seconds. How do you want it to the 5-minute mark like you promised LeBron? Come on, dude.
He makes questionable decisions, man. But Ham sits back and watches it. I just know LeBron can win more championships. He just has to do. You're going to have to watch the documentary before you realize what I'm talking about.
He was seeing he could do things and go places that other people couldn't. He knew that. He embraced it. He accepted it. And he handled it.
I'm just saying, man. The way LeBron just waited to the last 5 seconds. I was screaming. I was like, why? Why are you waiting to the last 5 seconds against this long Boston team? LeBron supposed to have the highest IQ in basketball.
He does, but no, he's not applying it at times, bro. He didn't apply in that game. He's not. He's at that stage where, in his mind, he thinks he's making the right decisions because he thinks his body can do what it used to, but his body can't do what it used to. His feet, his everything about him, he's going to be a half a step off, and that half a step off is going to affect the last 8 seconds of that game. So in his mind, he thinks, I'm doing this, and this is exactly the right thing. But he's just a half a step off, and it's going to always be fucked up until he realizes he has to. I'm not saying he can't never take the last shot, but he can't take some of them last shots. They look stupid, and that ain't him.
If he's going to have the last shot, he needs to have the ball closer to the basket. You can't get the ball way at the half court line with 15 seconds. You wait 10 seconds. Now you want to attack from half court? Really? LeBron should have got the ball at the elbow and went right into attack mode.
It's just going to be our last time to really, hang out and kick it before.
How you gonna get the ball way far out? That's not IQ.
He's got to make AD realize, motherfucker, you good enough to make some of these shots. But if you ain't going to do it, then fuck it.
He didn't throw him the ball, though. He didn't throw AD the ball at the last 15 seconds.
I know. He's got to do that.
AD tried to do a pick and roll. You saw what AD came up to the top of the key. He was trying to set LeBron a screen. What LeBron do? Wave them off. Why are you waving him off? Why not use the AD pick? Because every time AD would screen for LeBron, what happened, right, Miser? Easy button.
Bro.
I don't know why LeBron said wait. He waved it off for he called a 5 out. Why? That's not. I thought LeBron had IQ. Why would you not use your big man on that play?
You're going too far. You're going too far with trying to insult his IQ and this and that.
But if your big man is coming to the top of the key, and your big man is Anthony Davis, AD can shoot the ball, drop the ball. He can do it all.
There's a
Why would you
battle.
wave off? Hold on. If you got 15 seconds randomizer, you don't want to waste time trying to isolate left to right. You're better off letting AD screen for you and clear you out space
Mike,
to get an easier shot.
you're right, Mike. I told you why. LeBron is having a battle inside his head with coming to terms with he is just a half a step off of what he always was. And he's got to face it. Like I told you, it was at the end of game 2 in the finals that season that Miami won, that Shaq realized he had to make Wade better. And he had to tell him in the locker room, off the court, on the court, he had to build him up and let him know. And I don't know if he's did that with AD yet. I really, really don't, man. He ain't relinquished it all the way. He's still trying to hold on to the steering wheel from the passenger seat. You got to let go, man.
Man, LeBron's IQ is not as high as everybody think it is.
Man, shut the fuck up. Now you see, this is where you just being goofy. You don't even believe that. You're just capping now, Mike.
His IQ is not as high as everybody say it is. If LeBron had a high IQ, he would have not waited the last 10 seconds. He would have let AD screen for him.
8C, we know all that, Mike. I told you why it happened. 8C said it right. If the motherfuckers would just make their fucking free throws, something that's simple, something that you practice.
It didn't come down. We're gonna blame the free throw when you had the ball 15 seconds to go.
Mike, in
Did the Lakers not have the ball with 15 seconds?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Mike. You want to keep revisiting the same shit, man. You want to keep saying the same shit over and over.
I'm gonna pull it right here. Lakers ending. I'm gonna pull it right here.
I once hit 12 free throws in a row in 6th grade to win the last day of school little finals thing they had where you win shit. These motherfuckers can't hit free throws, Mike.
It didn't come down to free throws.
What the fuck you talking about? It didn't come down to free throws. No, if AD makes one of those free throws, we're probably not having this conversation. What the fuck you talking about?
If LeBron allows AD, if your big man is coming to the top of the key to set you a pick and you wave it off with 15 seconds on the clock,
bro, that's after the free throws.
That's not. No, it's not. That's before. When they were, okay, so right now, look at right here. When the Lakers were up by 6, late in the 4th quarter, okay, AD got the ball, AD spin move, bucket. Okay, Lakers up by, let me fast forward this song, because I want to see exactly what happened. Okay, it's 110-105. I'm looking at right here, randomizer. 110-105 with 1 minute and 70 seconds on the clock. LeBron has the ball right here. Let me see what LeBron does. LeBron's backing down. LeBron gets trapped. They trap LeBron, they call foul. They call foul on Grant Williams. I watch it right on my screen right here. Now, I want to see what LeBron does after this. Because I know I ain't tripping.
Growing up, shared a bed, shared clothes. We pretty much did everything together.
Beverly Kelly, TK's grandmother. She basically raised Terrence.
Okay.
TK's father was
Lakers. Okay, look, hold on. Right here. Randomizer, right here. Okay, randomizer. Lakers up by 5, right? With 1 minute to go, right? Guess what did LeBron James do with a minute left? What did he do? What is the shot he took?
You tell me.
He took a forced 3. He took a forced 3-pointer.
Yeah.
Falling back. That is not a good shot. You don't need a 3-pointer up by 5. You're up by 5 points. You don't need to shoot a 3-pointer.
Horrible.
Okay, Tate keeps playing. Boston gets the ball. Right after LeBron missed that 3, I think Brown's going to score here. Brown off the screen. Brown with the smart. Boston 3. So, look, right after LeBron missed that 3, Boston comes right down and hits a 3. Now what? It's a 2-point game with 45 seconds on the clock. If LeBron don't take that three, you're probably talking about a whole other ball game.
You know, most kids probably wouldn't get to experience.
Boston can hit a three. Lee cut down to 2. Lee's down to 2 right now. Russ has the ball with 38 seconds. Russ to AD. AD's looking. LeBron off a screen. Back to AD. Back to LeBron. LeBron throws it up. AD gets fouled.
Here for that moment. And he was most deserving of it.
Okay, so right now, it's a 2-point game. AD misses the first.
The winning streak obviously was a big part of putting this on TV.
AD missed the first. If LeBron don't take that 3-pointer, that would have changed the whole thing. Why are you shooting a 3 up by 5? Now you're only up by 2 points. AD missed the free throw. AD missed 2 free throws back to back. Kevin has the ball. Okay, so look, Randomizer, as a head coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Lakers have 1 timeout, right? 25 seconds on the clock, right? Now, the closer for Boston is who? Tatum, right? Okay, so when AD missed that free throw, Darvin Ham should have been screaming to AD, guard Tatum. The Lakers should have guarded Tatum full court because Tatum got the rebound. Remember that? He's the one that cleared the rebound. Now, Randomizer, why are the Lakers allowing Tatum to walk down the court unguarded with 25 seconds on the clock? Why not guard him full court, right? And try to get him to take time off the clock. Trying to do what, Randomizer? Bring the ball up for a turnover. Yeah, right. Yes, you trap him. You can't let him walk it up the court. I would have trapped his ass. I would have. Look on the play. You know what? I'm gonna show you.
Hey, hold on real quick. Let me answer Pagan real quick. Pagan, that's the thing. Again, I don't think his IQ has regressed. I think his decision making has been affected by when you're the biggest, baddest motherfucker on the planet for fucking 20 years, and you now have to come to terms with Father Time is tapping on your fucking shoulder. That's an inner battle in his head. So of course it's going to affect his IQ because he's making poor decisions. I do not believe his IQ regressed. The man's not old enough to have fucking Alzheimer's, people. Come on. He didn't lose it. He's having an inner battle with realizing Father Time is on his fucking shoulder tapping. The Brick needs to stop disrespecting the game, man, and stop Midtown. Now that's a little overkill right there. Disrespecting the game. Man, he gave his blood, sweat, and tears to the game. Now, come on now, guys. It can't turn into a fucking hate fest. Can we maybe let this man...
So right...
Hold on 1 second, Mike. Can we please maybe let this man deal with battling this inner demon that he's dealing with, just like Shaq did the same fucking year that they won the fucking championship? So maybe LeBron gets it figured out real fucking soon, guys, because it's all starting to add up to him. I'm pretty sure he ain't done. So let's just see how it plays out. Now, after the end of the year, this motherfucker's still breaking up threes and making bad decisions. Then y'all can say, Rando, we told you. But I don't think that's going to be the case because, again, he doesn't have Alzheimer's. He's not losing his fucking mind. He's still got the same basketball IQ. You got the baddest motherfucker to ever play the game, in some people's opinion, who's having to deal with it's coming to an end. He's no longer that. That can't be easy, motherfuckers. Y'all know that. We'll never experience that situation, but it can't be fucking easy. And I'm not capping. I'm not making excuses. It is what it is, man.
Okay. So look, we're gonna go on the full breakdown here of what exactly happened. Okay, Lakers got 6. Okay, so Eddie's gonna score here. Eddie's gonna score, put the Lakers up by 8 right here. It's gonna be about 8 with 2:49 to go. Okay, whap, 8-point game. Lakers come down the court on defense. Look at Tatum. Look at how the Lakers allow Tatum to walk up the floor. You can't allow that. If you're going to guard Tatum, you trap his ass, You make the ball go to Brown or fuck anybody else. You can't let Tatum walk up the court. That's bad D. That's bad D by the Lakers. LeBron James 1-on-1. Okay, it's 108 over here, 108, 103. LeBron backs it out. LeBron's taking a lot of time off the clock. LeBron drives up. Fadeaway is good. Okay. LeBron's able to fade away. 110, 103. You probably can't see that. Okay, in the half court, Lakers don't get back. AD, why is AD at the top of the key on that drive by what's her name? Smart. And I think LeBron threw an inbound pass that got stolen, I believe. Yes, he did. LeBron threw an inbound pass right here. No, it's not. It's right there. Okay, here we go. LeBron 1-on-1. Lakers up by 5. 1 minute and 55 seconds to go. LeBron James looking. LeBron's backing it out. LeBron's looking. LeBron's looking around. And around LeBron James. He's got Grant Williams guarding. He throws to AD. AD goes up. That's a break by AD. Boston has the ball. Ball goes to Smart. Smart pushing the ball to the court. Why are the Lakers allowing Boston to walk up the court easy? If you're up by 5 points, randomizer, with a minute something to go, you have to press. Why do you press? You take time off the clock by pressing. You can't let guys just walk up the court with a small lead. LeBron James drives baseline for what? Drive baseline for what? Yeah, he got the foul call, but it's bad basketball. Why are you driving to the baseline? As bad IQ by LeBron James. Driving to the baseline, trapping yourself, nowhere to hide, nowhere to go. Bad ball by LeBron James. This is not an IQ play. Driving to the baseline that's not good basketball by LeBron James. LeBron James, 10 seconds on the clock. 110, 105. LeBron over here with the ball. LeBron backs it out. LeBron James, look at this shot by LeBron. That's not a good shot, bro. Once again, you're up by 5.
Blew us away. Everything you're saying is right, man.
Look at this shot right here, bro. This is not a good shot. Look at how forced the shot is.
Fucking horrible.
Clank.
He thought in his mind he was going to hit that shot and go up by 8, Mike. And he still can hit it, not at the clip he needs to. So quit doing it.
And then the Lakers don't switch on that Smart and Brown thing. But here's my beef with the Lakers, right? They are not pressuring the ball. If time is low and your lead is little, you have to pressure. You take what? Time off the clock.
They need to
guys walk up the court.
I was trying to.
They let them get too relaxed, man. They needed to press them, turn the heat up on them like, fuck y'all, we ain't giving this lead up. And they just laid back.
Or this was God's plan.
AD's gonna miss 2.
AD was supposed to hit those 2 free throws. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Eddie's only had two plays you can blame him for.
Mike,
but LeBron James got the bigger.
Mike,
LeBron got the bigger. Hold on.
Mike, if
LeBron supposed to be clutch, right?
You're capping
LeBron supposed to be clutch.
See, you just want to run your man from blaming LeBron. That's all y'all want to do.
If you're up by 5 points, why are you jacking up a long ass 3 up by 5?
Can we erase all that? All that happened, Mike. We can't go back.
You can't put your team in bad position, bro.
I understand that, Mike. But guess what? King fucking AD, the guy that's supposed to step up into LeBron's shoes, he's supposed to step up into LeBron's shoes and make him fucking free throws. You are capping. Stop fucking capping.
Once again, bro, if you're up by 5 points, your best asset is to attack the basket and try to draw a foul. On this play, I am pissed off about this play right here. Why is the Lakers not pressuring Tatum?
Mike, have I not agreed that everything you're saying is right? You want to repeat the same shit 5,000 times.
Let me finish, bro.
People are tired of hearing the shit. You finished 5 times. Quit saying the same. Say the same fucking shit over and over and over.
Okay, so look, this play right here, right? When y'all watch this play right here, right? Okay, so Lakers are up by 2 points. AD misses both free throws. Why are they not pressuring Tatum? They should be pressuring him full court. Right here, right? Right here. Tatum has the ball right here. What the Lakers should have did, they should have had AD leave the paint, go double team Tatum with LeBron. LeBron's already guarding Tatum, man to man. But they should have had AD help. Boston's playing small. They're not. Boston has no Al Horford, no Grant Williams. Brown's over here at the top of the key. Grant Williams is here. Smart's here. The white guy's here. Boston's playing small right now. Boston don't have no real size. I trust Austin Reeves down here below. I trust Reeves. I trust Russ and Trey Brown below. AD should have stepped up. AD should have stepped up right here and cut him off right here. LeBron should have played. No. LeBron's playing Tatum to his strong hand. Tatum loves going right when you watch this play. But what LeBron should have did, he should have forced Tatum left, and A should have came on the base on the backside and did a hard trap. If you do a hard trap on Tatum, Tatum is not a good passer of the basketball. He will turn the ball over. So some of these plays are IQ. You know what I'm saying? Some of these plays are IQ. You know what I'm saying? LeBron's forcing Tatum to his strong hand. And that's not basketball. You can't force a guy to his strong hand. Because now look what happens. See? I'll play it again for y'all. I'm just keeping it real, man. LeBron allowed Tatum to get to his strong hand. Force him left. Why are you forcing him right? Tatum loves going right. That's Tatum's bread and butter is going to his right hand. LeBron should have forced him left. AD should have been trapping. The Lakers' mindset should have been, we're going to pressure you full court. If I was AD and LeBron, I would have trapped Tatum. As soon as Tatum got the rebound, I would have sent two guys to him right away. Automatic trap. Then, once Tatum gets the ball up, we're not going to let Tatum get the ball out anywhere. Nowhere. But the Lakers, one, you allow Tatum to walk down the court. Two, you let Tatum get to a strong hand. And three, AD and LeBron should have been double teaming and forcing Tatum to take time off the clock. They let Tatum play freely, which allowed them to get the ball quick, get an easy bucket. Bad basketball by the Lakers. Hop on, Midtown. Unmute your mic, randomizer.
You muted my mic, bitch.
So anybody who know basketball,
you got my mic muted, bitch.
Anybody who know basketball, no, I'm not capping. 80 and LeBron, 80 and LeBron, they should have double teamed Tatum. Once he got the ball at half court, they both should have said, you know what, fuck this shit. We ain't having this shit. If somebody's gonna be this, it's gonna be Brown, it's gonna be Smart, it's gonna be anybody else. I will live with anybody else taking a
Mike,
shot.
you got my mic muted, Mike.
Tatum is the best. Tatum is the best player. Hold on, bro. We already hear you, bro.
You had my mic muted, so I didn't know. You've been talking for 15 fucking minutes saying nothing.
So look, everything I'm saying right now is absolutely factual. Anybody who knows basketball will know I'm saying a lot of factual shit.
Okay, I just got one question. Can I ask you one question? Can I quit hearing you talk for a minute so I can ask you a question?
Go ahead, bro.
Do you want AD to become the star of the team?
What I want the Lakers to do is start game planning better.
No, I understand. Who do you want to be the number one? Who you want to be the number one?
You don't.
I just need you to answer that question.
Basketball is team game. Basketball is about
I understand, but there's got to always be a number one, Mike. Who do you want to be your number one?
I want both. I want AD and LeBron to be captain.
No. That's what's going on right now, Mike. That's what I tried to tell you when you were breaking down.
If you watch the last couple, bro, I just showed the whole crowd.
Mike,
when you watch the last couple
see, you won't answer the question because it won't fit your narrative.
Hold on.
Because let me tell you what, you want AD to be the man, but he can't even make free throws, Mike.
Hold on, bro. If you watch the last couple of seconds, the Lakers could have easily won this game if they had just pressured Tatum at half court, because Tatum's the one who cleared the rebound. Once he cleared the rebound, The Lakers should have trapped his ass immediately. Sent 80 and LeBron. Trap his ass real fast. Make that ball go anywhere else. You can't let Tatum walk to his right hand
Won't you
where he's
rewind
comfortable
all the way
going.
back to the very first play of the game and break down every fucking mistake? Since you want to break down all the
I
stupid
broke
mistakes
down,
for
I
the
broke
last 2
down, I
minutes.
broke down, I broke down a couple mistakes. One of the mistakes that I saw is that okay, the first mistake, LeBron missed
Never
a three.
mention the 2 missed free throws. Never.
Hold
But
on.
real fast you did.
How you gonna ask me a question and then just talk over top of the question?
Because that's all you do is talk. You won't let nobody else talk, man.
Okay, so look, here's the thing. On the first play that I saw, LeBron missed a three-pointer. That was the first thing I saw. The second thing I saw was 80 shot a fadeaway that hit the front. Well, it didn't hit the front of the rim, but it hit the side of the rim
You
and
go
bounced
ahead.
off. Okay, so LeBron and 80 both shot bricks in the first two plays that I seen. Okay, in the third play that I saw, I think 80 got to the free throw line. No. Right, yeah, no. Oh yeah, no, yeah. LeBron and 80 shot bricks. Okay, 80 got to the free throw line. 80 was gassed at this point of the game, so I know for a fact he wasn't gonna make both free throws. I knew he was gonna miss both of them because he did the same thing in Philly. So I was already expecting him to miss two free throws. He was gassed. Okay, so 80 missed two free throws. You still had the game in hand. You still up by 2 points. So 80 missing them two free throws did not lose you the game. You were up by 2 points. 80 missed two free throws. You still had the game. You still had a 2 point lead. So all you had to do was play the clock. If you got 25 seconds on the clock, you can't let Tatum walk down the floor and then walk it to his right hand. That's not basketball. LeBron forced them to his right hand. Why? Tatum loved going right. And then Lakers and then 80 and LeBron should have been double teaming. If I was Darvin Ham, I'd be screaming double team. Why not? That's how you play basketball. You can't let niggas walk into their sweet spot. They bread and butter. Can't nobody argue what I'm saying. I'm saying too many facts.
Facts.
That's how you play ball. When you got 25 seconds on the clock, you double team. You don't play one-on-one. You double. You double full court. If this was let's all be honest, randomizer. If this was Eric Spoelstra coaching or Phil Jackson, you think they would have let Tatum walk down the floor and get an easy bucket going to a strong hand? Hell no. They're going to send an automatic double team. If this was the Pistons head coach with Larry Brown, you think Tayshaun Prince guys going to let Tatum walk down the floor comfortably with the basketball? Shit. Automatic double. You ain't shoot nothing. They should have forced the ball to Tatum's hands and made anybody else beat them. Anybody else. You don't let Tatum, and you got to think, randomizer, who is the hottest player for Boston? Tatum. So why would you let him walk down the floor one-on-one? What kind of shit is that? Hey, have you ever seen LeBron James one-on-one in the clutch? No. Have you seen Jordan play one-on-one in the clutch? No. Kobe? No. Shaq? No. Hakeem? No. Embiid? No. So here's my whole point. No great player should get played one-on-one in the clutch. That's my whole point.
He runs outside.
You don't play guys one-on-one in the clutch. Hell no. Especially when they're the best player on the whole team.
Was part of this little deep sea group, and he was, in my opinion, a little baby gangster trying to be somebody. Lived off of TK's coattails a little bit.
You know I ain't bullshitting.
Possible stepbrother status, but TK was leaving.
All they had to do was blitz Tatum and make his ass pass the fucking ball. Once he passed the bitch up, all you gotta do is front his ass. I would have had AD and LeBron guard his ass 94 fucking feet. You ain't going nowhere, bitch. That'd be my fucking game plan as a head coach. You can't just let Tatum walk it down the court. That's like letting MJ get it 1-on-1. Shit. Look at how many teams double team Jordan with the ball in the clutch. Shit, they were trying to get him nothing. Now hop on the pound on Midtown. Remember, stop baking too much. It's gonna be all right, randomizer.
You are on fire.
Or something similar to that.
You know I ain't lying.
Yeah, you cooking like a motherfucker.
You don't guard great. Never guard an all-time great 1-on-1 in the clutch.
And Landry was the coach.
Never.
That's the MVP this year.
With everything that's going on in that
You always send two niggas to him.
Larry and Jared, like some of his friends back in Richmond.
All I know is that hold the fuck up, Star Child. Star Child. What I'm saying, they should have not had LeBron guarding Tatum 1-on-1. Hell no. You saying 80 over there too. You saying 80 and LeBron. I would have sent both niggas to fucking Tatum. As soon as he got the ball at half court, randomizer, I would have said 80 and LeBron. Both got guard. Fuck that. Both of you go get them. I'm gonna send my two biggest. LeBron's what 6'9", and 80's like 6'11". I'm sending both niggas to go guard his ass. We ain't giving him shit. Only thing Taylor can do is try to pass that bitch. And I trust Reeves to get a steal. I trust Reeves to play that passing lane and steal that ball. Think I'm lying?
No.
If you trap with 80 and LeBron randomizer, and Tim try to pass that ball over 80 and LeBron, now what? It's an easy turnover. It's gonna be a turnover. Because Taylor's gonna try to force that shit. It's gonna hit my leg, start rolling around, it'll be a turnover. Look at how Golden State guarded Tatum. Hounded his ass. Full fucking court. Double teaming his ass. Ain't giving you nothing. You can't let guys like Tatum just come out of court comfortably and get a bucket. And he's the best on their team. I ain't bullshitting you, random. I'm just saying the facts. I would lock his ass down. I wouldn't get man shit in no fucking clutch. Lock his ass up. But hey, randomizer, dude. You think you thinking your Cowboys gonna make the playoffs, dude?
Very challenged.
I said right now the Cowboys are not better than the Packers, man.
TK's response was, "I'll break you in half. You're not even worth it."
I'm keeping it real with you, man. I'm being honest.
Good bust your ass.
You ain't never gonna beat us. Never.
No,
Y'all can never. Yeah. Even when Aaron Rodgers retires, y'all still ain't gonna beat us. It's gonna be that bad.
The case against Aaron Pressure.
We
own y'all niggas. Y'all are kids. We the adults of y'all Cowboys.
There were holes.
Y'all really have it sad.
No, like a kid. No way. A kid would do this. We interviewed some gang members who were able to give us some information about a certain apartment in the Barrett Apartments, which is right across the street from the murder scene. We go to that apartment.
Who y'all play it with?
Females who had a lot of
We don't play
knowledge.
till Monday. We play for the Rams. Either the
They were holding
either the
in their apartment.
Y'all losing them straight.
Members, and they told us who they gave.
Christian Watson's gonna go crazy.
She can't get a status slow ball chance to hit.
Better.
Christian Watson gonna get like four or five touchdowns. The Rams aren't fast enough to guard Christian Watson. They're too slow.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna run all over in the fucking middle.
It's a big game for y'all.
He's 6'5". He's got a 30. Look, remember, Christian Watson got a 38-inch vertical. At 6'5", he runs a 4.3. Who on the Rams can guard him? Nobody. Nobody.
Y'all finally got a receiver to build around that.
Jalen Ramsey too small.
Get approved.
Well,
We'll get
too
50
little.
bucks on offers with the Karma Guarantee.
He sound crazy.
No, I don't.
He sound crazy as fuck.
Christian Watson's younger. He's faster.
So much more that we don't even
What is a Washington Ramsey gonna do?
Rocket Money is a financial
A whole lot of nothing.
You said all this.
And guess what? A randomizer. We can use Christian Watson as a running back too.
Oh, wow.
All you have to do is have 2 buttons.
I'm serious.
Rocket Money today.
You make sure you bring your ass home from work that night fast so we can get on here.
Save on gifts.
Man, the Rams gonna lose by like 48.
Wow. Yeah, you just messing around.
This game gonna be such a blowout. I'm gonna be laughing.
So boring to drive.
Let's be honest.
You just messing around.
I'm gonna have my Packer jersey on, Packer sweatpants on. I'm gonna be fucking hyped the whole fucking game. At work. I'll be at work hyped.
It's always over.
I hope I don't get fired no time soon, but shit, you never know.
You can't get fired. You just called us the CEO. You just tell him.
Yeah, but the CEO can only cover so much. The CEO can only cover so much shit.
Shit, he can do whatever he wants to do. He gave your ass $35 an hour, dude.
But what you're missing is that the CEO can be convinced by other people things that are not real. Like for example, let's say, hold on, the problem I'm making is randomizer. For example, I could like you randomizer, but somebody convinced me something else. If I'm not
Shouldn't be able to come
strong,
between us, go, Mike. Shouldn't be able to convince you. If you know me, they should be able to convince you.
no, but here's what I'm saying, randomizer. Some people are. I'm not saying I'm convincible, but I'm saying some people are easily convinced. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm saying the CEO, he does like me and all, but I think he's easily convinced.
Mm.
So what I'm telling you is that somebody tell him something, I believe he's convincible. Like tell something and he'll just believe it.
Man, you might be fucked then, yo, Mike.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the meeting we had,
But you got something in your back pocket, don't you? Don't you hold some info?
In my info in my back pocket is that I'll probably go to a whole nother.
You be going way fucking past it. You shouldn't even work the remote.
I actually got multiple Walmarts trying to hire me on the low. I got a couple of stores trying to hire me, like Walmart's, Kroger's, Tom. I got plenty of stores offering me that same 35 at their stores.
Well, shit, you good then.
So all I, but here's the whole thing though. I don't want to have to go through orientation and training. I don't want to do this shit
DJ can probably
over.
get you on over with Jerry, can't he?
Huh?
DJ can probably get you on over with Jerry.
At the what?
DJ could probably get you on over with Jerry over at Jerry World.
Man, I'm gonna act like I didn't hear that. Hell no.
Shit, he might get you 45 an hour.
Hell no. My profession is retail.
You and Jerry might be good buddies.
my profession is not that, bro. It's my
You can do
profession.
retail over there.
Doing the Cowboy Stadium, they don't. Nah, hell no, hell no,
You can go to the baddest stadium in the world every day.
hell no. I'd rather be in a in an environment that I'm familiar with than when I'm not.
Uh,
So that's why I'm really hoping that nothing. I'm hoping that my job is secure. It just it's not a guarantee though.
you gonna be all right.
But I think I'll be fine though. This as long as I stay, I don't say too much to people
Mhm.
and try to be more careful and don't talk as much because here's the thing, Randomizer. When you're very out in the open a lot, when you're very nice to people, and you talk to everybody, be kind a lot. Based on what I'm saying, Randomizer, I'm gonna have to go undercover at work. When I go to work, I can still talk, but I need to be undercover with like I can't talk so much to the point where too many people know me because when everybody knows you, that's actually bad. You know why it's bad? Because half of the people that's gonna hear you talking is gonna be haters.
Yeah.
They're gonna say some bullshit. Oh, so and so was.
Only fingerprints found on the rifle belonged to Darren Cratchit. We had the fingerprint, we had his beanie, we had the motive with the disrespect and jealousy. We have him telling us he was at the scene. The last one to run away from the scene. So with that, we were able to get the district attorney to file charges. And once we got him in custody, we got a lot more cooperation from witnesses.
You there?
Witnesses put together.
Yeah, so I look at the Christian Watson Hollers in college.
Are you good?
But yeah, man, I'm gonna have to definitely start being more on the low when it comes to certain stuff. Right now, I got a bunch of haters trying to take my job away. So if I just be on the low and just don't say too much and stay down, I could definitely make it, no doubt about it.
Yeah, just keep your head down, don't ever fuck your money up.
Go ahead and do my job and call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
If I do speak about something, it's going to have to be about a customer or something basic. It can't be no like fun time conversation because fun time conversations are turned into what? Live. Oh, somebody was he was trying to flirt with me. You know what I'm saying? All kind of shit. It's got to be based like how your day going, what's going on, self check. You know, you gotta have boring conversations at work to last on the job. You can't have no real like all the conversations we have on this channel. We can't have that in real life. You can't talk about nothing fun at work because it always gets twisted. You know what I'm saying? About to get stuff getting twisted. I can't stand this shit. I don't like when stuff get twisted.
The district attorney tried to
stuff that ain't even factual.
Mr. Cratchit was tried as an adult and convicted of first-degree murder.
But right now, the Cowboys are done, man.
To get a first-degree because you obtained
y'all ain't gonna sniff the fire.
You then approach a target.
My Packers gonna beat the fuck out the Rams, dude.
That first shot.
Yeah, bro, but y'all still won.
We're finna smoke them niggas.
This is y'all's final swan song.
3 additional times. It was precision.
Just enjoy your games. After 4 more games, kind of go home.
For the first-degree murder.
If we win all 4, we're going to the playoffs. What are you talking about?
Life sentence. Then with the enhancement.
Okay.
For use of the firearm.
You keep telling yourself that, buddy.
25 years to run consecutively. So Darren.
Watch. The Commanders gonna lose out.
When they gave him.
The Seahawks gonna lose out.
Somebody gives you 50.
We're gonna win all 4.
You don't even blink. Cold. I don't feel no better than
you're gonna apologize to the Green Bay Packers, man.
But one thing that I know
Ain't no way out there.
What's prevailed here
Yeah, it
today?
is. If you count them out, you got to.
TK Stiff popped everyone's balloon, and there was no correcting it. Our team was down, and man, those guys struggled. Not just athletically, they struggled emotionally. First game of the season, we got creamed.
I don't know what makes you think we can make the
lost the
playoffs.
winning streak of 151 games. It's the longest
I don't know
running
why you think we can't make the playoffs.
streak in football history.
Because, man, there's too much got to happen.
I can honestly tell you, with all that going on, I could care less. The community was
Too much got to happen. That sounds crazy.
He was determined to make something
That's all
out of
you got to
himself.
hold on to, so I get it.
If we win all 4 games, we got a great shot to make the playoffs.
He's the light of our group. I would just love to see what his life would be.
You hold on to that.
Like, if you make it there,
Anytime number 12 ranked monster is under center, I got confidence.
wanted to be a chef. We'll just never know. I think that's what hurts more than anything.
And he's back healthy. His son's healthy. His ribs looking good. Paul. And Rodgers looking, he back healthy, man. That Bobby did some justice. Well, either way you look at it, me and you alone got 18 people watching.
So this is Terrence's personal statement to Oregon.
Me and you alone got 18 people watching, damn near.
Damn.
That is not the case in the city I live in.
Ain't a motherfucker coming on the panel.
Many youth place more
Texas, get your ass up here.
A large number of
Infamous came in, type 1 cent, each last.
If anybody else hop on, we'll probably have 20 or more.
I have a strong sense of purpose and direction for my life.
You ever talk to LaFonze?
Talk to who?
I thought LaFonzo was going to be back for a little while, man. He came on and everything in time.
You know, it's crazy. I can actually. I don't have his number. Fuck. I don't have his number saved, and he got a new number. So fuck.
Here in Willard, we're the gateway to the Ozarks. In Willard, people do trust each other. We're all like brothers and sisters. People, they go to church on Sunday, and they go to the fish fries on Wednesdays. This is one of the best areas of the country to ride in because it's
Cuba, what's her grandmother? Cuba's a fuck boy.
A lot of areas that you could hide a body.
You know what a fuck boy is? A boy that you can fuck it with your hands.
It's your brother, man.
Who is?
Cuba, that's your brother.
Man, Cuba ugly.
That's your brother from another mother.
I'd never be your brother with a Roman Reigns fan.
Cuba married.
I would. He what?
Cuba married.
Married to what?
He's married to his wife.
Man, I'll take Cuba wife.
No, man, don't say that.
I'll take her out for a date. We gonna make some love. We all getting gravy.
Mike, stop. Oh, God dang.
And I'll tell you this, randomizer. You know what I hate the most about Mexicans?
About what?
You know what I hate about Mexicans?
Oh, Mike, here you go.
What I hate about Mexicans, they always make the best beans and rice. God damn. That shit is fire.
I like dirty rice.
Dirty rice?
Mm-hmm.
Dirty rice and what?
You ain't never had dirty rice?
I've had dirty rice, but I'm saying dirty rice and what though?
I go up here to assist that them brothers, Rib Shack. Dude used to play for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers back in the early 90s. He owned a Rib Shack up the road. I usually get collard greens, macaroni and cheese, dirty rice, some chicken wings, maybe a little half a rack. Get some banana wafer pudding, man. That shit be fucking banging. And macaroni and cheese, man. God, all that shit be so good. Mm-hmm. Man, there's this little joint that opened up. Like they be opening up after the clubs and shit. Then my dude be uptown cooking. He set up his grill and all his shit outside of the clubs, man. He be making shit. But they make these little motherfucking Philly cheesesteak wonton, like egg rolls. The Philly cheesesteak egg rolls, man. Got that good ass steak chopped up with the white cheese and deep fry them in a motherfucking like an egg roll thing, man. Cut them motherfuckers in half, bro. Oh my god, man, that shit is crazy, bro. I love some good food, man. Damn, I love some good food. And I like some good eating, man. Mm-hmm.
That what you be eating randomizing?
You talking about not infamous. He talking about the other dude. Yeah, what did happen to old boy? My buddy from Canada, man, Moose Knuckle.
Amir?
Nah, Moose Knuckle from Canada, man. Fuck, I can't think of his first name. High. You know what I'm talking about, motherfucker. Had them cell phones and telling Cuba, busting in his fucking mouth, Cuba. What was my dude's name from Canada, Mike? Motherfucker, you know him.
I only know Khalid.
Who?
TJ.
TJ. Yeah, TJ. Where the fuck is TJ?
Shit, I don't know. He ain't been on here and shit. He ain't been on nowhere.
That's fucked up, man. I can't believe TJ died, man. That got me worried about him, man. Shit, when you don't see a motherfucker nowhere, damn. Did he delete YouTube or did something happen to him? You know what I'm saying? I'd be worried about you don't see a motherfucker. I mean, he was cool, man. He could come back once every 2 months just to let a motherfucker know he's breathing. TJ, if you out there, motherfucker, come in and say what's up once every couple months. Let a motherfucker know you're alive. Hey, Cuba gonna bust you in your fucking mouth, Mike. You better hope he don't never come down there to chill in Texas because he fucking you up on sight, I think.
Man, I'll take Cuba's girl, man. I'll take her out for a good old date with Goat Mike.
Nah. Cuba seemed like he got him a good girl. She wouldn't fuck with you, Mike. She wouldn't dirty my dude like that. She would not dirty duty. Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you this
Mike,
right
you
now,
ever
man.
get married, man?
I do want to get married.
You know what? I ain't heard nothing about your girl in a long time.
I do want to get married, but not right now though.
Well, what happened to that girl you had the picture of you with?
She's on my profile pic. What you mean?
She what?
I got her on my profile pic.
Oh man, I don't never hear you. You don't never be like, man, I'm going.
If you look at my profile pic, it's my profile. You see what it says? Get the likes up. See my profile pic.
But I don't ever see you doing nothing. You don't ever say you going nowhere with or nothing.
Man, whenever I come online, I come online so fucking late. Man, she be on snooze control. She go to bed like 8 o'clock every day, literally.
So y'all gonna get married?
I want to get married, but not right now though. I want to get married where I can where I can go all out. I don't want to get married where it's just okay, just some basic. 'Cause right now, a lot of shit is hard to do right now, like traveling and a lot of things is hard. So I don't want to have no basic manners. Like we're just gonna sign a note, get a small church. No, I don't want to do that. I want to go all out. So I'm gonna go marry. I'm gonna get married when I can go all out.
Not to go to another school. So like lost a great coach when they let him go. But coach would still come to the game. He'd sit in the stands. We killed Sanchez. Everyone was expecting to
Yeah, get married will be nice.
that day, but he didn't show up. And we looked around and said, "Where's Kevin? Where's Coach Roman? Why is he not here?"
I'm hearing old Odell Beckham might go to the Packers if they make the playoffs.
Who?
September 1st.
No, y'all ain't making a playoff. It's
Just
over.
watch. Just pay attention. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is just pay attention.
It's over, bro.
Nowhere near over.
Yeah, bro, it's over.
You think that Aaron Rodgers is gonna go out here and not compete? Shit.
He ain't got no choice, bro.
No, he got a choice.
His days are over, bro.
No, his days are not over.
Aaron Rodgers is no longer Aaron Rodgers. He is
We
Darren.
will
He's
we will
Darren
make
Rodgers.
we will make the playoffs. And
No,
when the
you won't.
Packers make the playoffs, randomizer, I want you to come back and apologize.
It's time to turn the steering wheel over to Jordan Love, brother.
No, it's not.
Okay. You probably gonna be knowing it Monday night when y'all get beat.
Did they make Brett Favre leave? No. So why y'all make Aaron Rodgers leave?
No, y'all's pretty loyal to a fault in that aspect. Y'all gonna sit there with the dummy.
Have it not let Brett Favre stay as long as he wanted? Yes, they did.
It was stupid, wasn't it?
So if Brett Favre can do it, Aaron Rodgers can do it. I don't want to hear that shit.
You don't care. You just keep losing, huh?
Man, I don't care what happened. He's a Hall of Famer. The fuck? This is a Hall
But
of
you don't
Fame
say the
quarterback
same
we're
about
talking about.
LeBron.
Hold on. My thing with LeBron is that in close games you can't jack up 3 up. You can't do that.
But you can throw an interception in the red zone 3 times.
Okay, that was one game where he did that. What are you talking about? The man got 102 interceptions for an 18-year career. How many quarterbacks can say, I've played 18 seasons and only got 102 interceptions? Please tell me.
That's quite a few interceptions, you ask me.
Okay, watch this. Since you want to play that game, let's tally up everybody's interceptions compared to Aaron Rodgers. I bet you it's not close. Bet you it ain't close. Matter of fact, I don't even think Aaron Rodgers is top 15 or even. Hold on, I'm gonna see. Hold on. Tom Brady. Oh fuck, my screen went blank. We forget the bottom of all this shit. Aaron Rodgers gonna have the best ratio for an interception for his career. Watch, we gonna see. Brady. Brady has 208 interceptions for his career.
Man, that's a lot.
Drew, let's go to Drew Brees' side. Drew Brees has 243.
That's a lot.
Joe Montana. That's him, and he got. I'm going down the list. Everybody going to have more than Aaron Rodgers. Watch.
I believe you.
Joe Montana has 139 interceptions.
September 10, 2016, we got a dispatch
Who else we go to? John Elway.
We all went down into our sanctuary space. We got a text that just said active shooter at Trailers.
I'm telling you, Aaron Rodgers is going to have the fewest for 18-year career. You probably think I'm joking.
No, I believe.
John Elway, as far as interceptions, 226. Troy Aikman. I'm telling you, for 18-year career, Rodgers got only 102 interceptions. Bro, that's insane, bro.
Nuh-uh. Troy got less, motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. You better know it.
Troy, he do? No. Troy has 141.
I thought you said 102.
Troy Aikman has 141. Let me look at Aaron Rodgers' interceptions. I believe Rodgers has. I believe it's 102. I saw that yesterday.
108.
Ladies and gentlemen, the president-elect of the
he has 102.
Joseph Robinette Biden Jr.
102 interceptions for an 18-year career. That's better than anybody ever played football.
That's pretty good. Still not the GOAT.
There was huge security issues that day.
Either way, everybody's GOAT is going to be different. Everybody's not going to have the same. Everybody's not going to have no Brady as no GOAT. Stop.
Yes, if they know football. If they know football, they will.
No, they're not.
Well, then guess what?
Shannon Sharp's a Hall of Famer. He don't got Tom Brady to go. What
he don't know football.
Tom Brady Shannon Sharp got 2 rings playing football. Third ballot Hall of Famer. He didn't say he was
tight end. He's a tight end.
He's a Hall of Famer. And he's got 2 rings.
No matter.
Even Chris Carter. Chris Carter played in the NFL. And he don't think Tom Brady's a GOAT.
Who?
The command centers for DHS.
Chris Carter.
Oh, Mike, man, stop it.
Chris Carter playing league, he don't think he's the GOAT. Eric Dickerson, a Hall of Famer. He don't think he's the fucking GOAT. Point. Michael Irvin's a Hall of Famer. He don't think he's the fucking GOAT.
What's your point?
My whole point is,
you saying a bunch of receivers and tight ends.
Only person I see saying he's the GOAT is Skip Bayless. And what has Skip Bayless done to say he got resume?
Fuck Skip Bayless.
Skip has no resume to say somebody's the GOAT.
Let me tell you what tells you, Mike. Your eyeballs, motherfucker. You got 2
No,
of them.
No, it don't. Tom Brady had the best defense of his career. He had the best defense. He had the best offense. The best running back.
You got a bunch of white receivers, ice cream truckers.
Tom Brady is no GOAT.
You know he's the GOAT.
Hell no.
Could have been a hater.
Tom Brady is no GOAT.
Don't be a hater.
Tom Brady is no GOAT.
You know he is, bro. Stop it. Goat milk all in your ass.
Anybody who thinks Tom Brady is the GOAT is just opinionated, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know any Hall of Famers that think he's the GOAT.
Oh man, stop it, man.
Only one say he's the GOAT is Skip Bayless.
Hello, Kathy.
Yeah, that's the only one.
Hello, sir. Good evening, everyone.
It's worth a Google. Won't you fucking Google?
Skip Bayless ain't done nothing.
Won't you Google how many pro football players think Brady's the GOAT?
How many players said Rodgers to go? A whole bunch of them.
No, No, that's not true. Just some fucking
Yes,
dumb Green Bay
yes, it is.
Packers. Some
Yes, it
stupid
is
fucking
true.
Green Bay
Yes,
Packers.
yes, it is. Yes, it is true.
Man,
There's a couple of there's a couple of players that say, hold
yeah,
on.
couple. Right.
NFL players change their mind over time. Yes, they
Yeah,
do.
well, there's nothing
Yes,
to
they do.
change their mind though.
One minute they can say one thing, and one say another. For
Hey, man.
example, there's a couple players that say, "Oh, LeBron's the GOAT." Then they went and said, "No, Kobe's the GOAT." They said, "No, MJ's the GOAT."
No, there ain't
So I don't want to.
none.
I don't want to hear that
They
shit.
don't get caught up in their feelings. That's the only way they say Kobe
No,
the
I don't
GOAT.
want to. I don't want to hear that.
Kobe Bryant.
And I don't want to hear that shit.
Stop it. Kobe Bryant's no
Tom
GOAT.
Brady,
You know it.
Tom Flaty is no GOAT.
Well, you welcome to feel that way, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm taking your wife, nigga.
Well, I'm taking yours and I'm a skull fucker. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
That's
god
what
damn.
I'm gonna do. Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh, damn. You sound like Infamous. You sound like Infamous.
We'll drop one testicle in there. That's what he be saying. The one testicle method.
Here go the troopers.
Who is that?
It just got
I don't even
real.
see.
Let me fix my screen.
No. I mean, I'm doing something, so I got my phone in my pocket.
Here goes all the Tom Brady fans up in here.
Wait, who else is in here?
All the Tom Brady guys. You got King. You got King on the bottom side. You got Ramos on the top side. Two of the biggest Tom Brady supporters
And
I've
Cuba
ever
in the
seen.
middle. Cuba agrees. Cuba knows who the GOAT is.
Who's your GOAT, Cuba?
Who's the GOAT of what? Mr. Host, the GOAT of the National Football League.
Yeah. Who you got, Cuba?
I got Aaron Brady.
What the fuck? Get your light skin ass out of here.
Oh, wait a minute. But no, I gotta agree with the other two, man. First of all, Mr. Host, shut the fuck up, man. You don't know what the hell you talking about.
Thank you.
Man,
Tom
one
Brady
minute
is
you
not the
say
GOAT.
he is, 1 minute you say he ain't, man.
I've never said he was the GOAT.
Yes,
You did say that
No,
shit.
I haven't.
Fuck out of here, man.
You can't find
Your goddamn goatee said it, man.
You can't find no. I've never thought that Tom Flaty was the GOAT.
Oh, now you renegade all of a sudden, Tom Flaty.
Renegade, yeah.
Renegade.
I've never thought he was the
He said
GOAT.
Soulja Boy was better than Wiz Khalifa. I know Renegade listening. I already know Renegade listening. That blasphemous fucking comment. I got on Renegade ass for that shit.
Yeah, that dude ain't better than nobody. Wow.
Soulja Boy ain't better than Soulja Boy's not better than Silk Soccer.
Soulja Boy though, at one time he did have a fucking hell of a following. That's for damn sure. When that Superman shit came out, that shit was he had the country rocket.
How does it go? Superman, watch me on, watch you crank it, watch me
I'm a
roll.
Superman, yo ho.
Oh my
What
fucking
shall I
God.
lie, yo ho?
Shut your light skin ass up.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
He killed you. You made the list.
You just made the list.
Man, Jordan Poole getting his ass whooped made the fucking list.
Oh shit, yeah, I had to put him number 1 for a day.
Jordan Poole, what happened?
He light skin. He got punched by a dark skin.
Oh man, y'all still talking about that?
Yeah, man, we don't
If
talk.
y'all still on, I'll jump back in a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man, but Matt Barnes saved the day, man. So he did beat another fellow light skin. So.
Oh man, Matt Barnes, that motherfucker. Matt Barnes ain't telling you, Matt Barnes can fight. I like seeing Bush Swami's ass.
Man, Roman Reigns is overrated.
Man, Aaron Rodgers is overrated.
That's a fact.
That's a big cat. That's a big cat.
All I know is that my guy's a longer champion than your guy.
My guy's playing a real fucking sport. Your guy's playing.
It don't matter. My guy takes pause. a lot of physical what's it call it damage on that mat, man.
Your
That
guy,
mat be hurting.
your guy's playing in undies. Come on, dude, stop this shit.
You don't wrestle in undies. You wrestle in pants. What are you talking about?
Your guy's wrestling in a fucking skateboarder pants.
Man, you can't even roast right, man. Shut up. You lost.
And he's playing
I know what you talking about.
a rigged fake
Yo,
sport.
Stone Cold and The Rock wrestled in tights. I'm not tights underwear.
Stone Cold is a real fucking wrestler compared to
But he
Roman
wrestling in
Reigns.
tights. What's your point?
Yeah, he
But he's
wrestled.
but he's also better.
That done got you. First of all, Roman Reigns is the GOAT anyway. I done changed
Oh,
it.
stop that shit.
The GOAT.
Stop that shit.
You know, I know you seen my list. I have
He
number
is not
one,
the fucking
Stone
GOAT.
Cold number two. You
Disrespectful
know,
ass nigga.
even randomizers agrees with that. You know,
He's not better than Stone
I
Cold. What are
probably
you
like
smoking?
Goldberg better than any of them.
You say he's better than Stone Cold? What are you smoking, Cuba? Please tell me.
Goldberg is the man. Goldberg is the man.
If you think that he's better than Stone Cold, you're smoking.
I did like Stone Cold too, but oh boy, that football move, man, that was the
Stone
shit.
Cold and Shawn Michaels both better than Roman Reigns. Stop it.
Damn, Cuba laughs his ass off at that one. You don't like Goldberg, Cuba?
no, I do. I'm just BSing, man. Goldberg was a beast.
Shit, the Road Warriors.
I just like messing with people, man. Because when I put it on my community tab, they be pissed.
They be going off.
Yeah.
Hey, man, the Road Warriors, though. Y'all don't know nothing about them.
Yeah. But Goldberg, I know my dad be having a lot of Goldberg and Scott Steiner.
Oh, Goldberg, man, he'd do that football tackle on your ass. It was over.
He still don't know how to wrestle. I mean, but he just a power.
No, he really wasn't a wrestler. I only remember that because my sons was into it when they was younger.
Yeah.
That's around the time they was into
Yeah.
it. I'm back in the day when wrestling first came out and or got big. And they had a cartoon, a WWF cartoon. That shit was good.
Yeah, man. But we all know Aaron Rodgers, and you know, he ain't top 10 all time. You know?
No, he's a sack of monkey nuts.
Man, you're over here trolling
dog. You know, and randomizers, you do know that the 49ers whooped that ass 4 times, right, in the playoffs.
And how many
the
Super Bowls y'all got?
The 49ers
Y'all
beat
have
Aaron
not
Rodgers
won
4
shit.
times.
Yeah, y'all.
Did you win the Super Bowl?
You damn right we won.
Did you win it after you beat us?
Hold on. You up here changing the argument. You said, did we win a Super Bowl? I said, yes. Then you want to go change the narrative.
After y'all, what's the point of bragging about beating somebody if you didn't win the Super Bowl?
Well, you had 4 chances to win a Super Bowl, and we made you lose.
Y'all beat us.
That's your chances.
And did it because basically y'all beat us and did what? What did you do after that?
We went to the Super Bowl and we got robbed out of a win. We got robbed. That's what happened. Hold on. King will go in here and tell you that was pass interference, and you know that. I know that.
Man,
that was pass. We should have won in 2012. We should have won. I'm gonna stick with that narrative. So whenever you ask me that, I'm gonna say we should have won.
It sounds like crying to me.
Whatever.
I remember the lights went out, cost y'all.
I'm the one that cut them out.
Yeah, Mr. Host and the lady at Walmart cut it out. But hey, look, I'm just saying, look, with the help of the Undertaker. But I'm just saying, look, the Ravens was whooping that ass in the first half, and then we came back and was whooping that ass in the second half. And I was pass interference, and they ain't even called that.
Oh, it was definitely pass interference.
See?
Y'all would never win as long as
and you know what's crazy? If you use that same narrative, when was the last time y'all won? It would be a year after y'all won. No, I'm sorry, it'll be 2 years, right? Would it be 2 years or a year? Because the Giants win. Well, hold on. When did the Packers win? Was it 2011? So it was. It was 2011, and then the Giants won 2012. We should have won Super Bowl 2013. We should have won 2 years after y'all.
Yeah, when they beat Pittsburgh.
But y'all, I put the 6 in, y'all lost. So hey.
Nah, we ain't lose. That's fast interference.
I put the 6
we won that.
in.
Hold on, Mr. Host. Go. You can't do it on here. it'd be copyright. Probably get a copyright claim or a strike.
Shit, you be
When
doing it with the phone.
go ahead. You got about 8 fucking phones. Go ahead and look at it. Look at that last play in that Super
What
Bowl.
up? What I can look at it on my TV. What did I type in?
Go ahead. You said what?
What do I type in on my TV? What do
I
I
don't know.
press?
Type in Ravens and 49ers Super Bowl last
Pass
play,
interference. Yeah.
and you look at the comments. Yeah, everybody in the comments will probably say pass interference.
Ravens.
I remember that vividly too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. 49ers. Super
Number
Bowl.
19, man.
We are really the global
Okay, I see. It was 7 years ago. It say.
democracy and autocracy. And
Man, that was
Uh.
9. It'll be 10 years ago next year. Damn.
Wow. Time flies, man.
Okay. So what? Okay. So do I go to the last couple of minutes,
That shit's crazy.
or do I watch from the beginning?
It was at the end of the game. It was like
Okay.
it was the
Okay.
last play. It was pass interference. They didn't call that. Should have been a flag or something. You have to get off.
Okay. So I'm getting to
Damn.
the nitty
Cold as
gritty of
hell.
it. Okay. So right now it's 28-6. 28-13.
What was the score of that shit? It was like 31-26 or something, I think.
Right now it's like 28-13 right now.
And
The Niners with the ball. The Niners get a big run back. Niners play physical. The Niners might score here. Niners score is 28-20 on my screen. A fumble. Y'all pick it up. Y'all got the fumble.
I'll go ahead and
28-20.
rewatch the second half.
Y'all ball. They throw a Colin Kaepernick throws a hot pass. If y'all ball down 8, y'all get a field goal. 28-23.
I think we had another field goal. I think we finished with 26.
Yep, I
In
think
the
I got
third quarter, we changed the momentum. How many points they scored? It was like 13, 16 points or something.
I'm starting to head towards the end of the third now.
Yeah,
Like 10
I got a
seconds.
dip. I'll probably be on late. I'll be listening though.
Okay. 28-23. (31-23). Niners catch the ball. Touchdown. 31-30. 31-30. 31-29. They push it up. Baltimore steps back. Flacco. They get a field goal. It's tied up 31-all. (34-29). Baltimore. It's probably not gonna show me that play either. Yeah, I probably got to go through another. Let me see.
Well, Super Bowl 47 had no shortage of any of those important ingredients, and it will go down in the history books as one of the most memorable matchups in the history of the NFL. For starters, the hype machine was in full effect heading to this game. It featured the San Francisco 49ers, one of the NFL's most legendary franchises, and the Baltimore Ravens, who have had a strong following since entering the NFL back in 1996. With its dominant defense and high-flying offense, the 49ers were electric throughout the entire season, and the Ravens had hit their stride at the perfect time and were playing unbelievable football heading into the big game. It wasn't just the brand of the franchise that had media and fans alike buzzing. The 49ers were coached by Jim Harbaugh, and the Ravens had his brother John as their head coach. This marked the first time in Super Bowl history that the game featured two brothers coaching against one another, and the media subsequently donned it the Harbaugh Bowl. The coaching matchup was far from just a novelty, too. The brothers were two of the best coaches in the league at the time, and both were as fiery and competitive as coaches come. Needless to say, this one had all the markings of a classic before a single snap was taken, and it did not disappoint. Baltimore jumped on the 49ers early and were able to build up a 28-6 lead by the third quarter. Then something happened that would launch the Harbaugh Bowl from a good Super Bowl to an all-timer. Seemingly out of nowhere, the stadium went dark. There was a power outage in the Superdome.
Welcome back to New Orleans. This is Steve Tasker, sideline reporter for the Super Bowl 47. Half the power in New Orleans Stadium, the Superdome here, is out.
Think about that. In one of the country's best football stadiums during the most important game, there was a power outage. How insane is that? Fans at home quickly took to social media to try and figure out what in the world was going on in New Orleans, and all sorts of rumors started to fly around the internet. It seemed impossible. After about 40 minutes, the staff at the facility were able to get the systems up and running again. The game resumed.
So it's going to be a delay and a little excess of 34 minutes now. Third down and 13. Let's go.
The 49ers capitalized on the stoppage and came storming all the way back, scoring 17 unanswered to cut the lead to 5 points. Unfortunately for the 49ers faithful, it was too little too late, and they ended up losing by a final score of 34-31. Super Bowl usually has pretty thorough media coverage to begin with, but following this one, it was a whole other level of craziness. Sure, there were some questions for the brothers about the game, but there was one question that seemingly everyone needed an answer to. What caused the power outage? Yet, for some reason, it seemed like we were never going to get a straight answer. That was until Doug Thornton, the executive vice president of stadiums and arenas for the venue management entity, SMG, who has headed the operations in the Superdome since 1997, spoke up. And at long last, the public got the answer it so desperately craved as we learned the real reason there was a blackout in the Superdome during the most important game of the year. According to Thornton, it all started in the spring of 2012, about 18 months before the night in question. Representatives from Entergy, the company that supports the stadium's electrical infrastructure, reached out to the officials from the Superdome. They wanted to replace the stadium's switchgears, which are basically transformers that funnel large amounts of power into the stadium from nearby substations through 2 copper cables. Thornton claims that he didn't want to replace the cables. The tests showed that they were operating near 90% efficiency, but one of the Entergy reps was able to convince him to make the change anyways, citing a 2011 game between the Steelers and 49ers at the antiquated Candlestick Park, which featured 2 power outages. Thornton approved the replacement and millions of dollars were invested. Everything was thought to have gone smoothly, but a couple of months before the big game, glitches in the system that Thornton describes as gremlins started to appear. It got to the point that just a month before the Super Bowl, they recruited dozens of electrical consultants to come to the Superdome in the middle of the night and run a power loss simulation to see what would shut down if the power went out. The test didn't reveal any major concerns, but there was enough warning signs that they drew up a contingency plan if something were to happen during the Super Bowl. Fast forward a few weeks, it is the Wednesday before Super Bowl Sunday, and Thornton remembers going to two of his senior executives in a panic, telling them, "I just don't have a good feeling about this." And his premonition would prove to be justified. When just 1 minute and 38 seconds into the third quarter, a couple of the lights on the west side of the venue went out. Then the rest of the lights over the field followed, and panic started to brew. The elevators stopped working with the fans trapped inside. The escalators were stationary, and none of the concession stands' POS systems were operational. Even the lights in the locker room went out. Fortunately, the emergency lights worked properly, and the arena remained dimly lit. Otherwise, who knows what kind of mayhem would have transpired. While the engineers began working furiously to get the system up and running, the venue's officials began their own project, trying to figure out what exactly had gone wrong. All the while, the players were spread out on the field, stretching, tossing the football around, and basically doing whatever it took to ensure that they were ready to resume playing when the lights kicked back on. The whole scene was surreal. Thornton describes the harrowing situation well, saying, "It was so sudden, I would almost give you the analogy of an earthquake." Meanwhile, the engineers were toiling away in the stadium's electrical vault, trying to restore.
With the award-winning Geico mobile app, our
Bill
customers.
has joined the call.
Hey, Bill, we're just.
Hi, guys. Do we have Julie on the line, Jim?
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. We'll
The award-winning Geico app.
For the power, toggling the different power levels and adjusting the power feeds. After what ended up being a 34-minute delay, the lighting was restored and play resumed on the field. Much to the chagrin of Thornton and the rest of the Superdome officials, Entergy immediately took to Twitter to deny any responsibility. The officials nervously watched the rest of the game, terrified that the lights would go out again, but fortunately they survived the night with no further issues. The icing on the cake for the Superdome's team responsible for managing the whole fiasco was that ahead of the event, they had granted an unprecedented level of access to 60 Minutes so they could show the behind-the-scenes footage of staging the Super Bowl. They filmed everything, even seemingly innocuous facets of the process, like the rehearsals and internal meetings. And then they were supposed to do a closing interview with Frank Sapovitz, a senior vice president of events for the NFL, who's responsible for running that year's game.
During the halftime show, it would have been in every shot. So we took that out, put it up there so that I could see it, and everybody else saw it. All right, we lost lights.
While this was probably a fun idea when it was pitched as a "look, we did it" kind of segment, I'm sure having the camera crew there, taping as they attempted to navigate the most trying of circumstances, only added to the stress. The end result was the longest segment in the history of 60 Minutes sports at over 32 minutes. Despite the fact that the segment really didn't show the staffers in a negative light at all, Thornton said he still has never watched it. "Imagine having a bad day at the office," he says, "and imagine having your worst day at the office and 60 Minutes is standing to your left. Yeah, I think I'd be good on watching that too." In the aftermath of the frenzy, everyone and their mother had a theory on what had happened. Some believed that a terror attack had been thwarted. Some people chalked it up to just a basic electrical failure. Even the players chimed in, and the Ravens, who nearly blew a huge lead following the power outage, were quick to put on their tinfoil hats and claim that there must have been a greater conspiracy at play. Of all people, Ray Lewis was the first person to toss one out there. True to form, he made a wildly hypocritical and contradictory statement, which began with him saying he wasn't going to accuse nobody of nothing before he continued to accuse the NFL of intentionally tampering with the lights to slow their momentum. "You're a zillion-dollar company and your lights go out? No way," he added. "You cannot tell me somebody wasn't sitting there and when they said the Ravens are about to blow them out and they didn't say, 'Man, we better do something.'" Leave it to Ray Lewis, who was essentially given a free pass by the NFL for his transgressions, to hypothesize that the same league was out to get them. It just wasn't Lewis, though. Just a month later, fellow linebacker Terrell Suggs echoed a similar statement, but Suggs had an individual culprit in mind, none other than Roger Goodell. "I thought he had a hand in it," Suggs said. "Most definitely he had a hand in it." While visualizing Goodell in a lair-like control room as he dramatically cuts the lights in the fear that the game was going to be a blowout is quite an entertaining example, apparently that wasn't the case. Who would have thought? So if it wasn't Goodell and it wasn't an orchestrated attack, what caused the lights of the multi-million-dollar state-of-the-art facility to cut out during its most important event of the year? Dr. John A. Palmer of Palmer Engineering.
Mr. Clean Multi-Surface Liquid Cleaner. Enjoy the long-lasting freshness long after the clean.
We're on this incredible tour of a troll-themed Norwegian town. We get into a dumb argument. Our guide saves the day, whispering from behind a troll statue.
Don't fight. Don't missing the view.
One app, over 300,000 experiences you'll remember. Do more with Viator.
Engineering and forensics, an industry expert, was brought in as a third-party consultant to analyze the scene and report on what he had found. His work culminated in a 15-page investigative report that came out in March. The report itself was super technical and, well, nerdy, to be honest. But the findings were interesting. It turns out that the switchgears that Entity installed ahead of the Super Bowl contained a device called a relay, which was supposed to shut down the power supply if either the power feeds reached a certain level. The problem arose because the factory settings on the device were too low for the amount of power that the Superdome can handle. So when the amperage spiked past the predetermined limit, it killed the power, meaning it wasn't necessarily anyone's fault. They were taking proper safety precautions. They just sort of miscalculated just how much power that they were going to have flushing through the system. It seems like someone along the chain of command probably should have been running quality control in this whole process, but at this point, we'll never know exactly whose responsibility it was. But if you ask me, that's okay. So Popovich and Thornton ended up rallying their team through the crisis. They were able to mitigate what could have really been a disaster. Thornton, however, does not appear to share that sentiment. He was apparently pretty traumatized by the whole situation, and he just wishes that he could forget the whole thing happened. Supovich has a little bit of a different perspective on the situation. He turned the mishap into a positive and has worked it into a talk he now gives as a special events consultant titled, "What Do You Do When Things Go Wrong?"
What is going on, guys? Back at you again. And in this video, it's just more of the same. Just Devontae admitting that the NFL is scripted and they have to stick to the script no matter what. And he's very disappointed about it because his team is really a stacked team. When you think about their roster, they have every position basically has someone there. So it's frustrating to have them start off 1-4, whatever their record is, because they should be way better than that. So when you have to stick to a losing script when you're a good team, it weighs on these players. But let's listen to how.
The last play, it looked like you had a catch and it got overturned. Did you get an explanation for the rule being set?
You said the last play it seemed like you had the ball tipped. Wait, let me hear it again. Actually, I got to hear that question again. It didn't seem clear.
I apologize for that. And then on the play before the last play, it looked like you had a catch and it got
It looked like he had a catch and it got overturned. So let's listen to what he says about the catch getting overturned.
overturned. Did you get an explanation for the rule being set? Yeah, I don't want to comment too much on the officiating, but that's.
So he said, I don't want to comment too much on the officiating. Well, for one, it's because they get fined for it. And two, you blatantly can blame them for that call and them losing the game. But can't do that. It goes against the script.
I thought that I was in, but they said, I guess once I got possession, when I first touched the ball was possessed. And it was one hand that ended up kind of coming off and back on the ball, but it was still, the ball didn't move. I mean, they showed it 100 times on the screen, but the ball didn't move, and I thought that it was, a catch, but I mean, they looked at it.
So in other words, this was a catch, and this was a big play in the game, overturned everything, and they lose the game because of this call. So this was a pivotal moment where the refs control the game and the rig and the script. They build the drama, and the refs take it from there.
Everybody knows how much society loves a good conspiracy theory, especially when it comes to sports. Sometimes there is no basis to them, but other times there's just too much evidence to ignore. Here are the 10 most controversial moments in NFL history. Super Bowl 40. Looking at the final score from Super Bowl 40 between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Seattle Seahawks, it would seem like there shouldn't be much controversy here. The Steelers easily won 21-10, but that score doesn't tell the full story. The Seahawks were flagged on multiple occasions on controversial, crucial calls. It looked like the Seahawks were playing against both the Steelers and the officials that night. Typically, people usually attribute claims such as these to emotions from fans who are mad their team lost or despise the other team. Well, that all changed with this situation when a referee from the game, Bill Levy, opened up about his performance officiating that contest 4 years later. Levy said, "I kicked 2 calls in the fourth quarter, and I impacted the game. And as an official, you never want to do that. It left me with a lot of sleepless nights, and I think about it constantly. I'll go to my grave wishing that I'd been better." While this implies that there was no malintent, it confirms that Seattle was robbed, and the Seahawks fans had every right to be sour about what transpired in Detroit in 2006. I'm not sure if this makes the Seattle faithful feel better or worse, though. 2018 NFC Championship game. With under 2 minutes to play in the fourth quarter of the 2018 NFC Championship game between the New Orleans Saints and the Los Angeles Rams, the score was tied 20-20. Drew Brees and the squad faced the critical 3rd and 10 from the LA 13-yard line. Brees found his wide receiver Tommy Lee Lewis on a wheel route. Lewis would have at least had the first down and probably a touchdown had he caught the pass. So Rams cornerback, nickel Roby Coleman, decided to just lay out Lewis to prevent him from making the catch. Watching it live, it was clearly defensive pass interference, and the Saints would be in prime position to either run out the clock and kick the game-winning field goal or score a touchdown, except the flag never came. All 73,000 Saints fans in attendance let the refs know how they felt about the missed call, as did New Orleans head coach Sean Payton. His team was forced to settle for a field goal and left enough time for the Rams to drive down the field and kick a field goal of their own to send the game into overtime, where LA would win and punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. Roby Coleman later said, "Yes, I got there too early. I was beat, and I was trying to save the touchdown." Well, he ended up saving his team's season and temporarily changing the NFL. It was such an egregious missed call that the league implemented a new rule the following season, where teams could challenge plays involving potential pass interference. Additionally, a judge in Louisiana ordered Roger Goodell and 3 officials to testify over the no call. An attorney filed suit over the game seeking $75,000 in damages to be donated to charity. Super Bowl III. The Baltimore Colts came into Super Bowl III as heavy favorites against the New York Jets. The Colts were 13-1 and had only scored under 20 points once all season, as they were led by league MVP Earl Morrall. Morrall and his Colts were upset by the Jets 16-7, as Morrall completed just 6 of his 17 passes and threw 3 interceptions. It seemed as though the Colts had intentionally thrown the game. You're probably wondering, why would a team ever intentionally lose in the Super Bowl? But there are actually a couple of theories explaining why. Some people believe that the Colts were paid off to not put forth any effort to help make the AFL look legitimate, because at that time there were 2 separate leagues, the National Football League, NFL, and the American Football League, AFL. By making the AFL seem more competitive after 2 blowout losses in the first 2 Super Bowls, they could come together and form the NFL that we know today. Another theory comes from Colts star defensive lineman Bubba Smith, who claimed in his autobiography that the game was fixed by a bookmaker in New York and members of the NFL Players Association. Dez caught it. With 5 minutes left in a 2014 divisional round matchup between the Dallas Cowboys and the Green Bay Packers, the Packers were holding on to a 25-21 lead. Facing a 4th and 2 from the Green Bay 32, Tony Romo found his wide receiver Dez Bryant streaking down the left sideline, and Bryant made a sensational leaping grab over the Green Bay defender Sam Shields right around the goal line. Green Bay challenged the catch, and the call was overturned, much to the surprise of anyone watching the game. After being initially ruled a catch on the field and needing conclusive evidence to overturn the original call, it didn't seem like there was nearly enough to overturn it. Instead of 1st and goal from the 1, it was a Dallas turnover, and they went on to lose the game. 3 years after the incident, the NFL Competition Committee unanimously agreed that Dez did, in fact, catch it. It's a phrase that will forever be tied to the legacies of Bryant and Romo, and an everlasting running joke on social media. Super Bowl 36. The controversy involving Super Bowl 36 between the New England Patriots and the St. Louis Rams did not actually occur during the game. It happened leading up to it, as the Patriots allegedly taped a walkthrough practice conducted by the Rams. The Rams' offense, which was one of the greatest in NFL history, was held to just 17 points in the game, giving people even more reason to believe the Patriots knew a bit extra about the St. Louis playbook. When it looked like the Rams and Patriots were going to meet in another Super Bowl, in Super Bowl 53, former Rams Hall of Fame running back Eric Dickerson said, "We want a rematch against the Patriots. We want them back again because they cheated us. They cheated us. They cheated us. They know they cheated us back in New Orleans. They watched our film, so we want some more of them." Another Hall of Fame running back for the Rams is just as salty about the incident. In 2013, 11 years after the game, Marshall Faulk said, "Am I over the loss? Yeah, I'm over the loss. But I'll never be over being cheated out of the Super Bowl. That's a different story." The Tuck Rule game. As much as Patriots fans love the narrative that Roger Goodell and the NFL are out to get them, here they are again on this list, benefiting from additional aid. In a 2002 AFC divisional round matchup, the Oakland Raiders led the Pats 13-10 late in the fourth quarter. New England was driving when Oakland defensive back Charles Woodson hit Tom Brady, forcing him to drop the ball. The Raiders fell on the ball, and the play was initially ruled a fumble on the field, likely ending the game. The play was reviewed and overturned, as the officials cited a rule that nobody had ever heard of until that play, called the Tuck Rule. They determined that because Brady had been bringing the ball forward before attempting to bring it back down into his body, the play should be ruled as an incomplete pass. The Pats ended up winning the game and going on to win the Super Bowl. But people still wonder whether or not that call would have been made for any other quarterback or franchise. Power outage in the Super Bowl.
Fun family mornings start with Jimmy Dean biscuit roll-ups.
A good hearty breakfast that you can eat on the go. With the Baltimore Ravens leading the San Francisco 49ers 28-6 in the third quarter, it seemed like Super Bowl 47 was about to be a blowout. Nothing could stop the Ravens that night, except for the lights going out. The power went out and the momentum shifted as the 49ers then went on a run to make the score 28-23. While league officials said it was a shoddy relay that caused the outage, Ravens players weren't buying it. Ray Lewis said, "You're a zillion-dollar company and your lights go out? No way." Now listen, if you grew up like I grew up, and you grew up in a household like I grew up, then sometimes your lights might go out because times get hard. I understand that. But you cannot tell me somebody wasn't sitting there and when they say the Ravens are about to blow them out, man, we better do something. Lewis's fellow linebacker, Terrell Suggs, agreed, as he also said, "I was like, Roger Goodell. He never stops. He always has something up his sleeve. He just couldn't let us have this one in a landslide, huh? I thought he had a hand in it. Most definitely he had a hand in it." Either way, Lewis, Suggs, and the Ravens got their rings as they went on to win the game 34-31. The Fail Mary. In 2012, NFL referees participated in a lockout. Insert replacement officials and one of the biggest officiating gaffes in not just NFL history, but maybe in all of sports. In a Week 3 Monday Night Football contest between the Green Bay Packers and Seattle Seahawks, the game ended with a Hail Mary from Russell Wilson. He found his wide receiver, Golden Tate, in the end zone, or did he? One replacement official ruled touchdown, while another signaled touchback for an interception, all while it appeared Packer defensive back M.D. Jennings may have had possession of the ball. Additionally, Tate clearly pushed off to make the catch and should have been called for offensive pass interference. The officials conferred and ruled it a touchdown, giving the Seahawks the win in a play known as the Fail Mary, or the inaccurate reception. 2 days later, the NFL and NFL Referees Association announced they had reached an agreement to end the lockout. I guess this all-time embarrassing moment for the league brought the two parties together. If it means never seeing replacement referees in another game, I'm glad this happened. Sorry, Green Bay fans. Bottlegate. Usually the Cleveland Browns are the ones making their lives harder with poor draft choices or head coaching hires, but in this case, they got robbed by the officials. In 2001, the Browns were 6-6 and desperately needed a win against the Jacksonville Jaguars to keep their playoff hopes alive. After trailing 15-10 with just over a minute left in the game, Cleveland faced a 4th and 2 from the Jacksonville 12-yard line. Browns quarterback Tim Couch found his wide receiver Quincy Morgan across the middle for a short gain and a first down. It appeared Morgan may have dropped the ball, though, but Cleveland hurried to the line and spiked the ball. After the spike, the officials then decided to go back and review the 4th down play. even though another play had already taken place. The rules clearly state you cannot review a play after another one has occurred, but the refs did it anyway and saw Morgan drop the ball. They announced it would be Jacksonville's ball, essentially ending the game. Having seen their franchise taken away in 1995 and not making the playoffs since the team's return in 1999, the Browns fans did not handle this decision or action by the officials well. Some fans ran on the field in protest, and others threw bottles onto the field. They were so out of hand that the officials decided to call the game early, with 48 seconds remaining, in a move that had never been done before in NFL history. After both teams departed the field, the league then made them come back and finish the game as Jacksonville kneeled the ball. 2014 NFC wildcard game. The Dez Caught It game actually may not have ever happened if it wasn't for this game, as the Cowboys had to beat the Detroit Lions in the wildcard game to face Green Bay in the divisional round. Looking to potentially ice the game, Detroit faced a 3rd and 1 from the Dallas 46-yard line, with 8:25 remaining, holding a 20-17 lead. The Lions run a play action, and Matthew Stafford finds his tight end, Brandon Pettigrew, down the field, but he underthrows the ball, and Dallas linebacker Anthony Hitchens gets in Pettigrew's way as he attempts to turn and catch it. Hitchens made contact with the tight end and never turned his head around to look for the ball. So a flag for defensive pass interference was thrown and announced by the head referee, Pete Morelli. Then Morelli made another announcement, saying the flag was actually being picked up. Watching it live and seeing the replay, it seemed like clear defensive pass interference. So there was confusion as to what changed to make him pick up the flag. After the game, Morelli explained, the back judge threw his flag for defensive pass interference. We got other information from another official from a different angle that thought the contact was minimal and didn't warrant pass interference. He thought it was face guarding. It was strange, to say the least, that the back judge was talked out of making the call because it seemed he had a good angle on the play. Additionally, replay showed that the defender grabbed the tight end before the ball got there, making it irrelevant that he was face guarding. The call completely changed the game as Dallas went on to win 24-20. I guess karma came knocking the next game, though, as Dez's catch was inexplicably ruled incomplete.
Sus siestas en el auto son insuperables. Por eso cargamos Chevron con Techron, que nos da un mil.
All right, Raider Nation, NFL YouTube, what is going on? We are here with the one and only, the legend, Brian Toohey of thefixesin.net. If you haven't checked that out, man, check out his site. He breaks down pretty much all sports and talks about, a huge concern that we all have, which is, are they rigged, right? And I could assume your answer is yes to most of that. And you've written extensively about the NFL. And for me in particular, I have always been sort of neutral on this issue. But in recent time, the John Gruden situation that happened with the Raiders, his immediate firing, the Washington football team investigation, 650,000 emails out. We only get John Gruden's email.
You can describe Heisman Trophy winner Johnny Manziel's summer in a lot of ways. Low-key would not be one of them.
Watching other guys that are doing what I want to be doing, and I'm sitting on the couch being a loser. A motherfucker comes up to you and says, yo, I got $5,000 for you to do something. I got $12.99 in my bank account. What the fuck you think I'm going to say? And now where the Brad at? So if the NCAA wants to take a 9-4 season away and my Chick-fil-A bowl against Duke, fucking below me.
If you never knew who Johnny Manziel was, and I told you his life story, you would think.
Bowl against Duke, fucking below me. And 4 season away and my Chick-fil-A bowl against Duke, fucking below me.
If you never knew who Johnny Manziel was, and I told you his life story, you would think he was a fictional character in a book or movie. A lot of people, and maybe even you watching this, you know the basic information. He was a great and super talented quarterback that couldn't hold his act together off the field. Therefore, consequently enough, just as quickly as he rose to the top, he fell even faster. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. We got to stop right there because I want you to know it is much, and I mean much more than that. Most of you know I'm a big and avid college football fan. Going into this video, I already knew a ton of stuff about Manziel, but it still took me nearly 2 to 3 weeks worth of research. It got to the point where I wasn't just overwhelmed with the major controversies in Manziel's life, but it was the minor stuff too. He almost didn't even get to play in this Heisman winning season for Texas A&M because he got into a bar fight before the year even began. When the police showed up to the bar, he handed them not one, but 2 fake IDs. He got really lucky and got out of that. Then after he won the Heisman, he was signing illegal autographs. That was a big controversy we'll touch on later in the video, and Johnny Manziel actually talks about it, and I'll show you those clips. How about this one? Going into his sophomore year, he was invited to the Manning Passing Academy, which is a prestigious honor for any quarterback, and he got kicked out. There was also an incident when he rented out a house in LA and he caused $32,000 worth of damages. When it was time for Manziel to check out of the place he rented, he didn't check out, so the guy that owned it wanted to see what's going on. A couple hours after the checkout time, the guy went into the house and said this, quote unquote, Manziel was passed out, there was cocaine all over the kitchen table, and mushrooms are still out on the table in front of him. There was booze everywhere, broken glass all over the floor, and champagne glass in a tree. Yeah, let's just say that Johnny Football, he wasn't exactly your ideal guest for a house. There was also an incident where he reportedly hit his girlfriend so hard in the ear that
Ugh, this rental car is so boring to drive.
Let's be honest. The rent-a-car industry.
In early rounds, I'm strong. In later rounds, I can.
Mike, every play they run, we ran in practice. I know. It's unreal.
The NFL season is back, and I hope none of y'all are all emotionally invested in either your favorite team, your favorite player, whoever it may be, because it's all rigged and, most of it's scripted anyway. So why really get all emotionally invested in it? If you're going to watch it, just watch it in your spare time for a little bit of, entertainment, just like a Netflix show or whatever you want to do, but don't get all emotionally invested. Don't have this stuff make or break your day. That is just silly. That is just energy harvesting at its finest. Because that's all the leagues are trying to do. They're trying to steal your energy. They're trying to make you all emotional. You know, But you know, that's not what this video is about. This video is about former players exposing the NFL. Y'all need to go to Junior Galette's Twitter. He talks about this stuff all the time. I'm only showing a few tweets back from March because I was going to make this video back in March, so I saved some of these on my phone. But I realized, why should I make this video in March when, you know, it's the off season? I should make this video before the new season starts, so y'all, you know, you guys don't forget all the things that I've preached in the previous seasons. Before I go on to where the video gets interesting, I want to talk about this tweet right here that we already showed earlier. Junior Galette has a $300 million lawsuit, as you can see from the tweet. He's had this ongoing lawsuit for the longest time against the NFL. Junior Galette is a former Pro Bowl player. And there's a reason why almost no one has heard about this. A Pro Bowl player suing the NFL for $300 million. It's because Junior Galette is talking about real stuff, real issues. See, there's a lot of fake drama that goes on in the NFL, such as Deflategate with Tom Brady. People think they're woke for having an opinion on that. Junior Galette is actually talking about the real stuff the NFL really does not want to get exposed. Therefore, all the mass media that is all controlled as well will never shed light on this lawsuit he currently has against the NFL. You know, I wanted to make sure all you guys knew that. But with all that being said, let's go on to this clip.
And so Monday morning, we get a booklet that says game plan to a championship, right? And we all thinking, oh, Lord, please, you know, their defense average 280 off on defensive front. Our offensive line average 350, 340. You know, please let this be, you know, a smash mouth type game plan. Open it up, bam, it's like heaven. You know, smash mouth, smash mouth. And we're going to go Wheatley and Crockett, and we're going to smash mouth, and we're going to, you know, beat these little guys up. Friday morning, we get in, and we have a brand new game plan. I've never had a coach 2 days before a game change a game plan. And to change the game plan so drastically from we're not going to smash mouth, we're going to try and throw the ball 60 times versus this guy.
Where you going with Tim Brown came out and said head coach Bill Callahan essentially sabotaged the game to let the Buccaneers win. And you agreed.
And I had played in Super Bowls with the Niners and stuff like that. What you work on all week long, you carry that into that ball game. So we just felt like, you know, it was weird that that he made that change, because all week long we talked about pounding the ball, running the ball with the running backs that we had. Then all of a sudden that Saturday, we decided that we were going to throw the ball.
We stepped up to every challenge that's been presented to us. We put ourselves at this opportunity. It's the greatest opportunity you can have in this game, and we're going to conquer it. We're ready. We're the best secondary in this house. We're the best team in this house. Win on three. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do it right. Throw it to it. Oh! Intercepted. Dexter Jackson to the 40, to the 35, to the 50. He's on 45.
Dexter! Dexter, I told you, baby. I told you. I just let us see. Dexter! Right, Mike. Was it slow see? Yeah. I told him right before. They're too predictable. They're too predictable. They're too predictable. We know. Ronnie, you know on that last one you checked, remember how Gucci saw this before and they called 2 plays? That's what he did. So when he went to the oddball, all he did was that. You know, they're calling the 2 plays. Yeah. Like every play they run, we ran in practice. I know. It's unreal.
So for y'all who have not heard about that Super Bowl, it is arguably the most scripted moment in NFL history. So John Gruden gets traded from the Raiders to the Buccaneers, and then beats the team he gets traded from in the Super Bowl. You really cannot script that any better. And as y'all heard, the Raiders changed up their game plan, their whole offensive game plan 2 days before the Super Bowl. And they changed their game plan to airing it out against the best secondary in the league. So I want y'all to put on your listening ears for this next clip I'm about to play. It's a former player in the Super Bowl that we were just talking about. His name is Dwight Smith. He got 2 pick sixes in the Super Bowl because he said he knew exactly where the ball was going. He completely exposes the truth of the NFL in this interview, and there's no reason that anyone at home sitting on their couch should be able to say that they have a more credible opinion of the NFL than this guy. You know, but with all that being said, let's listen.
And this is something that no one's ever seen before. I mean, you're hosting the Super Bowl. The Bucs are in it. It's Brady versus Mahomes. I mean,
I predicted at the beginning of the year. I said if the NFL wanted to have the home team in the Super Bowl, this would be the perfect year. Pandemic, people can't travel, you know. So it's not a shock to me.
how big of an advantage do you think it would be for the Buccaneers not having to travel anywhere? Because obviously, you know, when you're in the Super Bowl,
That's not no advantage. They don't have no advantage.
no advantage. Okay.
No.
All right. So
That's like saying they have advantage at every home game during the year. So I mean, it ain't like they won every home game. It ain't much of an advantage.
So tell me, you know, obviously you're a defensive guy. What would the game plan that you would engage against this Kansas City high-flying offense led by the great Patrick Mahomes? I mean, how would you guys try and stop Tyreek Hill? Let's say this was back in the day. It's a Monte Kiffin-led defense. How do you think you guys would defend cats like Tyreek Hill and, of course, that fine tight end of theirs, 87? Mr. Kelsey's pretty dangerous too.
Well, we play cover two, so it ain't much you would change. You know, you got somebody on the top. Our key was we had defensive line pressure. If you ever noticed in the NFL, the teams who win is who get the most pressure on the other team's quarterback.
well, without question, and you guys were able to do it back in the day, and the Buccaneers might be able to do it against the Chiefs' offensive line right now. That's really in shambles. They're banged up. They're decimated by injury, and you might be able to rush 4 and drop 7 and take your chances that way. Is that how you would do it, Mike?
I mean, y'all know all the X's and O's, man. I'm just thinking home watching. I don't like to get into that because I don't believe the game is really decided on the field. So, you know, I don't get into all the X's and O's and talking, man. Like I said, I played in the game. I set a Super Bowl record, and we knew every play they was running before the game started. So, hey, who am I to say?
Well, tell us about that week leading up to the Super Bowl, because that was the big thing. Bill Callahan was the Raiders coach at the time. Obviously, John Gruden had just come over. Tell us about that week of preparation leading up to the game and how it was executed by you guys. I mean, you could know which plays are coming. And
Tim Brown and Jerry Rice come out and say that they made them run Jerry Rice. I mean, John Gruden's offense.
yes, it was his offense, and you guys knew exactly what was coming. Did you know every single play?
They didn't run that offense all year, though. Ain't it odd that you were running when you playing against us?
So did you guys know every play before the ball was snapped?
I'm just saying, man, the game ain't decided on the season. That's all I'm saying. Like I said, I predict who's going to be in the Super Bowl. It ain't about who has the best players. Football is entertainment. So what's the most entertaining Super Bowl? The Bucs in their first one against Patrick Mahomes has nothing to do with if these are the best teams, because we know that these aren't the best teams. The Bucs are not the best NFC team.
So who's the best team in the NFC, in your opinion?
The Green Bay Packers.
But the Bucs beat them in Lambeau, though. I mean, the Bucs proved it. They went there. They beat Aaron Rodgers at his place.
You can say what you want, man. Like I say, the game ain't decided on the season.
But the Bucs beat Green Bay like 38-10 at Raymond James
You're
Stadium.
not listening to me, man. You keep saying
So how is it decided then if it's not on the field?
The Giants won the Super Bowl in 2007. I had 2 pick sixes. One I took like 93 yards, another pick up there in New York, beat a 40-something. We didn't have Adrian Peterson. They went on to win a Super Bowl. Like, you who beat what and how? Like, come on, man. Stop that.
All right, so how do you see this one playing out on Sunday?
It depends on when Vegas make that call. Who they, how Vegas ain't going to lose the most money.
So do you think the Bucs' original Super Bowl that you were a part of and won was illegitimate?
I think everyone is.
If you don't mind me asking that, and we obviously appreciate giving us a little bit of time, why do an interview for the Super Bowl if you don't believe that it's set up the right way?
Y'all ask me to. Don't nobody call me no other time until Super Bowl come, right?
Yeah, no, that's
Did
right.
anybody when we got on the phone say, hey, how's your family doing? How your kids doing? No, none of that matters. So I'm gonna give you my honest opinion.
I appreciate that. We do. I mean, that is our job, though, is to talk sports. I mean, it's not personal.
So what is your honest...
Job to be real.
No, we understand that. So what is your honest opinion of Tom Brady being in 10 Super Bowls?
Good luck. Not enough,
Okay.
Because, everybody say Tom Brady, but if I can remember, there's a lot of kickers kicking kicks for him to make it there.
Well, Tom Brady did put him in a position to make those
So did Jim
kicks.
Kelly. So did Jim Kelly, but the kicker missed the kick.
He did miss a kick.
Right. He did.
He did miss a kick. He
Well,
also lost 4 Super Bowls in a row.
but it's Jim Kelly fault, man. We break stuff down like it's so small. Like, this is the only reason that it happened. Like, come on, man.
So the reason you guys won the Super Bowl wasn't because of your outstanding defense. It was because that's the way it was predetermined. That's what you.
Well, I mean, if our defense was so outstanding, why we couldn't beat the Saints that year? Saints beat us twice. So why did the open Raiders say, we're going to go in with the Saints game plan? Because they had Deuce McCall, they ran the ball down our throat. Why didn't they come in and say, we're going to do the same thing?
All right.
So yeah, the interview ends right there. I guess the host did not take all the truth. They didn't want all that getting out there, or they just didn't like his opinion. But anyways, I want y'all to really pay attention to this play real quick. Duke Johnson, just pay attention to the guy with the football who fumbles the ball. He clearly recovers his own fumble. He gets out the pile. He raises the ball up from his hand out of the pile. Yet they say it's Redskins ball. You know, stuff like this happens all the time, but you know, people are very quick to forget it. Like nobody talks about this play. Nobody talks about the Rams NFC Championship game pass interference that everyone should be talking about to this day. But yeah. So if you guys really want to know the truth, do your own research. Find out tweets from guys like Junior Gillette, former players who are really speaking up on this. Remember, the major media will never expose the truth. If you guys follow the major media for your information, you guys will never be in on the truth because the major media is only telling you what they want you to know. That's how programming works. But yeah, man, that's really all I got to say for this video. Go watch my NFL is the WWE video if you want to see a video of even more players exposed in the NFL, or just do your own research. But until next time, I got plenty of content. All right, y'all. Today we're going to be going over the incredibly scripted, yes, scripted. If you guys are new to this channel, the NFL that's scripted to keep you on your seats for 8 hours a day every Sunday to keep you in tune with the latest headlines, narratives, who choked this league, who's winning the MVP race, this and that. It's all designed to keep you entertained, right? And this is just another story of a very high market franchise in the Los Angeles Rams. They just got this guy, Baker Mayfield, the former #1 overall pick. He's been in plenty of commercials, yet he has not done anything productive in his NFL career so far. For a #1 overall pick, he has looked like an absolute bust, right? He gets drafted #1, and now he just got cut from the Carolina Panthers on Monday. The Los Angeles Rams, they signed him on Tuesday. Now he's playing for them on Thursday. Less than 48 hours after arriving in Los Angeles, he's suiting up, not just to back up, but to actually play in the game and to have to lead them to a 98-yard game-winning drive. The Rams, they were down 16-3 at one point. It is now 16-10. But let me just get the clip going. I'm going to talk to you guys a lot about everything, just how scripted this is. If you're new to, you know, the league being scripted and all this, make sure you stay tuned with open ears. You know, be receptive to the information I'm getting out. But with all that being said, let's just get right into it. So it's 3rd and 1, 2:37 left. The Raiders, they got arguably the best running back in the league, but of course, somehow 3 Rams just get unblocked. I'm not sure what this offensive lineman's doing. 5 yards ahead of the line of scrimmage, just not blocking anyone, allowing Josh Jacobs to get tackled short of the first down. They don't pick up the 3rd and 1. So Baker Mayfield, he gets one more chance. See, they were down 16-3 at one point. Before these last 2 touchdowns got scored, it was 16-3. Then the Rams score on the final 2 possessions. They scored on the previous possession, and now they're getting the ball back, right? And we need to talk about the LA Rams real quick. This team, they had a scripted Super Bowl win last season because they just built this brand new stadium. Look how beautiful the stadium looks. They just built this brand new stadium. But after their Super Bowl win, they got a lot of fans because they needed fans. Most of you guys know, if you guys watch the NFL, you know that the city of Los Angeles, they're either fans of the Raiders or Niners. There's not a lot of Rams fans. So what do they have to do? Because of this, they just built this brand new stadium. They need these seats to be filled. What do? They get them a Super Bowl win, right? So that's exactly what they did. You guys saw, you know, when the Rams were in the red zone of that game, they kept on calling flags on the Bengals to make sure they scored a touchdown, etc. You know, they were scripted to win that game so they could gain a lot of fans. But now this season, you know, they're on a 6-game losing streak currently going into Thursday Night Football. Their starting quarterback, Matthew Stafford, who won them their Super Bowl, he's looking like a shell of himself. He's out for the year. Aaron Donald, who knows what's going on with him. Cooper Kupp out for the season. This team's just looking like a mess. You know, how is anybody supposed to be a fan of this team with the mess that they are? This is how you become a fan. You create these Hollywood scripts to, you know, entice the fans. Now everybody's all of a sudden rooting for Baker Mayfield. If you look down below in these comments, man, you know, as a Browns fan, this is the team that let go of him. The Browns said that they wanted an adult, quote unquote. They wanted a real adult to be their quarterback. Like, they pretty much said that he's a terrible quarterback and let go of him. But as a Browns fan, you know, he's so happy for him, and everyone's so happy for him. They're, you know, the ups and the
Okay, so everybody want to see. Hold on, let me have my headphone here. Damn, I was getting to the breakdown, man.
It was just crazy. Sit down and listen to it.
Okay, first contestant, DJ, what you got to me, dog?
I just seen your text. My bad.
You good. Everybody is not looking at their phone right now.
Yeah, I was getting ready. I was getting ready to go to work, so that's why I didn't see your text.
Oh shit. Well, yeah, what's the name? Yeah, there's always going to be, as far as sports. This is why I don't bet big. I'm never gonna go all out unless I know for a fact 100% I'm gonna win. Otherwise, I don't go all totally out, because when you watch the game, there's gonna be calls are gonna, you know, the certain calls are gonna go left to right. That does happen in football, especially if, let's say, the ref, because you gotta think the ref has players they likes too. They got players they like, they got teams they like. They're not gonna say it, but you know, they have people they like as well. So they might say, okay, I might benefit the call towards them. I'm a fan of them. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna do that. And that's the downfall of betting on sports, because you're not just betting on the team. You're hoping that the ref don't come in and say, okay, well, I'm a fan of this team or that guy, you know, and bet on that guy. Like, you know, this is why I got the Packers making the playoffs. And I got them making the playoffs because I believe the referees are going to play in our favor in these next couple of games. The Green Bay Packers, 3 of their next 4 games are in Green Bay. And not just that, Aaron Rodgers is the big star compared to Baker Mayfield, compared to Kirk Cousins, compared to Tua, who's just getting started, compared to Jared Goff. So I believe the referees are going to play in our hand to some degree. Not saying a big hand, but I believe certain calls will lean our way. I don't know what calls, but I know it's going to be some big calls. It might be a holding penalty, a phantom hold penalty, or a phantom illegal block or something. Something key is going to happen at the right time and going to flip the whole game. The NFL decides who wins the games, not the players on the field. And even when you got guys like Ray Lewis, saying stuff like this. Ray Lewis is a very he's one of the best linebackers that I've seen in football. Ray Lewis is big time. He's not a scrub. He's a big time player, especially in the 2000s. Dude is big time. When he says stuff like that, you know something is really off. Because if you watch, matter of fact, I think the power going out. I think it helped the Ravens. If we're being honest, because the Niners they were starting to make a push. The 49ers started to find a groove a little bit. Now the Niners was getting blown out, but they were starting to find a groove a little bit. And with the power going out, that was big time because now you stop the little momentum they have, and that plays right back in the hands of the Baltimore. But I think Baltimore could have lost the game too
That's not
because
true.
because Baltimore was hot. Either way you look at it, the 49ers lost the Super Bowl, and that's all that matters. I can care less about who thinks what or whatever. They lost the Super Bowl. So I can give two fucks. They didn't come away with a Lombardi trophy. They didn't come up. They ain't won since Steve Young and Joe Montana. So that's all you got to know. The 49ers will never win a Super Bowl in this era. And I could bet anybody. I could bet anybody right now. The Niners are not one of the most liked teams in the NFL, and they're not going to win over Pat Mahomes. They're not going to win over Josh Allen. They're not going to win over Tua. Tua's he's about three players away. He needs about three more players. The Eagles are dominant. The Eagles can definitely the Eagles, the Dolphins, the Chiefs, even the Bengals, the Bills, all them teams like that, can easily beat the 49ers. Because the 49ers, their biggest weakness to me is if I make the quarterback beat me, do I believe he can beat me? No, I don't. Now I know their quarterback had a good game, the last game, but ain't nobody afraid of that. Ain't nobody scared of that. Anybody afraid of no quarterback playing for the Niners, not named Joe Montana, not named Steve Young. So nobody's afraid of the 49ers. Nobody.
Aaron Rodgers and the Packers are. They can't never beat them.
Y'all ain't won a Super Bowl since Steve Young. Y'all ain't won no. As much as y'all got to the Super Bowl and lost, it actually looks bad on y'all as a franchise. Because how do you continuously go to the Super Bowl and continuously lose? You continuously get to the third round and you get bounced. You get to Super Bowl and you still get bounced. Like that's not success to me. You got to get there and win it. You can't just get there. You got to get there. You got to get there and finish the job. The 49ers Super Bowl record is kind of like LeBron James. When I watch the Niners, it's kind of like seeing LeBron. You know how LeBron get to the finals and lose? That's what the 49ers do. They get there and lose.
But the 49ers got a winning record in the Super Bowl. LeBron don't.
Man, stop it. The 49ers ain't won shit since Steve Young. You know how far ago that is? That's not even in the That's not even in the 2000s. That's in the fucking 80s, 90s? One of those two. That's way back, bro. They ain't got no, bro. Even the Rams got a ring in this decade of time.
Yeah, but
Even
we don't
the
care.
Rams.
Long as we beat Green Bay, we don't care.
Win the Super Bowl, then come talk to me. Have you won the Super Bowl? What's the point of beating somebody and then losing in the very next round? Make that make sense.
It means everything. It means everything to Niner fans to knock Green Bay out every year we see.
Okay, so right now, beating the Packers is winning the Super Bowl. That's the most retarded statement I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's the equivalent. Yeah,
It's that no, ain't no equivalent. That's a retarded statement. Beating the Packers is winning a Super Bowl. That is a low bar ass statement. That's the weakest statement. That's like saying the Packers beating the Bears in the Super Bowl. I would never say that shit. I would never be satisfied with just beating teams in the first, second round or the regular season. I want to beat motherfuckers. I want to beat niggas in the Super Bowl. I want to get Super Bowl rings. I don't want you to
Yeah,
get to
but
no
that's the
third
problem.
round
Y'all
Super Bowl
can't
and
get no
lost.
Super Bowl rings. Like dude
Hold
got
on,
one
fuck
ring
y'all
and
played
ain't
the
been
two
back.
Super Bowls. How many Hall of Fame quarterbacks has played for the Niners? Please tell me. I can name at least 6 right now. I can name at least 6. How many can you name?
I can name 3 Hall of Fame quarterbacks for the Niners.
That's all you got. That's all you got, buddy. That's all you got. That's all you got.
Yeah, that's fine.
The 49ers don't scare nobody. They don't scare
They
nobody.
scared
They
Green
don't.
Bay. And
They
that's all I
don't.
care about.
Do they? Have you won a Super Bowl?
We
You
talking
sound,
about scaring
you
somebody.
sound like a
We
Cowboys.
scared
You
Green
sound like
Bay.
a Cowboys. You sound like a Cowboys fan. Oh, we got to the second round. Oh, we
I
got
don't
to this
sound like a Cowboy.
round.
The Cowboys
Yes, the
ain't been
fuck
to
you
no
do.
Super Bowls since
Neither one of y'all
'95.
won. Neither one of you have won no Super Bowls.
But we've been to a Super Bowl. They haven't.
And lost. You
Yeah,
got
but
to a
we
Super
been
Bowl.
though.
You got to a Super Bowl. You was up 10 points. You was up 10 points on Pat Mahomes. And Pat Mahomes said, watch this. And beat your fucking ass. Down
Yeah, he
10.
did. Salute to Pat Mahomes.
Y'all ain't never winning no Super Bowl. Never. Y'all gonna stay
Okay.
losing. Y'all can keep
Okay.
on adding all these dudes in y'all roster. It ain't gonna be nothing. You can add McCaffrey, you can add Samuels, you can add Devontae Adams, you can add Tyreek Hill. You're still gonna fucking lose at the end of the day.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
again, long as we beat Green Bay, that's cool. You
That's
gotta
y'all
eat that
shit.
L. You gotta take that L. And I'm
I'm not
happy
worried.
with
I'm
that.
not worried about that.
I know,
That's
because your
not.
team,
That's
because your
not. That's
quarterbacks
not winning.
lose to us every time.
That's not winning the suit. Hold on. That's not. Hold on. Okay, so right now, we're here talking about beating a Packers team in the first, second round. That's a weak ass argument.
No, we beat y'all in the championship round.
But that's a weak ass argument. That's not beating. That's not beat somebody in the Super Bowl. Beat somebody in the Super Bowl is more impressive.
Yeah, we beat y'all to go to the Super Bowl.
Y'all would never. If the Packers play in the other side of the fence, y'all not winning. If you put Green Bay in the other side with Pat Mahomes, the Bills, all them fucking teams, y'all asses ain't making the Super
Aaron
Bowl.
Rodgers to get bumped out the first round there too. Like he can't win in the
That's cap.
playoffs.
How many wins your guy Garoppolo got? Please tell me.
He got 4 playoff wins.
Okay.
And 2 of them came against came against Aaron Rodgers.
And guess what? He the same guy that was up 10, late fourth quarter, and lost. And I
It don't
wanna hear
matter.
that.
He was in that
I
game.
don't wanna
Aaron
hear
Rodgers
that.
wasn't in that game.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Aaron
Y'all ass
Rodgers was
still
at
lost.
home.
Won the Super Bowl. Y'all ain't
Yeah.
won since Steve
Green Bay
Young.
was at home
Y'all ain't
watching
won.
watching
Y'all ain't had
Garoppolo.
one parade. Y'all ain't had one parade since Steve Young.
That's okay.
Trash.
That's
Trash
cool.
ass niggas.
That's
Trash.
cool. Yeah, and y'all
Trash.
lose to them trash ass niggas.
I've been alive
Y'all can't
almost
beat
30
them.
years. I've been alive almost 30 years, and y'all still ain't won.
And out of
That
that
shit
30
crazy.
years, I bet you probably ain't never seen Green Bay beat San Francisco.
Man, Green Bay
Y'all
better
get
than
y'all
y'all.
ass busted every time y'all
Y'all
play
ain't
us.
shit. Y'all ain't
We the
shit,
boogeyman to
nigga.
y'all, man.
How you the boogeyman? Y'all ain't won almost 30 years.
We the boogeyman of Green Bay.
How you the
Aaron Rodgers
boogeyman?
shit his pants every time
How you
he
the
see the red and
boogeyman?
gold.
How you the boogeyman? You ain't won almost 30 years. That don't make
That's
no fucking sense.
yeah, dude.
No, it don't. That make no
Then
sense.
why then
Boogeyman
why
wins.
on every TV station they saying San Francisco is the team that nobody want to see? Ain't nobody even talking about Green Bay
That's cap. That's cap. Everybody
except
want
for
to see the
you.
49ers. Everybody want to see the 49ers. 49ers not like that. The fuck?
Yeah, what? Hey, bro, it's
They ain't
on
like that.
TV. It's on
They ain't
TV.
like that.
It's
They
all
ain't
over
like that.
TV.
They say that shit every season. I've heard that same shit. What happened? They lost every fucking time. Anybody scared of these punk ass Niners? Fuck.
Yeah.
They gotta show me. They gotta
Says
show
the
me something.
team that ate in the playoff picture.
They gotta show me. They gotta show me, bro. Y'all ain't winning no Super Bowl.
Y'all gonna be watching
You want to
Detroit
bet that?
play in the
You want
playoff.
to bet that? You want to bet that?
Bet what?
Y'all ain't winning no Super Bowl.
You want to bet y'all ain't going to the playoffs?
I bet y'all ain't winning the Super Bowl.
I bet y'all don't go to the playoffs.
Y'all ain't won since It says
I
it says
bet y'all don't go to the playoffs. Don't change the subject.
Y'all haven't won since
Don't change the
1995.
subject. Don't change the subject.
Y'all ain't won since 95. What?
Don't change
That's
the subject.
crazy. That's
Mike,
almost
don't
30
change
years.
the subject.
That's 27 years
Let's
of
bet.
losing.
I bet y'all don't get to the playoffs.
27 years of losing. 27 years of losing. Bro,
I bet y'all don't get to the
y'all have
playoffs.
more years. Y'all have more years of losing than the fucking Cowboys. The Cowboys won in 96. Y'all won no. I might have that even wrong. No, right. The Niners won it in 95. 96
Bro,
was the Cowboys.
do you want to bet that Green Bay don't make the playoffs this year?
Bro, y'all 49 win no Super Bowl. That's all I know. Y'all not winning no Super Bowl.
We going to the playoffs though.
You're not
You
winning
gonna
the
be
Super Bowl.
watching us in the playoffs though.
What's the point of going to the playoffs to not win the Super Bowl?
What you mean? It's only one team winning the Super Bowl, so that means every other team shouldn't want to go to the playoffs.
Anybody scared of
Hey,
the
you
fucking
sound
Niners?
crazy.
The Niners are the worst team in the NFL right now. Fuck out of
We
here.
the worst.
They ain't winning shit. Y'all ain't winning shit. Y'all known
You
for choking.
emotional. You
Y'all
emotional
choking
right
against-
now.
Y'all are known for choking. Y'all known
Hey
for that
man.
shit.
Hey man.
Known chokers.
6-game winning streak with a third string quarterback.
6-game winning streak in a regular season. So many shit in the
I know.
playoffs.
Well, let me. When has
Some of that shit in the playoffs.
Is Green Bay on a 6-game winning streak?
Some of that shit in the playoffs.
Is Green Bay on a 6-game winning streak?
Like I said.
Have they had a 6-game winning streak this year?
When you
Hell,
start
have they
winning-
even won 6 games?
When you start winning, hold on. To the guy named Nick T that sells a regular worker, Goat Mike is a grocery manager. I'm a grocery manager. So that's why I make $35 an hour, dumbass. I'm a grocery manager and I'm a low-key front-end manager as well. So I'm doing 2 different spots of the store. As a matter of fact, I'm doing multiple spots in my grocery store. I'm doing everything. I'm a grocery manager and I'm a front side manager. That's how I get $35 an hour. Anybody who's saying this retarded shit. Back to the 49ers. Bro, like I said, bro, when the 49ers win the Super Bowl, come talk to me. Y'all can win all these games in the regular season that don't mean shit. Show me that mojo come playoff time. When the money's on the wood, show me y'all can win. I don't care about y'all winning no 6 games, 8 games, 10 games, 20 games. Show me this shit when it counts. When the money on the wood, can you win? No.
You know what, Mike? I'd settle for y'all even getting to a Super Bowl. Show me y'all can get to another Super Bowl.
I can tell
And
you
then
this,
talk to me.
We gonna win a Super Bowl. We gonna win at least one Super Bowl. But hold on, we're gonna win one Super Bowl before y'all win one. Guarantee it. Y'all just that bad, bro. Y'all are chokers. Y'all are known chokers. I got no fear of y'all winning nothing. Not happening.
You just talking, Mike.
Y'all know, bro. Y'all ain't won since still young. The facts are the facts. Y'all ain't won since Steve Young. Bro, that's 27 years. That's longer than the Cowboys. At least the Cowboys got a ring in 26 years. Y'all ain't won in 27. But y'all talking all this nonsense. All these teams winning Super Bowls. All these teams got rings. All the teams got rings in the 2000s, and y'all got rings in 95.
That's all right, bro. We dominated for 20 years. We dominated for 2 decades.
What 20 years? What
the
what
80s and the 90s. The 80s and the 90s, bro.
Where y'all can't dominate in the 2000s? What's going on with that?
What you mean? Every team goes through downturns, man.
Downturn for a whole.
You tell me
decade?
how y'all got 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks according to you. Aaron Rodgers, you say gonna be a Hall of Fame. I believe he's gonna be a Hall of Famer too. That's 2 quarterbacks for over 30 years. Y'all got 2 championships in 30 years, my nigga.
Man,
that's a failure.
Stop that shit.
That's a failure.
That shit.
That's a failure.
The 49ers have had better teams than
we
the
had
Packers.
We had 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks over a 15-year span, and we won 5 rings.
Y'all have had the better defenses for y'all's career as a franchise. Y'all have
I don't want to hear that shit, man. Quit making excuses. Stop making excuses. Stop making excuses.
Either way you look at it, y'all ain't winning shit else. That's all I gotta know.
Stop making excuses, man.
Y'all time of winning. Y'all time of winning is like the Cowboys time of winning. Done, dealt with, over, zilch,
Yeah,
nada.
I mean,
Both of y'all teams, the
you you
Cowboys
you,
and the
you can say
Niners.
what you want, man.
It's facts though. You can't ignore that shit. When y'all won the Super Bowl, did come talk to me. Y'all ain't never gonna win. Y'all can make 5 more Super Bowls and y'all still gonna lose. Y'all can make 20 more Super Bowls. And I still got confidence y'all gonna lose.
Yeah, because you a hater.
I'm just keeping it real. Y'all can make 40 more Super Bowls and I still gonna believe y'all gonna lose. I can have grandkids in like 70 years and y'all still be losing. That's how bad it's gonna be.
And we gonna still be beating Green Bay ass.
Oh, that we gonna win a Super Bowl before
We
y'all
gonna still
do.
be whooping y'all ass.
We're gonna get at least one Super Bowl before y'all do. Just
No, you
watch.
not.
Just
No, you
watch.
not.
Just watch. Joe Love gonna have a fucking Super Bowl. Keep
No, he
playing.
not.
Keep playing. Keep
No, he
playing.
not.
Keep playing.
Because he gonna have to see San Francisco.
Man, San Francisco ain't about. San Francisco is not winning no Super Bowl no time soon. We gonna have plenty of time to get a Super Bowl before y'all do. Plenty of
Come
time.
on, man. Come on, man.
Y'all ain't got
Come
no
on, man.
fucking. Y'all ain't got
Y'all finna have to rebuild y'all whole team.
Man, Nick Foles better than y'all quarterbacks. Shit. Nick Foles fucking
He
better.
I know he better than Aaron Rodgers too.
Oh, no, that's the devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. Nick
I
Foles is
mean, he
not
went
better
to
than
the
Aaron
He
Rodgers.
went to the Super Bowl and beat Tom Brady. Aaron Rodgers can't beat Jimmy Garoppolo. Yeah, we talking about.
Hold the fuck up, nigga. Nick Foles did one thing. He had one good playoff run, and you're saying he's better than Aaron Rodgers. You see,
So did Aaron Rodgers. Aaron
statements
Rodgers
like
had
that.
one good playoff run.
Hold the fuck up. Nick Foles for his career, he doesn't have more yards, touchdowns. He doesn't have anything to say he's better than Rodgers. Nothing.
That Super Bowl run was better than Aaron Rodgers.
No. Is the equivalent of Rodgers being Vince Roethlisberger, who already got the 2 Super Bowls.
Bro,
What are you talking
he
about?
beat the greatest quarterback of all time
Man,
and
stop
dropped
this
40
shit.
on Bill Belichick, who's the greatest coach of all time.
Man, stop it.
What you talking about?
Stop it. All Nick Foles got is a fucking ring. That's it, bro. He don't got
That's
nothing
all
else.
Aaron Rodgers got. He got one ring.
No, hold the fuck up. So right now you're saying you make the Hall of Fame out of just rings? Man, get out of here, dude. You don't make the Hall of Fame out of just fucking rings. What you want to bet Nick Foles to make the Hall of Fame? What you want to bet on that? Since Nick Foles is better, let's bet right now he's not making the Hall of Fame. I know
I
for a
said he
fact
had a
he
better
not.
Super Bowl run. That's what I said.
He don't got nothing, bro. He is not on the level. He is not on the level of no Aaron Rodgers at
Who
no
had the
point in
better
time.
Super Bowl? Who had the better Super Bowl?
Man,
Nick
stop
Foles
it.
or Aaron Rodgers?
Stop it.
Who
Stop
had the
it.
better Super Bowl?
Stop it. Aaron Rodgers faced a better defense. Stop that shit.
Man, cut that out, man. No, he didn't.
Tom Brady team played no fucking D. Tom Brady team played no
No,
D.
they just couldn't stop Philly, man. That was a top 10
Stop that
defense.
shit. Stop that shit, nigga. Stop that shit. When you throw for 500 fucking yards and you can't get the fucking dub, nigga, your defense ain't doing shit. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Stop this shit. Fucking Pittsburgh
Neither
Steelers
was
had better
Pittsburgh.
defense.
Neither was Pittsburgh defense. Y'all scored 30 on that defense.
Man,
They defense wasn't ferocious like that.
Man, Pittsburgh's defense was better than the Patriots defense.
No, it wasn't.
The Patriots defense couldn't even get a dub when Tom Brady threw for 500 fucking yards. Stop that shit. Stop that, bro.
And Pittsburgh couldn't get a dub against a quarterback who was in his second or third year as a starter. Like he a fucking baby. And they couldn't stop him, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, stop
You
it.
talking about the greatest defensive, the greatest defensive minded coach of all time.
Garoppolo the fucking baby. What are you talking about? The whole team's a fucking baby. Cause y'all ain't done shit in the fucking 2000s. Y'all babies, dog. Y'all little kids. Y'all pups. Get your breastfeeding on. Breastfeed your little Devo Samuels and shit. Bum ass Niners. They ain't doing shit. You can hate on the Packers all you want, but your team gonna be trash for a long time. So enjoy the ride.
Well, my team ain't trash right now. Yours is.
You ain't winning no Super Bowls. So I don't care.
I know it.
You can
I
win
know
all the
that's
playoff
that's
games.
what all losers. That's what all
You're
losers
not
say.
making. Bro, hold on, fuck up. How am I losing when your team's not winning the Super Bowl? You're also losing.
Like I said, only one team a year win the Super Bowl,
Man, I
bro.
don't want to hear that shit, dog. How the
That's
fuck
the
you
facts.
How do you go from 95 all the way to 2023 damn near with no fucking rain? Man, stop it.
Bro,
Stop this shit.
y'all went from the 60s all the way until the 90s without winning the ring. What are you talking about?
We still got rings that are
Yes,
recent.
okay, so y'all went 30 years before y'all won a
We
ring,
got
bro.
ring.
Like
Hold on,
it happens.
hold on. Our rings are more recent than y'all rings are. Y'all rings
Yes,
in
you got a
95.
recent ring, but I'm talking about y'all went
We got
30
two
years.
rings.
You
We
went
got two
30
rings
years
that
in between
we got two rings.
Bart Starr
Either way
and
you
Brett
look at
Favre.
it,
You was over 30 years.
either way you look at it, we got two rings that are recent. We got a ring in 97. We got a ring in 2011. Y'all last ring is
How's
95.
97 recent? How's 97 recent?
Hold on, bro. Bro, it's more recent than y'all. Bro, y'all ring is 95. Y'all's 95. We got a ring in 97 and 2011. Y'all have not got no rings recent, like a recent ring. It's like our rings are more relevant than y'all's. Y'all
It
ring is
don't
not
matter. We got
95.
more than y'all. Whether
By
they recent
one,
or not, we got
by
more
one,
rings than y'all,
by,
bro.
by one, we
Okay,
have four.
one is more, bro.
Y'all only have one more ring. What you talking about? We
It
got four
don't matter.
rings.
We got more.
We got four rings. And what you want to bet?
And we got 5.
We gonna pass y'all niggas. Watch. We gonna pass y'all up. Don't
Man,
worry.
you don't believe that. You don't
Yeah, I
believe that.
do.
Y'all can't
Yeah, I
even beat
do.
us. How y'all gonna pass us?
We gonna pass y'all up. Don't worry.
Oh man.
We gonna pass y'all up, and bro. The very day we pass y'all up, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off.
Think about this. Think about this, Mike. So Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Fame quarterback, right? In your estimation,
the quarterback can't win by himself, bro.
Huh?
A quarterback can't win by himself.
I understand that. But I'm saying because no one player can win by themselves. Tom Brady didn't win by himself. Joe Montana didn't win by himself. So I get that. But understand something. Aaron Rodgers, who is a Hall of Fame quarterback, in your estimation would probably be a top 10 quarterback all time. Right?
Right.
Okay. How many bum ass quarterbacks have he lost to during his tenure in the NFL for 18 years?
Is the quarterback playing 1-on-1?
Don't, man, cut that capping ass shit out. Because you don't make them excuses for other quarterbacks, bro. You don't make that excuse for other quarterbacks. Don't make it for Aaron Rodgers.
I'm just asking. Is the quarterback playing against the quarterback 1-on-1?
That don't matter. You try to make an excuse.
It's not an excuse. It's just the fact.
It's not the fact. The fact is this dude lost to a bunch of bums. You got pissed off. You got pissed off a couple of days ago when I put Eli Manning in the top 10. But Eli Manning beat Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay to go to the Super Bowl.
Eli Manning's defense won the fucking game. What are you talking about?
Oh my God!
Yes,
So did Eli Manning play?
Hold on, bro. I'm not saying that Eli Manning did nothing, but the point I'm making is that the Eli Manning's defense played a huge role in that dub because they got pressure in the backfield. They didn't let Rodgers set up and make his throws. They got a lot of pressure up front, and that kind of bothered them a little bit. Well, a whole lot. And he also got a lot of sacks. They forced fumbles. They got pressures. So I'm just saying, we can't just act like the Giants defense played trash in that game. They played great defense. The whole team played great defense.
Yeah, okay, that may be true, but at the end of the day, if he's that guy, like you say, if he's that guy, he got to get it done. You at home.
Name me a quarterback. Name me a quarterback that won a Super Bowl with no time in the pocket, no time at all, 0 time in the pocket. So you
Hey,
get the ball, you get tackled to
as
the
as
ground.
as 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 Go Mike would say, I ain't trying to hear that shit. You got to get that shit
Man,
done.
I don't want to hear that shit. Ain't no quarterback winning like that.
You got to get it
Ain't
done.
no
You
ain't
at
no quarterback
home.
winning like
This
that,
team coming from the East Coast is freezing cold.
bro.
What
He
happened
had
to the
no
frozen tundra? Back when
man. He
Brett
had
Favre was in Green Bay, nobody went into Green Bay in December,
man.
January, and war. Nobody.
Man, he had no. Hold on. Brett Favre, when Brett Favre played, Brett Favre had an O line that could actually block and give him room. Aaron Rodgers' O line folded in that game. The Giants got so many sacks and pressures and fumbles and all kind of shit. That defense, that Giants defense, you're not giving the Giants defense enough credit. But they played
I ain't trying,
ferocious.
bro. Like Go Mike would say, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
But I'm just saying, bro. How we expect Rodgers to beat that defense? He had no time at all. As soon as he got the ball, he was already going to the ground. I'm like, God damn it. He ain't getting no time to do nothing.
Okay, so what's your excuse for him losing to Tampa Bay a couple of years ago at home?
He lost to Tampa. He lost to Tampa because now look, that game I give you because on the 8-yard line, if he just runs in right to the Super Bowl, so that loss is on Rodgers. That one is. That one
Okay,
is.
so what's your excuse? What's your excuse to him losing to Seattle when they was blowing Seattle out?
Okay. So in the Seattle game, Rodgers had a team up big. The defense did not do nothing. I'm talking the fourth quarter and the third quarter. I saw a lot of bad defense. Anytime you have a big lead, for a team to come back like that, they have to stop you, and then 2, they have to go against your defense. So what I'm saying is that Rodgers' defense did not do nothing in the fourth quarter and late third quarter, and that's what led the comeback. Because a team can only come back if you're not playing defense, you're gonna give up points. So when your team can't defend, now you got a problem. So I believe the Packers defense did a very poor job in the fourth quarter and late third quarter to let the Seahawks come back in it.
But he a top 10 Hall of Fame quarterback, bro. You got a big lead. Yeah, even if your defense is giving up points, a top 10 Hall of Fame quarterback can't all of a sudden get shut out.
But you also have to understand the Seahawks played great defense up front on Aaron Rodgers as well. They didn't let him beat them the whole game. In the late third quarter and fourth quarter, the defense said, "Watch this," and they played great against Aaron Rodgers, getting pressures, getting in his face, not letting them get his throws off. So I'm just saying, Seattle played great D in late third and fourth quarter. They made adjustments, obviously, and they got a dub. They played D. They put points on the board.
So you saying Aaron Rodgers should get a pass for that loss?
I'm just saying if it was Russell Wilson against Rodgers straight up 1-on-1, of course Rodgers is gonna win.
Yeah, but you know that ain't how football goes. It's a 53-man roster.
I'm gonna give Rodgers a pass on that one, man. It's all
okay. So then you giving San Francisco the same pass for losing that lead against Patrick Mahomes, then, right? We ain't even have a top 10 Hall of Fame quarterback.
If y'all just kept running the ball, honestly, I think I would have won that.
So you giving my Niners a pass for that loss, right?
I said that one, yeah. If you're about 10, late fourth quarter, your defense should be able to get the stops. That's obvious. That's in your face facts. That's no secret. Your defense should be able to get stops for 6 minutes. Up by 10, your defense should be able to do that.
Honestly, I agree with you. I blame my defense more than I blame Jimmy G. I blame my defense more than I blame my offense because they played bad coverage. They played bad in the fourth quarter. And so they opened up the door and Kansas City ran through it. But at the end of the day, I'm not giving a Hall of Fame quarterback a pass when you got a big lead at home in the playoffs with a chance to go to the Super Bowl. You got to bring that game home. You got to like
how do you
you
bring
are
it?
one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever play in the NFL, and the NFL in its current state has
Okay,
been
so right now we're playing 1-on-1 then. It's Rodgers against Wilson, and
no,
nobody
it's
else
the
is playing.
Packers, it's the Packers versus Seahawks. But when you
Okay,
are a
so
Hall of Fame quarterback, you are and I heard you say this. When you are the superstar, when you the leader, it is your job to bring it home. Just like you was talking
how
about
can you
LeBron James, you
how
talk
can you
about
bring it?
LeBron
How can
James and
you
all these other superstars in the
how can you
NBA.
bring it? How can you bring it home if your O line is not blocking like it's supposed to and giving you the space and time you need to get your throws off?
But he was a mobile quarterback. You buy time. You escape the
Man,
pocket. You buy
when
time and you get by any means necessary. You got to bring that game home. You cannot lose that game at home when you had such a big lead, bro. You can't get shut out for a whole quarter on your own field.
when you got Marshawn Lynch on the other side of football, it's pretty easy to just
Is he a
walk
Hall of
down the
Fame
fucking
running back?
field.
Is Marshawn Lynch a Hall of Fame
Marshawn,
running back?
I think he should be. I think he should be.
Okay, but is he gonna be? Because
Yes,
I say
in my
no.
eye, yes. In my eye,
His
yes.
numbers, his stats ain't gonna be good enough for him to get into the Hall of Fame.
Shit.
His numbers ain't gonna be good enough. And that's not to
If
say
you
that
on
Marshawn Lynch
third
wasn't a
down,
good running back. He was a dominant running back, but he wasn't a Hall of Fame running back.
if I'm on
You have a
third
Hall of
down,
Fame quarterback, first ballot.
if I'm on third down and I need a pickup, give me Marshawn Lynch any day of the week.
Yeah, sure, you're the top.
I trust him.
Well, I'm not gonna pick him first because I take somebody like Adrian Peterson or Jerome Bettis.
No.
I take them probably over
I
Marshawn Lynch.
understand. I understand all that. I'm just saying Marshawn Lynch is great on third downs and second and long shit like that. I trust him on them kind of down. I'm just saying that is me. I'm not saying he's better than Adrian Peterson and the guys like that. That's blatant obvious. But I'm just saying Marshawn Lynch. If I'm on third down, I could trust him to say he's gonna get me far enough to get a first down.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Marshawn Lynch was a monster. He was a
You
beast.
saw it against New England. He drove the Seahawks all the way down to the red zone. If they just handed him the ball, he might have
Yeah,
punched
they
that
would have
thing
won
right to the end
back-to-back
zone.
Super Bowl. Yeah, but they was trying to get Russell Wilson the Super Bowl MVP award.
Yeah, that's not winning football.
Yeah, that's why they ain't win. That's why everybody on that team, on that defense, got pissed off at Pete Carroll and he lost the team because they had a chance to win that Super Bowl and they know what they did.
But I can easily point out all. How do you give a 68-yard run to the Cardinals after you just tied the game up to go to OT? How do you do that as a defense? And even the other game is another game they had Aaron Rodgers played. Aaron Rodgers does not play well against the Niners. I don't think it's because he's scared of the Niners. But here's why I believe Rodgers plays bad against the Niners. Because as a kid, he grew up a 49ers fan. Aaron Rodgers loves the Niners to death. Even it's like he loves them to the point where he don't know how to play against them. It goes as far as that. When the man didn't get drafted by the Niners back in 2005, that really bothered him. But I think Aaron Rodgers still has a lot of deep love respect for the Niners to the point where he's like, I really can't beat. He's like, I probably could beat y'all, but I lay out so much, I don't want to beat y'all
Well,
because
see,
there were so many times. What?
when he got drafted by Green Bay and passed by San Francisco, one of the first things that he said was that he was going to make San Francisco pay for not drafting him. He was gonna make the 49ers pay for passing over him. And I think the first one or two times that the 49ers faced Green Bay, Aaron Rodgers did beat the 49ers. But since 2011, 2012, he haven't been able to beat the 49ers except for maybe once or twice in our down years. But the first one or two times that we played him, he beat us. And that was before he won that Super Bowl in 2011. But from Colin Kaepernick up until now, I think he's only beat us maybe another one or two times, maybe two times. He beat us when we had Nick Mullins in the game a couple years ago. And he beat us last year, I think, week 3. He beat us in that last 50 seconds of the game.
Okay, so the only W that I actually give you is this recent one because when you scored 10 points in a playoff game, that's the only game that I give you. I can't give you the other 3 W's because our defense gave y'all like 20-something points in one half in most of them games. It's like Colin Kaepernick, right? The first matchup with Colin Kaepernick, right? That nigga ran all over the Packers defense.
Yeah, but that was a back and forth game. That was a good ass game. That game was going back and forth.
Hold on. All the momentum was on y'all side. Whenever your quarterback is running like that, and you can't stop that, all the momentum was on y'all side of the fence.
See, you got this is why I disagree. If you think back to that game, I don't know how old you was at the time, but the very first play of the game, Green Bay got a pick 6 against us. Colin Kaepernick threw a pick on the very first play of the game, and it was returned for a touchdown. Now, we rallied back, but that game was back and forth. We scored, Green Bay would score. We scored, Green Bay would score. Now, the only thing that was in our favor was that it was a home game. That game was in Candlestick. So the crowd stayed in it, and that gave us momentum. When Colin Kaepernick broke that big run, that broke the game open, and that broke Green Bay's back. But that was a back and forth game. To be honest with you, that was the best game that Aaron Rodgers has had against us. The other games in 2019 and 2019, actually we beat y'all twice in 2019. But that game in the playoffs, I can't give Aaron Rodgers no pass. Yeah, your defense gave up 27 points at the half, but it ain't like Aaron Rodgers didn't get the ball. And my defense really turned up in the second half more so than it did in the first half.
Man,
I'm talking about the pass rush.
This shit is unreal, dog. This shit you saying right now, bro, I can't take you serious, dog.
Bro, just go back and watch that game.
Bro, I watched all these games, bro. The 49ers defense really turned up in every fourth quarter against Green Bay. These are blatantly facts.
I said that. I said it was second half.
Hold on. You also failed to mention that when your defense cannot get stops, you're not gonna win too many games, bro. You're gonna lose a lot of games like that when you can't come up with the stop. Aaron Rodgers has had some bad. Bro, Aaron Rodgers' defense has never showed up against the Niners in the fourth quarter. I'm talking fourth quarter and midway through the third quarter. Our defense does not show up against the Niners. Our O line folds under pressure, and look, you're not taking into account, bro. As a quarterback, bro, you need time in that pocket, bro. You need some time back there. If the pass rush is just running to the back, bro, easy as fuck. As a quarterback, you're not gonna have time to look around and see because you gotta think, bro. The Packer receivers have had struggles getting open, but at the same time, even when the guys are open, if the pass rush is in your fucking face, you're not gonna see nobody fucking open because guys are in your fucking grill. So I'm just saying, dog. You don't. It's like because you're a Niners fan, dog. You're not gonna actually be totally honest and actually see shit correctly, bro. Ain't no
Bro,
way how you can sit here and tell me
I
that
have
shit.
watched them games more than one. The 2019 game, the game last year, the 2019 game, I didn't watch about 10 different times. Last year's game, I didn't watch at least 7 different times. Like I didn't watch those games over and over and over and over and over again. Like
Man,
there's
stop it.
plays I can talk about in the third quarter, second quarter, like about those games you know that happened in those games. And what I'm saying is that yes, my defense was good. I'm not taking that away. And we was, especially in 2019, Green Bay's defense, your defense could not stop the run whatsoever. That's what allowed the 49ers basically to take the ball out of Jimmy G's hands because Raheem Mostert was gashing them for 7, 8 yards or more damn near every carry. And I know why, because Green Bay your defense kept waiting for the play action. Because when we played Green Bay in the regular season that same year, it was on Monday Night Football. We was running the football, and Jimmy G had a big game. He hit George Kittle for like a 62-yard touchdown on a corner post route, and it was off of play action. They got gassed in that game off play action on that Monday night. Green Bay's defense kept waiting for the play action. Your linebackers was not firing on the run. Safeties too. They wasn't firing to stop the run in that playoff game because they kept thinking they done ran the ball 3 times in a row. Here come the play action. They done ran it 4 times in a row. Here come the play action. They kept waiting for the play action and it never came. I'm telling you, bro, I didn't watch that game over and over and over again. But Aaron Rodgers had opportunities in that
No, he
first
didn't.
half to convert on third downs and keep
And
drives alive, and he missed some throws. There was some pressure, but the pressure really turned up from my defense in the second half.
Let me see. That's the wrong game. Let me see something. Because as of right now, man, we just not gonna be totally honest up here. We just gonna act like the 49ers didn't have the 49ers defense had no impact on these throws. We just gonna bypass. We just gonna act like that's not a thing.
Bro, I just said my pass rush was effective in the first half, but it turned up more in the second half. And actually, when it turned up in the second half is when Green Bay started scoring.
And it's not even just our front four defense. It's the fact of even when guys did catch the ball, guys were afraid to catch the ball against y'all for Green Bay. Y'all forget about that. We had players on our team that they were afraid to get hit because y'all a physical team. Whenever y'all hit, y'all really hit hard. So some players, when Rodgers would throw them the ball, they will like give a half-hearted effort to try to catch it because they don't want to get hit. We're just gonna overlook that shit like that. We're not gonna look at shit like that. Even when Rodgers did make perfect throws, guys were scared to catch the motherfucker because of y'all's hard hitting ability. Y'all physical, y'all hit hard, y'all tackle really physical. Y'all don't just tackle like a soft tackle. Y'all really bring the heat on y'all's tackles. So when y'all do that, if Rodgers throws the ball perfectly to somebody, they're like, okay, do I want to catch that? If they don't want to get hit. Whenever a guy get hit hard, it can affect his mental. Like, okay, I know I could have caught that, but if I caught that, I really want to endure this hit. And that shit plays a role. Even with Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams, there was some plays where he didn't even try to catch the ball sometimes because y'all were rough housers. That's
Devontae
what
Adams
y'all do.
in that game in 2019, Devontae Adams early in that game really was killing us. You know what changed it? When he got that penalty. He got a big first down catch on us. He got a big first down catch on us. I think it was early in the second quarter, maybe towards the end of the first quarter. He got a big first down catch on us, jumped up and started taunting the cornerback. You picked up a first down, but it backed y'all back up 15 yards. And after that, it changed the game. My defense took it to another level, and Devontae Adams really wasn't a factor until the second half. He was killing us early in that game. We couldn't stop him.
Okay. So once again, I'm literally pointing to the fourth quarter. And the fourth quarter of last year's game against the Niners, Adams was worried about contact from the Niners. So instead of him making his route like he's supposed to, he kind of half-heartedly ran the route towards the end. Because I've seen Adams catch the ball between two guys all year long. If you watch Green Bay play, you will see a lot of plays where Adams catches the ball between 2-3 defenders. The ball was right there. Instead of Adams keep running, he runs short, worrying about contact, and the ball and the ball just do it right past him. I'm looking right at this shit, right as we speaking.
Yeah, and where was Talanoa Hufanga when that ball got there?
When the ball go, if Adams just keeps running, that'll be a touchdown. Easy, that's an easy touchdown. If he just keeps running, the ball would have found him right in his pocket, and that'd be a touchdown because you had two guys back there. But I think if Adam catch that ball, he could have just reached his arm out across the goal line. He's right there. I don't know. It's like I don't know why dudes are afraid of physicality. Me personally, I love physicality. If I'm playing football, I'm all for it. I ain't afraid of none of that shit. But everybody's not Gold Mike though. I forget about that. Because how you run on a route and then you just stop because you're getting contacted? I don't understand that shit. Make the fucking run. Adam was doing good on y'all in the first three quarters, but in that late fourth quarter, on that one pass, I was like, bro.
I blamed Aaron Rodgers for that play.
Man, you blame Aaron Rodgers for every fucking thing. That's obvious, bro. I don't take your football acumen serious. You blame him for every fucking thing. The quarterback's playing one-on-one. He's not playing. It's not a team game anymore. It's a one-on-one game.
No, well, like on that play you talking about, you saw.
How can you blame him? He has Adam has a history. Go on YouTube right now and type in Adams catcher on double teams. He's done this shit for a living. He's made a living of that shit. You mean to tell me, bro, you couldn't catch that fucking pass? The fuck?
Not well. Even beyond that, Mike. Though, if you gotta do 20 yards down the field that's by himself, why would you throw it in a double coverage 40 yards down the field?
They've been doing this shit all year, bro. They're doing what they've been doing all year long.
I know, but you playing a better defense than what you faced all year long. They giving you a wide open 20-yard completion. That's a first down.
Why take a 20-yard completion against a physical defense? Because Allen Lazard is not a strong. He's not a strong receiver. So even if Lazard catches that pass, Lazard's gonna fumble that ball. He would have fumbled that ball, and that'd been Niners ball No, Niners would have picked would picked the ball up, ran it all the way back to the end zone. Alan Lazard is not a strong. He's not a strong guy. If all you gotta do to Alan Lazard is barely touch him, and he will fumble that football.
Yeah, but Lazard, he was so by himself. He could have
He
ran
would
straight
have
out of
fumbled the
bounds and stopped the
ball.
clock.
He
He
would
would have
have
ran out of
fumbled. He
bounds.
would have
He could have
fumbled the
ran out of
ball.
bounds and stopped the
No,
clock,
no,
bro.
no, he couldn't. He would have fumbled the ball as soon as he caught it. The Niners' physicality would have forced the fumble, and that'd be the Niners' ball all the way down to the one, or even a touchdown. I'm telling you, bro. I've watched this shit. Al Lazard, bro. This nigga is not a strong player, bro. He's not a strong dude. So Aaron Rodgers is thinking, why throw the ball to Al Lazard who could fumble it against his physical defense, but I could throw it to Adams, who's a stronger receiver, and he might have a better shot to punch it in the end zone. Why would I throw the ball to Al Lazard just for him to fumble the ball? He would have fumbled that motherfucker. I can almost bet you money. That nigga would have fumbled that shit. He would have threw it to there. He would have got hit.
So
Ball
how many
popped out.
fumbles?
All kind of
How
shit.
many fumbles did Lazard have in 2019?
Lazard and Aaron. Let me see. He does have a lot of fumbles, especially against physical motherfuckers. And you gotta count, bro. The 49ers, where they play, bro, they force fumble. Their physicality. If you're not a strong receiver, they will force fumbles. Let me see, Allen Lazard. But the thing is, he ain't played a team like the 49ers all year long. Let me see, Allen Lazard. He's not strong. One little bump. That ball would have popped the fuck out. I'd have been like, damn. Let me see. Alan Lazar. It might be easier. Let me see. Oh, it did work. Go back. Alan Lazar. Let me see. Come on, screen. Oh, damn. And that's going by the year. It's not gonna really show anything because he ain't playing no physical team like that. The 49ers, the way the 49ers play, they play so tough. Alan Lazar, he would have fumbled that motherfucker. He would have either fumbled it or got hurt if he had caught the ball right in the middle of the fucking thing. Let me see. Rushing yards, 70. Receiving yards. Let me see. Where is the NFL career statistics? Okay, let's see. It says he didn't have no fumbles last year. But I'm just saying he has not faced a team all year that's as physical as the Niners. That's the case that I'm making. The case that I'm making right now is that if he had caught the ball, because Alan Lazar he was open, but he was open in the middle of the field, not on the outside. It wasn't on the left or the right. He was open in the middle of the field, right in the middle. If he catches that ball, and the Niners hit his ass, that ball's coming right out.
Yeah, my thing is he was by himself, wasn't nobody around him. Like,
Bro,
wasn't nobody
he's not
around
quick.
him.
He's not fast either. He's not quick. He's not strong. All it's gonna take is one little bump, and that ball is gonna pop right out. I don't trust Alan Lazar with no catches. I do not trust him. I wish the Packers did not resign him to the team. I wish they had brought in a stronger receiver that can not only catch it but be strong with it.
Did he have any catches in that playoff game?
Let me see. Let me go playoff. Okay, let me see if he had any. I don't trust him with the ball. No edge of the flow. Let me see. Alazar. Playoff. Let me see something. 49ers. Let me see something. Lazar. A 42-yard dime to Alan Lazar. 42-yard dime. Let me see something. Damn. 40-yard. Yeah, I have to make that more simple. Gotta make that thing more simple. Alan Lazar. Playoff. Catches. My phone glitching. Versus 49ers. Let's see. Aaron Rod. Oh, here we go. It hits that. Search it up. Let's see. Okay, so Alan Lazar last year against the Niners in the playoffs. 2 catches for 49 yards. No, I'm wrong. Alan Lazar in his career, it says in Alan Lazar's career, he has 2 catches for 49 yards. That's for his career against the Niners. 2 catches. That's it. He's got 49 yards in 2 different games. Last year against the Niners and the year before that, I believe. Only 2 of them. And that just comes to show you that Rodgers does not trust him with the ball against the 49ers. Because the way they hit people, they always be aiming for the ball and shit. It's the way they tackle. It makes a big difference. Because like now, if I get the ball, if I'm weak, for example, Christian Watson, he's fast, but he's not strong. So if you hit him hard, the ball will pop out. That's why the Packers, when they run Christian Watson, they run him deep, so that now he don't have to. He could try to beat his man to the end zone before they can touch him. But I think Christian Watson showed me a little more toughness than Alan Lazar. Lazar only got 2 catches for 49 yards in 2 different games for the Niners. Last year and year before that.
No,
So
that
what does
was
that tell you?
that was both last year. We played y'all. We played y'all in week 3 last year, and then we played y'all in the playoff.
And what did it say? It say 2 catches for 49 yards. That's what it tell me. 2 catches for 49 yards. So what does that tell you? Rodgers don't trust Alan Lazar against y'all. He don't trust it, and I don't blame him. Alan Lazar doesn't have any fumbles that I can see. He don't have any fumbles, but he's only got 2 catches too. So it just shows you the trust is not there with Alan Lazar, and that's the thing about playing quarterback is that if guys don't have your trust, you're not gonna throw it to them. That's the thing about Tom Brady never had a guy on the team he didn't trust. On the Packers, with Rodgers, Alan Lazar has dropped a lot of big catches for the Packers. He's had a lot of catches that he dropped. He's had a lot of bad plays. He's had times where he looked bad. A lot of times. So I'm just saying I don't blame Rodgers for not going to him on that 20-yard throw. I don't blame him. Why go to you when you've been fucking up so fucking much? It's hard to do that. As a quarterback, it's about decisions. Do I go to Adams or do I dump it down the guy I don't trust?
Okay, so 3rd and 10, final 3 minutes of the game to go to the NFC Championship game. Do you think Tom Brady is passing up a wide open dude because he's scared that he may fumble the ball and force it into double coverage to Gronk?
Tom Brady's never had a dude like Alan Lazar. He's never had a dude on his team as bad as Alan Lazar. So that's an unknown statement there.
I'm just
Tom
asking,
Brady's
what you think Tom would do?
Tom Brady never had a player like Alan Lazar on his team. Tom Brady had dudes Tom Brady had real weapons on his team. Tom Brady's had Edelman, what's that his name? Yeah, Edelman. Edelman is way better than Alan Lazar. It's not even debatable. Gronkowski, Antonio Brown, Chris Godwin, Mike Evans. You go down a list. Every weapon Rodgers had, not Rodgers, Tom Brady. Tom Brady's never had a guy like Alan Lazar that don't know how to play, that don't know how to get open. A lot of times, that he doesn't trust. If Tom Brady don't trust you, you're not playing. I don't believe you would play if Tom Brady don't trust you. I believe you'd be on the bench, and I believe Mike McCarthy should have had him on the bench. He should have had guys in the game. No, my bad. Matt LaFleur. He should have had guys in the game that Rodgers trusts, so that you don't have these problems. Tom Brady, he's always had guys on his team that he could trust. He's never had a guy on his team he couldn't trust. Not that I've seen. From running backs, receivers, tight ends, to running backs, he's always had guys on the floor that he trusts and that he has chemistry throwing the ball too. He's always had that on the floor with him.
See, that was one of my criticisms of Aaron Rodgers, that he force-fed the ball to Devontae Adams so much that he never got a real rapport with his other receiver outside of Cobb. Maybe his tight end a little bit, but his outside receivers, he didn't trust those young guys. He didn't get a rapport with those guys, so he forced the ball to Devontae Adams. Lazard. You had that other boy. He was fast. He in Kansas City now. It ain't Scandrick. It's what's his damn name?
Those guys are not trustable guys. Those are not the guys you trust.
Well, my point is, so the same guy that Aaron Rodgers refused to throw the ball to last year is getting catches in Kansas City from Patrick Mahomes.
You see, different scenery. That's the right word. Different scenery can help a player. Every player is not going to play the same way on certain teams. You can't put players just anywhere and say they're going to do the same thing.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he was going to have the same production or that a change of scenery didn't help. But when with the quarterback position and you got young quarterbacks and he's a veteran, you a Hall of Famer, I believe that it was his responsibility
you gotta
to
give
build
some
a
credit to
rapport
the
with
play
him.
caller. The play caller has to get half the blame too. The play caller calling the plays has to get some blame too, because Rodgers said it himself. He listens to the play caller. Not every play, but some plays he does. Like, okay, what is the play being called, and he'll listen to it. So I'm just saying the play caller has to get some blame as well. Andy Reid is a great coach. His play calling skills is through the roof. So you bringing up that point of the guy playing better for the Chiefs or whatever. He's playing for a better play caller. The Chiefs got a better play caller. So having a great play caller along with a great quarterback that plays two and two in hand. The Packers got a great quarterback in Aaron Rodgers, but the play caller Matt LaFleur is not a great play caller at all. He don't call no creative plays for Jones and any of them guys. If we had a better play caller along with Aaron Rodgers, that's what we got to give Mike McCarthy a lot of respect. Because Mike McCarthy's play calling with Aaron Rodgers got Rodgers Super Bowl against the Steelers. Matt LaFleur's play calling is not always the best. You got to have a great play caller because let's say Rodgers is, let's say his play might not work. Okay, well, the play caller should have some plays too. Matt LaFleur did not call no plays in that game. That was good plays. He didn't call no plays for certain
But
dudes,
see,
whatever.
the
He could have
reason
done
I
that.
disagree, with that is because
Oh my fucking god!
right before halftime, he called a play that got Aaron Jones wide open by himself down the sideline.
Oh, okay,
That's play
okay, okay.
calling.
So what plays? What plays is he calling? What plays is he calling? What plays is he calling that's as good as Andy Reid's play calling? Please tell me.
I'm not saying that he's a better play caller than
Oh,
Andy
okay,
Reid, right?
so you can't use so you can't use that point then. You
Yes,
can't
I
use
can.
the guy.
I'm saying
You can't use the guy playing for the Chiefs. The Chiefs got a way better play caller.
bro.
That's not a fair assessment.
Bro, it don't matter if he's a better play caller. I'm
Yes,
saying
it
that
should do matter. You got,
Mike LaFleur don't have to be better than Andy Reid to be a good play caller.
and he's not a
You
good play
know,
caller. What are you talking about?
you I'm
No,
saying
he's
you know
not.
you got a good play caller when he is scheming guys wide open by
He is
themselves.
he is not a good play caller, bro. Stop that shit. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, okay,
Stop
well,
it.
dudes is just running wide open on offense just because. It ain't got
Dude,
nothing to do with the
hold
play
on.
calling.
Only one guy was open on that play, and that was Alan Lazar. He was the only
But
guy that
I'm
I
talking
seen
about
on that play wide
okay.
open.
Oh, yes, on that play. But earlier in that game, in the first half, Aaron Jones was wide open by himself. That's how y'all got deep down in the red zone right before halftime. We ended up blocking the field goal, but y'all got in field goal range because he schemed Aaron Jones wide open by himself. Then in the fourth quarter, 3rd and 10 with the game on the line, he schemed Alan Lazard in the middle of the field, wide open by himself. That is play calling, bro.
And right now, you're over here capping for a dude bro. Okay, so you're saying the same Matt LaFleur, the job Matt LaFleur is gonna get fired in about a year or two. Mark my words. His job is in question right as we speak. The
Bro,
same guy
he
you're
ain't
saying is a good play calling, his job's in question. That same
how.
dude.
How his team made the NFC Championship game 3 years in a
Man,
row.
he made it because Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers. Don't do that shit. Without Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers, you don't make that run like that. So let's not forget that Devontae
Okay, well,
Adams
was they making it?
is the
Was they going?
catalyst.
Was they making 3 state in that NFC Championship games before he got there?
They literally won a Super Bowl before he got there. What you talking
Man,
about?
they won a champ. They won a Super Bowl in 2011, bro. Man, that was
They won
damn near a
a
whole
Super Bowl.
decade.
Mike
That was a whole
McCarthy's a
decade before he
way.
got there.
Mike McCarthy's a better head coach than Matt LaFleur as of right
Then,
now.
then why he got ran out of Green Bay?
He got ran out of Green Bay because stuff happens. Stuff happens. You get ran out of one team, you go to the next. But the thing is, Mike McCarthy had already spent a decade, I believe, in Green Bay. I believe he already spent a long ass time in Green Bay. So it was time for him to, go somewhere else and try to make his mark elsewhere. Now he's coaching for the Cowboys, and he's doing a damn good job because they got one of the best teams in the league. So Mike McCarthy should get more respect than what he's getting. I'm just saying.
Bro, that same Dallas Cowboys team was winning 10, 12 games with Garrett. They was the number 1 seed with Jason Garrett. with Dak Prescott when Dak Prescott was a rookie.
So right now, nobody's saying that Garrett wasn't a good coach. So I don't know where you get that from. The point I'm making is a lot of people are saying that Mike McCarthy is not a good coach. Mike McCarthy is a great coach. Whenever you get fired from one team and a whole other team hires you right away, bring you in, you don't even have to wait a half a fucking season. Because some coaches, when they get fired, they have to wait half a fucking year to fucking get in. Or they have to wait weeks and weeks to get in. Mike McCarthy just got to the Cowboys. They gave it a couple of days or weeks, whatever. Well, I mean, about a week or two, whatever, and they brought him in. And he's doing a damn good job for the Cowboys right now. His coaching is way better right now than Matt LaFleur is right now. These are facts. I'd rather have Mike McCarthy back than Matt LaFleur. I think because Mike McCarthy got into it with Aaron Rodgers, and they had a beef going on. I think that's what pushed Mike McCarthy out of the team. Got him fired.
Aaron Rodgers said that his play calling was stale, that he wasn't doing
Matt
nothing.
LaFleur's play calling is stale. Matt LaFleur's play calling is stale.
Bro, look at Matt LaFleur's win-loss record.
Matt LaFleur has not got the resume of Mike McCarthy.
The only thing Mike McCarthy has over him is a Super Bowl, bro.
And he's also coaching for the Cowboys, who got one of the best records in the league right now.
Yeah, but the regular season don't mean nothing. It's what you do in the playoffs.
Hold the fuck up.
And they was one and done in the playoffs last year with Mike McCarthy.
Mike McCarthy's coaching got a Super Bowl. Matt LaFleur's coaching ain't got him shit.
Yeah, again, that's the only thing he got. Matt LaFleur is one of the most successful coaches to ever take over a franchise. When he got there, Green Bay was not a playoff team.
That's cap.
No, that's facts. They wasn't a playoff team.
That's cap.
So you saying they made the playoffs they was a playoff team when he got there?
They made the playoffs a lot of times before he got there. What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the year before he got there. Did they make the playoffs?
And Rodgers missed the whole fucking season damn near. What are you talking about? Bro, the 1 year that Aaron Rodgers missed the playoffs, he missed the whole year damn near.
Bro, he missed the playoffs more than once, first of all.
Second of all, Mike. Hold on. One of those years he was hurt, and the other year, I think it was when Rodgers was first coming in, they were really struggling with play calling and things like that. And they fired a head coach. I forgot his name. They fired somebody, and then they brought in Mike McCarthy. When they brought him in, I think a couple years ago they got the Super Bowl and they won that. Matt LaFleur, man, he's not what everybody say he is. He's not. Because even this year, is he showing me good play calling this year? No. All he's doing is giving the ball to Aaron Jones. He's saying run good. Run good with Aaron Jones. Run good with Aaron Jones. It's not football, dog. Play football. Are we playing football here? He's not showing no good play calling even this year. All he's doing is saying, get a ball to Aaron Jones and Dylan. We're gonna go good. Where's the creative play calling that he so-called possess?
Well, I mean, he come from Kyle Shanahan. Is Kyle Shanahan a good play caller?
Better than Matt LaFleur.
Okay, what about Sean McVay?
Sean McVay is a very good play caller.
Okay, you know that they all run the same system, right?
You said who does?
All of them. Matt LaFleur, Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan, the coach in Miami. Yes, they all run the same system.
No, that's cap. That's cap.
Oh my God.
Sean McVay is more creative with this play calling than Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur's play calling is not creative. They do it different. They do it better. If for example, I could run the same play as you, but guess what? I can just run it better. That's the difference. They can all run the same plays all they want. The difference is Sean McVay and the other guy, they're doing it better. They just doing it better. Matt LaFleur is not doing it like
the individual team could run a play better, but that's based on talent. Maybe they have more talent at a particular position where they're able to run that play better. That still don't take away from the play calling, bro.
Stop it.
And again, the proof is in the pudding. Like your quarterback won back-to-back MVPs under this coach and his play calling. Like y'all
No,
made.
that's cap.
Oh my God, this was
The
wild.
Packers drafting Devontae Adams got them to that level. If they didn't draft Devontae Adams, man, everything is different.
Yeah, but bro, you gotta have a coach that knows how to use them.
Man,
It don't matter
anybody
who
can
you
use.
draft if your
Devontae
coach
Adams
if
playing
your
for a trash coach right now.
okay.
Devontae
So
Adams
how they
playing for a trash coach. He's doing the same
yeah,
shit.
and how they
What's the
looking?
point?
How they looking?
Pretty damn good.
Really the Raiders look damn good.
Bro, if they had a good defense, they would have more wins on their resume. They've
See,
had plenty
that's
of
what I'm saying.
games.
You got excuses. You got
They've
too
had,
many excuses.
bro, all the games they lost is through their defense. What are you talking about?
No, that ain't all the games they lost was because of their
Most of
defense.
them. Okay, so let's put them right now. The Rams game up 16-3 late fourth quarter. If you got a defense, you win that game. Okay, let's keep going. On the Chiefs, you had a 2 touchdown lead late fourth quarter. If you got defense, you win that game. Bro, there's so many games I can point out and say if they had defense, they would have had a shot to win this game. So many
Yeah,
of them.
and it's a lot of games I could point out where they ain't scored no more than 17 points and they lost. I can pull up games where they defense gave up less than 20 points and they lost. And you got Derek Carr, you got the running back Josh Jacobs, you got Devontae Adams, you got the slot receiver, you got
Adam
Wilder.
Bacon.
You
Adam
yourself said all that talent over there in the Raiders. If Aaron Rodgers had that talent, y'all would be undefeated. So how in the fuck is he over there with the Raiders and they didn't win 4 games?
Okay, so Adams
Matt
and Rodgers
LaFleur
look
Matt LaFleur ain't have all that talent in Green Bay, and they had the best record in
good.
football back-to-back
Stop that
years.
shit. Matt LaFleur showed me that without Adams and Rodgers on the same roster, he can't coach. Matt LaFleur showed me that when shit gets tough and he don't got the talent, he can't coach. Great coaches can coach no matter who's on their fucking team. And Matt LaFleur showed me that without Devontae Adams and without a healthy Rodgers, his coaching is way below mediocre.
Okay,
Great
so
coaches should have make it. Wait.
Is Kyle Shanahan a good coach?
Kyle Shanahan showed me he can make adjustments.
I'm asking you,
if
is
he
he a
got
good
to.
coach? Is he a good coach?
Compared to Matt LaFleur, yes, he is.
Okay, so how did the 49ers go 4-12 2 years ago under Kyle Shanahan?
Lots of guys were hurt. The play was up and down.
Injuries for Green Bay. Go ahead.
Oh my fucking God, man! I'm still taking Kyle Shanahan.
I'm saying you don't want to give Matt LaFleur no pass when you had all these injuries to your offensive line, to your defense, your quarterback being injured. You got a whole new wide receiver core. You got all these new pieces on this team.
Kyle Shanahan's coaching how many Super Bowls compared to Matt LaFleur? I'm just saying.
It don't matter. He ain't win none. He ain't win, remember?
But he got there.
It don't matter. Hell no. You ain't finna use that shit. Hell no. Hell no. No, Mike. No, Mike. Fuck no. No. Fuck no. Fuck no. He ain't win shit. It don't matter. Don't matter how many. What you said earlier, he can go to 200 Super Bowls. If he don't win them, it don't mean shit. Neither one of them won a Super Bowl. No, fuck that.
Matt LaFleur ain't done nothing.
Kyle Shanahan ain't either.
Man, the reason why I'm mad with Matt LaFleur right now is that I don't like his play calling with Jones and Dillon. Just get the ball, we're gonna go good every time. Come on, dude.
Well, see, like I said, he really run the same system as Kyle Shanahan. That system is built on running the football. The reason why he drafted Dillon when he already had your other running back. His name just slipped my mind, but it's because he wanted to build that offense like Kyle Shanahan's. You run the football, you throw off play action, you spread the ball around. It's a timing system. 3-step drop, get the ball out. 5-step drop, get the ball out. That's how he built the offense. That's how he was trying to build the offense to run. Now, the first year, him and Aaron Rodgers bumped heads because Aaron Rodgers wouldn't get rid of the ball on time. He wanted to drop back and then run around and move around, and so the offense looked clunky. But y'all still ended up going to the NFC Championship game his first year. The second year, Aaron Rodgers played more within the system. He wins his first MVP, and y'all the number one seed in the NFC. And he backdoored and did the same thing last year, back-to-back MVPs, number one seed in the NFC, back-to-back years. Like Matt LaFleur has a great system. He's a good player.
If we had Devontae Adams, we would have been in the playoffs right now.
Yeah, because your offense, well, y'all still had the injuries, but your offense would have been better because Aaron Rodgers, instead of him trying to work with them young receivers, he would have still been force feeding the ball to Adams. And those young receivers would have had more room because all of the attention would have went to Devontae Adams. But when your quarterback decides to take $50 million a year, you can't pay Devontae Adams. And he was flirting with retiring. And the one thing that Devontae Adams said when he got over there is that he did not want to sign a new deal with Green Bay, and then Aaron Rodgers up and retired. He's stuck in Green Bay for the next 5 years, and he don't even know who the quarterback is, what direction the team moving in. So that's why he decided he wanted to go play in Vegas.
I'll tell you this, man. He just doing what Brett Favre did. That's all.
Who, Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he hurt his team.
Man,
He hurt his
Aaron
team
Rodgers
by
got him
doing it.
He got him. He's now got him a better Devontae Adams, a 6'5" Adams with a 4'3"
Well,
with a
Adams
4'3"
Adams
vertical.
6'5", but that receiver
Adam is not
y'all
six
got,
five. Adam is not 6'5".
he is.
No, he's not.
He's 6'4", 6'5".
Oh, I'm gonna go in here right now.
He's 6'4", 6'5". The only difference is that Watson got far more speed than him. He got far more speed. But
And
at
he's
this
also got a
point,
higher vertical. Don't do that.
I don't know about the vertical. I know he got more speed. I don't know about the vertical.
Devontae Adams. Let me see his height. 'Cause I don't even believe he's 6'4".
Man, that dude big, bro. Devontae Adams huge.
Devontae Adams, I got it right here. It says Devontae Adams is 6'1".
Hell no. Fuck out of here.
I'm dead ass.
Come on, Mike.
It says Devontae Adams is 6'1". Christian Watson is 6'5", runs a
Bro,
4'3" with 30 inches vertical.
Debo 6'1". He way bigger than Debo.
Hell no. It says it on Google right now. It says Cooper Kupp is 6'2", Adam is 6'1", DeAndre Hopkins is 6'1", Justin Jefferson is 6'1", Derek Carr is 6'3". What the fuck? Stephon Diggs 6 foot, Rogers 6'2", Jamar Chase is 6 foot. So Christian Watson got more height, more speed, and I bet you he can jump higher. Let me see Adams' vert. Chris Watson got a 30-inch vert, runs a 4'3", and he's 6'5". That shit is crazy. Okay. Adams vertical jump. Okay, so Adams has a higher vertical jump. Adams jumps 39.5. Christian Watson is 38.5. But Chris Watson is 6'5". So with him being 6'5", he's gonna get off the ground a little bit higher. Chris Watson got 1 inch lower jump, but he's 6'5" on a 4'3". Let me see what Adams run. Chris Watson is a monster. Yep, Devontae Adams Yeah, he's yeah. Devontae Adams runs a 4.6,
Yeah, so yeah, I know
4.5.
he wasn't fast, but I mean, damn,
Whenever
6'1", that shit crazy. I don't believe he no damn 6'1".
whenever you 6'5" with a 4.3 vertical, a 4.3 speed. Shit, he's a bigger Adams. He's our light skin Adams now. I'm gonna
I
call him light
wanted
skin Adams.
I wanted that dude. He played with Trey Lance in college. He was Trey Lance go-to receiver. So all of San Francisco, all 49er fans wanted Christian Watson in the draft. Punk ass Packers took him fucking second round shit.
Hell yeah, we had to take that dude. When the Packers got Christian Watson, my only thing with him is that look, he's missed quite a bit of games for the Packers this year, right? If he had not missed all them fucking games, shit, the Packers be in the playoffs right now. These are facts. I don't like Romo. You said what you saying?
So I'm finna say, only thing I don't know about him is his hands. His hands look shaky on short routes. He's a great deep ball catcher and great running deep routes, but when he got to run those short routes and adjust to the ball, his hands don't look that. His hands look shaky.
You saw it against the Cowboys. Whenever he ran short and he had to cut back like Devontae
Yeah,
had him do,
yeah,
he kept dropping them little passes
yeah.
right
He
there. I'm
kept
like,
dropping.
damn, what the hell?
Yeah,
And look, I don't like Romeo Dobbs, man. This dude, every time he say football, he hurt.
but Romeo Dobbs is your best route runner, and he got your best hand. I ain't gonna lie, man. Your receiving core is impressive. Them boys gonna be nasty in a couple of years.
If they could just
Romeo
finally
Dobbs,
stay healthy.
Romeo Dobbs is gonna be your possession receiver, your short yardage receiver, and Christian Watson gonna be your deep receiver. And them boys is gonna be that's gonna be a nasty 1-2 punch. I picked up Romeo Dobbs in my fantasy and Christian Watson before Dobbs got hurt. Because I thought one of them was gonna be the number one receiver for Aaron Rodgers, and he was gonna force feed them the ball. But yeah, man, them boys talented.
He's already showed some flashes this year. Dobbs showed some flashes that he can really be a problem.
Yes.
For the Packers, if these two dudes were healthy the whole season, I don't think we're out of the playoffs if these two guys were healthy the whole year. I just don't believe it. If these guys are playing every game this season, we would have definitely made the playoffs. Having Dobbs miss the whole year damn near, having Watson out, but Dobbs is back for the Rams game. He's back, but damn, if he could just stay healthy for 4 games, shit, just 4 games. I need Dobbs out there. I need Watson out there.
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay, those two dudes are very talented and they tall.
Yeah, they talented than a motherfucker, man. Especially Dobbs. Like, I think his talent is underrated. He ain't as fast as Watson or as big, but his route running, his hands, he damn near look like a vet when he healthy. So that's gonna be a dynamic duo going down the road.
Romeo Dobbs is taller than Adams, 6'2".
I don't believe fucking Adams is 6'1", bro. That dude, he too fucking big. My fucking corners is like 6 foot, and he way taller than them. Like, he way taller. I don't believe that he's fucking 6'1", bro.
He got to be about like 6. see over on Google it says 6'1", but I think he's like 6'3", 6'4",
Yeah, he got to
right
be at
around
least
there.
6'4", dog. Like he bigger than fucking 6'1". He bigger than 6'1". I done seen him matched up with my corners and fucking um Mosley and Ward. Both of them is like 6', 6'1", and that dude is he way taller than them.
Taller than both of them.
Yeah, than both of them. Ain't no fucking way he's 6'1", unless they took that shit when he was in college and he grew while he was in the NFL. His first
That
couple
shit
of
possible.
years, he grew a couple inches. That
That shit
dude ain't no
sort of
fucking
possible.
6'1".
He at least 6'4", because I saw him stand next to Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers is 6'2". Rodgers 6'2". He's taller than Aaron Rodgers.
Exactly.
He's taller than Rodgers. He's taller than Matt LaFleur, who looks pretty tall.
Look at him stand next to fucking Derek Carr.
Yep, Derek Carr 6'3". He's taller than
He's
him.
6'3". Exactly.
Yeah, Google's a trip when it comes to certain shit.
He must have grew. He must have grew after he left college.
And I love watching Adams and Watson in college, man. Even Dobbs. Watch all these cats.
I looked at Watson tape in college. Like I say, he was Trey Lance. He was Trey Lance go-to receiver.
Just the way he can just run past people is insane. He's so fast you can't even tackle him. Did you watch the Bears game when the Bears tried their best to catch him? He just ran past everybody.
Yeah, on
Even
that run play.
on that run play, and even on the Eagles game, the whole Eagles team was chasing him on the sideline. That dude, and look, his stride is ridiculous.
Yeah, he a long
He
shot.
stride well.
The only fucking reason y'all ended up taking his ass that high, because I think at the combine that motherfucker ran like a 4.27 or some shit. It was something crazy. And we knew right then and there, ain't no fucking way he gonna last to the fucking 49ers in the third round.
The Packers
I
got him
wish
because if the Packers kept Adams, they probably wouldn't have got him if they kept
I still
Adams.
think he would have got drafted. You don't see dudes that big run that fast. Like that shit is like Randy Moss. Randy Moss was the last dude who stood 6'5", who moved like that, who ran like that.
I didn't even know he was 6'5" until one of the commentators said this dude is 6'5" running a 4.3. I was like, huh? What?
Yeah, that shit. That just added to, they threw another log on the fire for the hatred for the Packers.
Oh my fucking god!
They took our draft crush. Whole Niners Nation wanted that dude.
Just y'all took my guy Aaron Rodgers draft crush to the 49ers. Y'all took it that y'all was Rodgers crush. Y'all drafted Alex Smith in front of him. Man, poor Aaron Rodgers, man. That man was in the green room looking sad. He was like, you could tell Rodgers was bothered in the green room. He was like, you could tell by his face expression, like, what the fuck?
But he was raw though. He was raw coming out. And if Aaron Rodgers would have got drafted by the 49ers, he would have had Alex Smith's career. And Alex Smith probably would have failed the Packers, and he would have been the Hall of Famer. Because the 49ers was a horrible, horrible team. We was a horrible team. We had a horrible coach. We had a fucking defensive-minded coach. What was that fucking name? Mike Nolan. Mike Nolan was our damn head coach. He was a defensive coach. That dude ain't know nothing about offense. And the bad thing about it, to be honest with you, fucking Dallas head coach, what's his name? Mike McCarthy.
Yep.
Mike McCarthy was the offensive coordinator for the 49ers who told us to draft Alex Smith. The very next year, he left the 49ers, went to the Packers to coach Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers. So he probably bamboozled us and told us to draft Alex Smith because he knew he was going to try and go get the Packers job. Son of a bitch.
Damn, Mike McCarthy doing it like that?
That motherfucker left us the next year.
Damn.
Alex Smith had 5 different offensive coordinators for his first 5 years. You know how hard it is to learn a new offensive system every year for your first 5 years?
That's why
On
James
the
Winston played
team.
so bad.
Who?
That's why James Winston struggled because they kept changing up all the plays.
Kept changing offensive coordinators. You got to learn a new system, which we had a horrible offensive line. We ain't have no wide receivers. I think we drafted Frank Gore either that year or the next year in like the 3rd round. Frank Gore was the only player that Alex Smith had for a long time until we got Vernon Davis. But we never had a coach until 2011 when they got Jim Harbaugh. And really, Alex Smith was ready to leave by that time.
Yeah, but
They-
and I did
Go
not
ahead.
think that the Packers was going to get Aaron Rodgers. I thought that after Brett Favre left, the Packers was going to stand back and be done. But then somebody told Rodgers. No. Somebody told the Packers GM or owner to go get Aaron Rodgers. There's a guy named Ted. Somebody named Ted. They said
Yeah.
he said Brett Favre's getting old. We need a quarterback. Remember that? That's way back.
Yeah, I think his name was Ted Wolf or some shit. I know what you're talking about.
96 to 205? I was 9 years old this time. Let's go ahead and draft him. Aaron Rodgers he's had some times where like, come on, man, you couldn't make that throw, or he could have trusted guys better or whatever. But Aaron, it's hard for Rodgers to trust people like Tom. Like Tom Brady, what separates him from Rodgers is that he gonna trust guys no matter what. Rodgers, if he don't trust you, he don't trust you. He's not gonna throw it to you.
Yeah, he ain't gonna throw it to you.
That's why him and Christian Watson was getting into it a little bit, because Watson kept dropping passes. Rodgers was like, "Fuck, I'm throwing you the ball. You just dropping the motherfucker." You know what I'm saying?
But see, Aaron Rodgers, he want to win so bad and compete for Super Bowls that he don't have no patience for young guys. He don't. Now
Just like LeBron.
Yeah, exactly. That is the perfect fucking comparison. That's the perfect comparison. Like, they don't have no patience for young guys. All they want to do is win championships or compete for championships. And the mistakes that young guys make, it frustrates them so much where they don't want to deal with it. But that's part of the process. Like, you have to be willing to trust those guys and build up their confidence, so that once you get in the playoffs, they are fully integrated into the system, and there's a trust there, there's a bond there. So in crucial situations, you feel comfortable throwing them the ball and that they gonna make a play for you. But he frees them guys out and don't feed them the ball. So dudes is half-ass running routes because they know they ain't finna get the ball. Like, if I know a motherfucker ain't finna throw me the fucking ball, I'm not finna be busting my ass all damn game and shit for this motherfucker for him to throw it to the same dude 19 times.
Hell no, you're not.
Fuck that, bro. Make people be like, want to go to the coach and be like, say, man, trade me. Send me somewhere else, because this fucking dude ain't finna throw me the ball. I'm just out there just running for nothing. Fuck that.
Just getting cardio.
Yeah, that's all you did was cardio. There ain't even no sense in your mom and them watching the fucking game. Shit, you ain't gonna get
Remember how in high school, whenever you play sports, the coach like go down and back, and they blow the whistle and shit. It's kind of
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
Real
wind
drills.
sprints and shit. Suicide.
That shit terrible. Don't tell your mom to come to that game. You gotta tell him if I feel bad for all the players that told their parents and families to come to the game and they ain't getting no catches, no nothing.
He ain't even throwing up the ball. Motherfuckers out there running and shit. Getting open, that motherfucker don't even look your way. Boy, that shit a piss me off. That shit. Hey, Aaron Rodgers would have had to fight me, man. That bitch would have had to fight me. Cause by the third quarter, you ain't threw me the ball one time. I promise I'm coming. Bitch ass nigga, you gonna see
I'd be ready to fight too. Shit, that's crazy. Imagine telling your girl you got a game on Sunday. She come to your game and you don't get no nothing. What is she gonna be thinking? Like, damn.
Yeah, bro, that's tough. That's tough. It's
And
worse if you got kids.
they gonna be asking, "Hey, Dad, when
Where
you catching
daddy
the
at?
ball?"
Mama, where daddy at?
Daddy just
Why?
running.
Why he ain't catch the ball yet? Why they ain't give him the ball? And then when they get older, they like, Daddy, do Aaron Rodgers not like you? I don't never see him throw you the ball.
Mm-mm-mm. How you looking real crazy?
That shit fucked up.
That shit always fucked up. I can imagine playing like that. I'm still trying to imagine it, but it's really impossible
Bro, that's tough, man. That's tough.
to play like
As a
that.
matter of fact, when Alex Smith was in San Francisco, the wide receivers used to get so fucking pissed off at that dude. Because all Alex Smith did was throw the ball to the running backs and the tight ends. He did the same shit in Kansas City. That's why they drafted Patrick Mahomes. He would not never fucking throw the ball downfield to the receivers. You got fucking um Tyreek Hill on that fucking team, man. You got these fucking speedsters out there, and this motherfucker want to throw the ball to the running backs and tight ends all game. They just running down the field for nothing. That's why San Francisco drafted Trey Lance. Jimmy G won't throw the ball down the field to the receiver.
You scared?
He ain't really scared. It's just that motherfucker. He ain't that accurate throwing the ball outside the numbers down the field. If it's in the middle of the field, he can hit, but on the outside, he can't hit. He always overthrowing motherfuckers or underthrowing motherfuckers. So he don't even really try that much. But when you got fucking Brandon Ayuk and them boys beating they man down the field, and this motherfucker won't even look their way. Man, I'm not finna be fucking running 40 yards down the field. That bitch ain't gonna even. By the time I get 20 yards, he done threw the ball to the fucking George Kittle, 6 yards in front of him and shit. What the fuck I'm running down there for?
Might as well give a hard pass on that.
If I'm
That's
a
why.
receiver, I don't want to play for no quarterback like that.
That's why. That's why Adam is mad playing for the Raiders because Derek Carr don't throw it to him enough.
I
Derek
think
Carr's a
Devontae.
trick.
I think Devontae mad because they losing. Shit, he get enough targets because Waller been hurt.
And it's the way they losing too. Some of these games you're like, okay, I can understand that, and some you're like, damn.
Yeah, they got some bad losses. They got some bad losses. That fucking loss to the Rams. That's embarrassing.
Got embarrassed by a guy that just got hired.
Yeah, after just getting fired. That motherfucker that was there 2 days. And then with all the people who ain't playing on defense, how they only scored 17 points? No Aaron Donald, no Cooper Kupp, no Matthew Stafford.
And
Shit, the
everybody
Rams.
saying, everybody saying the Rams gonna beat us. That's cap.
Fuck.
We got everybody healthy. We got everybody back too. That Bobby did fucking justice.
Now I don't know if y'all gonna beat the Lions.
I ain't saying it's guaranteed, but it's definitely a shot.
Yeah, y'all got a shot. If your defense show up, y'all got a shot.
If our defense can look, our defense played bad all year long. If our defense can just say we're gonna show up for 4 games, shit, that'd change everything. If we could just hold all these teams under 20 points, we could definitely win. We have the offense to score because Dobbs is back, Watson's not there, Cobb's not there, but we got to play some kind of defense line. Look, I'm more scared of 2 teams, the Lions and the Vikings. I think we can beat the Dolphins because the Dolphins' run defense is not that good. So I think we can run all over the Dolphins' defense. They're not a good team at guarding the run. So I'm thinking against the Dolphins, we probably just run the ball all day and make them try to stop it and play action.
The Dolphins is gonna be tough because of their receivers. Waller and Tyreek Hill, they so fast that they stretch out your defense. Like they gonna still get open. It's just if your defensive line can get pressure on Tua, then his accuracy goes in the toilet. Like he's not a good quarterback under pressure. If he got time in the pocket and he ain't getting hit, then he'll carve your ass up. Because those 2 receivers is gonna stretch your zone and they gonna get open. It's too much speed. But
if we could do 2 things, get pressure up front and then run the ball well, shit.
yeah, y'all will beat Miami, but you got to get pressure on Tua. Detroit, it starts with stopping the run. Now, traditionally, the Packers ain't a good run defense. If y'all can figure out a way on how to stop the run in Detroit, then you're going to slow their offense down because now it's going to all be on Jared Goff. And even though he playing good this year, it's because that running game is so good. Now, they got a strong offensive line, so it ain't going to be easy. But you have to first stop the run and then blitz the shit out of Jared Goff. Get some pressure on him, he'll throw picks. That defense ain't good. Detroit's defense is bad. So you'll be able to score with them regardless. But if they can run the football, Well, now they get to control the clock. Now your defense is on the field too long, and that's how they gonna beat you. That's how they beat Minnesota. Minnesota was scoring with them, but they couldn't stop the run, and so that's how Detroit beat Minnesota. Minnesota got a bad defense too, and really with Minnesota, if you take away Justin Jefferson, their offense will grind to a halt because he's the only real weapon that they got. Now Dalvin Cook is a good running back, so you have to worry about him a little bit. You can't let him go off, but the main thing is Justin Jefferson. Take away Justin Jefferson, you can shut that offense down. That defense is trash.
That's how the I believe that's how the what's the name beat them? Cowboys. Cowboys got
Oh
the
yeah,
Lions.
Cowboys ran the ball down their fucking throat and took away Justin Jefferson. Yep, when they only scored 3 points on Dallas. Adam Thielen ain't what he used to be. And then if you score quick enough, you get up a couple of scores, they'll abandon the run. So then you don't have to worry about Dalvin Cook, and you just put your best corner on Justin Jefferson, double him if you have to. They ain't gonna be able to do shit. And Kirk Cousins is another quarterback where he crumbles under pressure. I think y'all played Minnesota the final game of the season, right?
We got the I think so. Let me see.
I'm hoping for Minnesota to lose another game or two.
Let's see. Rams on Monday. Dolphins on Sunday. Christmas Day. We got the Rams, the Dolphins, the Vikings, the Lions to be determined. So if we win enough games and teams lose some games, we'll play the Lions for the playoff spot. We'll have to beat them, and we'll have to hope the Lions lose a game before they play us.
Where do y'all
That's
play
the only
Miami?
way.
Where do y'all play Miami at?
At the crib.
That's gonna be a tough game because y'all gonna be on a short week. Y'all gotta play Monday night, and then you got 6 days instead of a full 7 days. Plus, you gotta factor in a travel day, that Friday or that Saturday. You ain't gonna do no practice. That's gonna be a short week, and y'all gotta travel to their house. That's the one game you should be worried about more than any other game on your schedule. The Miami game. Short week having to travel to the East Coast.
The Lions, Vikings, and Rams games are our own. But the Dolphins
Yeah,
game,
that's the
Dolphins
one
game is gonna
game.
be that's the one game you're like, the traveling, short week.
Yep.
Those are the games you like,
Yeah.
We're gonna have to
That's
hope the Dolphins are having an off day.
but again, that's the game. Now this Rams game, y'all should be able to handle the Rams game. Faker Mayfield is a horrible quarterback. Their best weapon is out. Them fucking nobody receivers that they ain't got no running game. Y'all should be able to handle them easy. And really, that's what you want. You want to jump on them early so that some of your starters you can rest in the fourth quarter because you're gonna be on a short week,
Try to blow them
and you
out
gonna
early and get rest.
yep, and you're gonna need to have your best game against Miami. Best game of the season has to be against Miami. If you go to Miami and win that game, you're gonna have momentum and your team will start to believe. And then if you can beat Miami, you know that you can beat Minnesota. That's the game, bro. If I'm the coach, that's the game I'm circling. And I'm watching the 49ers game and the Chargers game when they just played Miami. Miami they lost the last two games in a row. I'm watching those two games over and over and over again, seeing what those teams did to beat Miami. And I'm telling you, it starts with getting pressure on Tua. They can't run the ball. They defense is just want to blitz the whole time. But if you beat the blitz, then they back off and they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do after you beat the blitz. And Aaron Rodgers is too smart of a quarterback, so he'll get the offense in some good plays. But what you worried about is they receivers, Waddle and Tyreek Hill.
Okay, so if you're a defense, do you sell out to stop Tyreek Hill?
No, if I'm a defense, the only thing I'm worried about is getting the Tua. I want to hit Tua early. I want to hit him often. With defending Tyreek Hill, you got to mix up your coverages. You can't do the same thing over and over and over again because Mike McDaniel is from that Kyle Shanahan tree. So offensively, he's gonna um he's gonna figure out what you're doing. If you do the same thing over and over and over again, he's gonna find a way to beat it. So you got to switch your coverages. But I'm doing some man, I'm doing some zone, but I want to make Tua throw a bunch of short passes. So I'm getting closer to their receivers, even if I'm in the zone, even if I'm in cover two. I want it to look like man. Even if I'm in cover three, bail, and I'm bailing at the snap, I want it to look like man. I want to give him those easy completions underneath to get his confidence up. So I want to be in position to make plays on the ball on those quick throws, but I don't want to give those dudes just free runs deep down the field. But I'm blitzing the shit out of Tua. I'm getting pressure on Tua. Only problem, then your best pass rusher, um, Gary, is he healthy?
Rashawn Gary?
Yeah.
Let me see. Because he would have been big for games like that.
Oh my God, he would terrorize Tua. If he's healthy, then you should feel good about that game because you also got one of the Smith brothers still, right?
Yep, Preston Smith.
Yeah. So Preston Smith and Gary, I think, could terrorize Tua. You might not have to blitz that much.
Yeah, Rashawn Gary suffered a torn ACL. He's out for the season. You know what I'm kind of thinking. I might put I want to put Alexander on Tyreek Hill or Waddle, but at the same time, I'd rather have Alexander. I'd rather have Alexander be a help defender. If the ball comes in that area, he just slides over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you put Alexander on ball, right? You're gonna tire him out. He's gonna get tired trying to guard Tyreek Hill for a whole game, man to man, is not gonna work. You're gonna tire you guys out. You're gonna have to mix it up of how you cover him. Can't because you're gonna tire Alexander out. And if he's our best corner defender, I'd rather him be a help defender because now he can save his energy. You don't have to worry about trying to guard him in the end. He can just help over and take that pass away.
Yeah, like that's right. Like you have to switch up your coverages. But if Waddle's healthy, he ain't gonna get no break no matter who he defend. Because either one of them is gonna end up on his side. It's gonna be Hill or it's gonna be Waddle. And that's what makes Tyreek Hill so tough to defend now. Because he got a dude on the opposite side of him who's damn near as fast as he is. That's why the key is to get the tool to make so you have to make him throw it fast, short, on short routes, and then defense has to be able to rally and tackle. Like you can't let the dude catch a 7 yard slant and go 60 yards for a touchdown, like they did to us.
Are we in week 14 or 13?
Week 15.
Okay, so they said Waddle suffered a leg injury, uh, ankle sprain in week 13.
Yep, that was against us.
But let me see.
Like he wasn't completely healthy in that game against us.
So he's re-injured it.
See, I don't know. How what if he re-injured it against the Chargers last week.
So if he's playing hurt, he's not even 100%.
Yeah, but that's 2 weeks from now. So y'all play the Rams Monday, and then y'all play Miami the next Sunday. So it's where's Waddle gonna be at in 2 weeks?
I'm trying to find an injury update somewhere. It won't tell me. Good to go Sunday versus. Because he did play against the Chargers.
He played against the Chargers.
Yeah, it says good to go Sunday. Waddle. Fibula doesn't carry on injury designation for Sunday's game against the Chargers. So I'm guessing he did play.
Yeah. Well, Tua had his worst game though. I think he only had like 10 completions versus the Chargers.
Okay, so if he's playing hurt, I don't think he'll be 100% by next week. I mean by Sunday.
Yeah, by next Sunday.
Because playing on an injury on a short week is definitely going to bother you to some extent. I ain't gonna hold you. I put Rudy Ford. I put our one of our guys, Rudy Ford, on his ass, and I'm gonna have Alexander play help defense or Walker. I might get Walker on him. I'll put Walker on Waddle and see how that goes out. And I'll probably do a fake double or a fake road coverage on Tyreek Hill. Make Tua think the devil's coming and he gonna make a mess up throw.
Yeah, well, if y'all can get to him, he'll throw y'all some picks. He'll throw it up. He'll throw it up for grabs.
But I expect Rogers to play good against the Dolphins. He's done it so many times. He loves playing the Dolphins for some reason.
Yeah, see, they defense ain't that great. They don't have a great pass rush, even though they traded for Chubb from Denver, and they got Phillips over there as a pass rusher. He decent, but they not great. That's why they try and blitz so much. You can have some success running the ball against them if you stick to it. But I'm not worried about your offense really. It's your defense getting the tool. It's your pass rush.
And can they
And
keep Tua in the pocket? That's
yeah,
the
but
big
he
thing
ain't
for me too.
nah, he not a scrambler. Like he ain't a guy who's really gonna like take off too much and use his legs and like that ain't really what he gonna do. Like I think Aaron Rodgers will move more than Tua will, but he's super accurate, especially if he ain't feeling no pressure. He's super accurate. So Green Bay gonna have to make him feel uncomfortable.
And if they ain't got no running backs, yes, you can to throw a whole lot of blitzes at Tua, making it to play under pressure, and to just play
Yeah,
that pass.
yeah. Because Jeff Wilson, I think he hurt. I think he got hurt again in the Chargers game. Raheem Mostert is over there, but they don't have the offensive line like San Francisco did for Raheem to really gash out. Like they just been bad running the football all year. So if I'm Green Bay, I'm selling out to I'm selling out to get pressure to get pressure on Tua. You got to be ready for the screens that they might try and throw at y'all, but I'll sell out to get pressure at Tua. I probably blitz him like 30% of the time, 40% of the time.
Yeah, most of them look like he's gonna be out there. Looks like
He hurt too.
most have got a knee. say he dealing with knee since week 12, and knees don't just recover in like a week time. It takes a couple of them, and you're playing on a short week. Well, we are, but oh, it says right here 2 weeks ago, most was limited in practice.
Yeah,
So guys like
Raheem.
Monster, you know what?
No, I was saying he wasn't good against us neither though. Like they running game ain't been good. So
So two
I don't
guys
think
playing hurt for them.
Yeah, Wilson hurt and Raheem hurt. Them they two running back.
And then also Waddle, he's probably gonna play, but he's gonna be banged up. So I think these guys not playing at 100, it helps out Green Bay because now you
Yep.
don't have to go as hard trying to stop them.
Yeah, that's a lot of speed that they're gonna be missing.
But trying to guard Tyreek Hill is gonna be a testimony.
Yeah, but if he the only one, y'all could take away one receiver. If he the only one, like if they don't have Wilson and Mostert at they best, and Waddle was in and out the game because that's how he was when he played us. He was in and out, like he couldn't really stay on the field like that.
All these games are winnable, man. We can win all these games, but it start with these first two games. If we go 2-0, the confidence level is gonna be through the roof because now it's
Yeah,
like, okay, if we just win two more games, because if the Lions lose two games or the Commanders lose two games, that would help the Packers. We need Seattle to lose at least two games. We need the Lions to lose at least two games, and we need the Commanders to lose a couple of games. And you got to think the Commanders got a tough schedule, and the Seahawks. I don't believe they're gonna be. I believe the Niners are gonna walk all over them niggas. I could see that.
I don't know. We gotta play them tonight. I don't know if the quarterback gonna play. We don't got no Debo. Short week on the road, and they desperate. Like if they lose to us, they already outside the playoffs right now at 7-6, and they two games behind us. If they lose tonight, then we clinch the division, and now they 7-7, and they two games behind the wild card. So it might kill their chances at the playoffs altogether if they lose tonight. They're gonna be desperate. So I expect them to pull out all the stops tonight to beat San Francisco at home. It won't help them win the division, but it'll still keep them alive for a playoff spot. Because then they move to 8-6, and it'll put them back into it'll keep them in the hunt for a final playoff spot. I just gotta find out if Purdy gonna play and if my team gonna match their intensity. It's gonna be a tough game regardless, I think. I don't think we're gonna blow them out.
So you gonna blow them out, or they gonna blow y'all out?
No, I don't think it's gonna be a blowout. I think it's gonna be a tough, close game. Us and Seattle always play each other close, but they desperate, and we not really desperate like that. So I can see us losing tonight's game.
Unless I pay the rest.
But if Seattle lose tonight, that puts y'all one step closer because Washington and the Giants got to play each other Sunday night. If y'all win Monday, whoever lose out of what's y'all record?
5-8.
5-8. Damn. So yeah, y'all got to win out, and one of them is gonna lose. That'll give them 6 losses and a tie.
But if the Lions lose at least 2, and Seattle lose 2 out of 4, and the Commanders lose 2 out of 4, that should be enough to get us in there. If we just take care of our side of the fence and just go 4-0.
Okay, yeah, but the problem is y'all got 8 losses. The Commanders only got 5 losses and a tie, so that puts them 3 games ahead of y'all.
God, dog.
In the loss column. It puts them 3 games ahead. Now, one of them or the Giants is gonna take a loss on Sunday night. So one of them gonna have 6 losses. Seattle will have 7 losses if we win tonight. So y'all will be 1 loss behind Seattle and 2 losses behind the loser of the Giants and the Commanders. What's the record for Detroit?
Let me see, Detroit record. Detroit Lions are, oh damn. The Detroit Lions, I'm looking at, damn. Where's my, let's see this. Detroit Lions is 4-6. The Lions are 4-6. The Giants 7-3. With the Lions being 4-6, if they lose 2 games and we went out,
Did y'all beat them already?
and we lost to the Lions. We lost to the Lions, so the Lions had a tiebreaker. That's what I'm saying. We need the Lions to lose a game before playing us, because if they lose a game and we go 4-0 and we beat them, they'll have 2 losses. They'll have 2 losses, which means that will knock them out of rotation. If we go 4-0 and they lose 2 games, that'll put us right in rotation.
It would give y'all the same record, right?
You think so?
Yeah, because y'all already have 8 losses. They only got 6 losses, so
Oh, it'll be 8-8. Damn.
yeah.
So we
They,
still have to hope that other teams. So
so y'all
what?
really need Detroit. Y'all need Detroit to lose 3 games to guarantee y'all a spot. Otherwise, it's gonna come down to who got the better division record. Like even if y'all beat them and y'all both end up with 8 losses, that would make both of y'all 9-8. It would come down to who got the better division record. If y'all split,
Oh, okay. So right now, even though the Lions are above us, what if 3 teams lose out and they all fall out? Now what?
then y'all in.
Because
Because
look,
even
I'll give you 3 teams: the Commanders, the Seahawks, the Lions. I believe those teams can lose a good amount of games if we just fall. The Lions and the Packers fall in. They'll fall in as the see the like for example, the
even
Lions and the Packers can both fall in as certain teams lose. They could
yeah,
both fall right in there.
if any team that lose out is gonna automatically get. If Green Bay wins out and any team ahead of y'all lose out, y'all jump them. So
Jump
if
right in front of them.
if the Commanders, the Seahawks, and Detroit all lose out, Green Bay makes it to the playoffs.
So
Or if the Giants, um, the Lions, and the Seahawks lose out, Green Bay jumps ahead of them. And really, you don't even need like a team like Seattle, who already got 6 losses. Y'all got 8. They don't necessarily have to lose out. If they lose, if y'all win out and Seattle lose 2 more games, y'all got the same record. Y'all, it's possible that y'all could jump Seattle and still make it to the playoffs. The only problem with that is that y'all would have to hope that San Francisco don't win out. Because if y'all win out and San Francisco win out, y'all would make the playoffs, but y'all would have to play San Francisco in the first round. You'd rather play Minnesota in the first round because y'all could beat Minnesota in Minnesota. If Aaron Rodgers had to face Kirk Cousins in the playoffs, I think Green Bay would beat Minnesota.
Vikings are not the Vikings are not as physical as Niners as well. That also benefits Green Bay.
Right. And then they only got Justin Jefferson. I think your cornerback is good enough, Alexander. I think he's good enough to take away Justin Jefferson. If he follow Justin Jefferson, he decide he gonna guard him no matter where he go. I think he could take away Justin Jefferson. He may not shut him out, but he'll slow him down enough. And I think Green Bay could beat Minnesota in the playoffs.
Because Kirk Cousins' record in the playoffs is terrible.
Yeah, he only won 1 playoff game, and that was against old ass Drew Brees right before he retired. Y'all got a shot. Y'all got a shot to make it.
Now that I look at it, King, I rather have the Seahawks lose. No, I rather have the Seahawks win this game against y'all than lose the next game. So we ain't got to see y'all. I do not want to see y'all niggas. Hell no. Hell no.
Well, I'm the opposite. I'd rather see y'all than see like the Commanders. And I know it sounds kind of crazy because they fucking quarterback is Heineke, whatever the fuck his name is. And y'all got Aaron Rodgers. But fucking Washington defense, like their front four, their pass rush is is pretty damn good. and I got a young offensive line. I got 2 rookies on my offensive line. And I don't know that we got to play them after we play Seattle. And to be honest with you, that might be a loss because we ain't gonna have Debo back. We ain't gonna have Debo back by then. Now, my defense gonna keep us in it. It's gonna be a defensive battle. I'm gonna put it like that. That's gonna be a defensive. That's gonna be a slugfest.
Defense for defense.
Yeah, my defense is better, but they still got a real good defense. And honestly, I don't even want the Commanders playing Minnesota because I think they'll beat Minnesota. And the only team that I want Minnesota to like, I'd rather Minnesota have to play Seattle or the Giants in the playoffs because I think Minnesota could beat that team. And then we could play Green Bay or the Giants or Seattle. We could be that team. And then in the second round, we'll play Minnesota. And Dallas would have to play Philadelphia. I'd rather avoid Philadelphia. I'd rather avoid having to play Dallas or Philadelphia unless it's in the NFC Championship game. I don't want to have to play both of them. And if Green Bay, because it's the tougher route. Like they, even though I don't think Dallas is good enough to beat us, it's still a good. They still got a good team. Now they're not as good as Philadelphia. They're not as good as us, but they still a good team. And in the playoffs, anything can happen in single elimination. So I'd rather them 2 teams beat each other up, and whoever wins, then we play them. But I want the easiest route possible. Like I don't want to play Washington and then have to turn around and play Dallas and then have to turn around and play Philadelphia to get to the Super Bowl. Hell no.
You want that LeBron James route to the finals. What you say about what you say about Green Bay? You said something.
No, I'm saying I'd rather play Green Bay because than to play like Washington. Because I think Washington will be a slugfest. Green Bay, we know them. We real familiar with the team. Yeah, you got the speed stay in Washington, but we got a great pass rush. We can stop the run.
Man, I don't know why you want to be up on us so much, man. God, dog. Don't you think we had enough beatings?
Nope.
You sound like Mike Tyson. Oh, I got 40. I got 40 dubs, but I ain't got enough.
Nah, I remember as a 49er fan in the 90s. 95. The 95-96 season all the way up until some point in the 2000s. Brett Favre tormented the fucking 49ers. The fucking Green Bay Packers, man. We could not fucking beat that team. We beat Green Bay one fucking time for maybe damn near 10 years. We ain't play every year, but we played enough. And fucking Brett Favre. So we took so many ass whoopings from Green Bay. We owe y'all.
Hey man, Brett Favre. You know what's crazy? I wish that Rodgers had the size of Brett Favre, because man, just imagine if Rodgers had the size of Brett Favre. Shit, that's why Brett Favre could really beat the 49ers so well, because he was big and stocky. He could run like Brett Favre had the ability to run like a running back and beat you with his legs, with his strength, his size. Aaron Rodgers is more like Aaron Rodgers is more skilled and skinnier and faster. But Favre is just bigger and stronger and stockier, and just push you over and get yards.
No, I'm gonna tell you the difference. Aaron Rodgers cares too much about his stats. And what I mean by that is he's not gonna too often throw the ball in harm's way. Like, he's gonna be more careful with the ball. He'll throw the ball away. Brett Favre was fucking Kobe Bryant in the NFL. It didn't matter how many fucking shots he missed. He was gonna still try and put the dagger in. And that was Brett Favre. That motherfucker there would gun the ball in between three people 40 yards down the fucking field for a touchdown. And if you picked it, then hats off to you. But 9 times out of 10, he was gonna hit that motherfucker. And he was gonna break your damn heart. That motherfucker was a gunslinger for real. He from that old school, man. Brett Favre was a killer. That's what he was, man. Even when that motherfucker went to Minnesota and killed the fucking 49ers. That son bitch hated us.
Man, Aaron Rodgers got a couple of dubs against the Niners too now.
Yeah, but he ain't a killer. He wasn't like, when he was beating us, he wasn't a killer like Brett. We could not fucking beat Brett Favre. We won one game against Brett Favre in the playoffs. And that was when T.O. had to catch number 2. Other than that, that motherfucker was kicking our ass every fucking year.
You do understand that Brett Favre had better teams when he was beating y'all, right? The teams he had to beat y'all with was better than the Packers with Rodgers.
Yeah, but it didn't even matter.
Yes,
It didn't, because listen, we won the fucking Super Bowl 94-95. The very next year, where we brought back the exact same team. The only player that we lost off that team was Deion Sanders. That was the only player we lost. Brett Favre knocked our ass out the fucking playoffs. Green Bay lost to Dallas. And Dallas went to the Super Bowl. It was supposed to be a rematch. San Francisco, Dallas, to go to the Super Bowl. Green Bay knocked our ass out the playoffs. The very next year, again, Green Bay knocked us out the playoffs. Like, Green Bay, bro, we had fucking great teams. His teams wasn't better than ours. But y'all had Brett Favre, and we had Steve Young. And that motherfucker killed Steve Young, bro. He killed Steve Young. Steve Young got one fucking win against Brett Favre.
But either way you look at it, Brett Favre had the better roster than Aaron Rodgers when he competed in those times. He had the better players.
But he didn't have better players than the teams he was going against, is my point. Aaron Rodgers, when he was beating San Francisco, he clearly had a better roster than San Francisco.
Oh my
When
God,
Brett
here we
Favre,
go.
that's the facts, bro.
Here we
That's the
go.
facts. That's the facts. He definitely had a better roster than San Francisco when he was beating San Francisco. When
Man,
Brett
Brett
Favre,
Favre,
when Brett Favre was beating San Francisco, he did not have a Jerry Rice and a Terrell Owens and a Brent Jones. Like he did not have that roster.
you just
A
a Brett
Ricky
Favre fan.
Wallace, a Dana Stubblefield. Like those 49er teams was loaded. Tim McDonald, Merton Hanks. All fucking rosters was loaded for San Francisco. Brett Favre had fucking. I don't even think he had Sterling Sharp then. He may have. But man, his rosters wasn't as good.
Me
He
just a
did
Brett
have.
Favre fan.
I ain't no Brett Favre fan. That motherfucker kicked our ass. I hate Brett Favre.
Man,
But I respect him.
Brett Favre can't compete with Aaron Rodgers, man. Stop it.
Man, cut that out. Cut that out.
Man, Brett Favre had the better rosters. It's not even close.
The
If
only
you look
thing
at
I'll say Brett Favre had better than Aaron Rodgers was
rosters,
defenses.
even offenses,
He may have had better defenses.
even
Offensively,
even offenses.
Aaron Rodgers had much better receiving cores than Brett Favre did.
Brett Favre had the better receiving cores.
No, sir.
Brett Favre also had the better O line, the better O lines, the better fronts. Brett
I don't
Favre
even
had the
think
better
he
play callers,
no, he didn't.
better defensive coordinators.
Oh yeah, he had a better
He, he
head
also had a
coach.
better GM. He had a better GM who knew how to fucking draft. The GM Aaron Rodgers had ain't do shit.
Bro,
Outside of get Adams and Jordy Nelson, that was it that I saw.
what are you talking about? He had Greg Jennings, Donald Driver.
He was already there. Greg Jim was already there when Rodgers got there.
That's what I'm saying. But that GM is the one who drafted them.
But the thing is, Brett Favre got Greg Jennings when he was young and he was fresh. Rodgers got them dudes when they was kind of at the back of their career.
No, when they was in their prime, bro.
They was not young like just come out the draft young. They wasn't like that.
Go see when Greg Jennings got drafted. He was
When
still
Rodgers,
young when Aaron
when
Rodgers took over.
when Rodgers got there,
Jordy
a lot
Nelson
of
too.
them dudes was old when he first got there. Like what's the name? Jermichael Finley was already towards the back of his shit when he got there. Who else? Charles Woodson was at the end of his career down there when Rodgers got there. What's the other guy named? BJ Raji was, he was a couple of years in already. There's a couple of dudes already into their careers. Greg Jean was already there into his career. BJ Raji was a couple of years in. A couple of them guys. Clay Matthews already been there way before Rodgers got there. So I'm just saying, Brett Favre had some pretty stacked motherfucking teams, man. The teams Brett Favre had, it's like fuck. You think the owner back then that Brett Favre had would have not paid Rodgers and Devontae Adams? Shit, he'd have paid both the motherfuckers. at the same time.
Mhm.
I'm just saying, man. Brett Favre has some better teams. The teams Brett Favre has is insane. If you give Rodgers the same body as Brett Favre, he would have killed them niggas too.
I don't know,
Rodgers,
bro. I
Rodgers
think
doing this with scheming.
I think Rodgers had some good rosters. Brett Favre had, you know,
Brett Favre's defenses got him a lot of wins too. See, whatever you cap, you fall out, man. It's what cap can get you. When you cap in life and
That's a pretty cool thing. So,
damn, I was just about to highlight that nigga King.
you almost missed it, man. What's going on, Midtown?
Shit, man, cooking.
You heard
What's
King
the
on
word, dude?
capping?
Huh?
You heard guys capping about LeBron?
Yeah.
Dude,
I don't know
stabilized
why they act
LeBron.
like, man, especially Randall. Randall was, man, that shit was funny. Like, nigga, y'all, like, yeah, people can't even see, like, you can't even criticize this man. Like, come on, bro. Like, we was criticizing, Jordan when he was in the Wizards. We wasn't, like putting him to a pedestal. He was still just showing us that he still had passion for the game. Like, he still was showing that, you know what I'm saying, he still can make an impact even if he's not a top scorer. You know what I'm saying? He sacrificed. He already showed the league. But that's why I don't get this era that much respect because they say that once you surpass people, you better than them. No, the fuck you not. So they don't have the same heart as none of the greats, bro. They can't even play through injuries. Like all this low managing ass shit, like it's too much disrespectful shit to the game, bro. Like they adding shit to the game instead of, you know what I'm saying, showing your true greatness. Like I've been to they weren't that great when they started forming the super teams. That's ducking smoke, you know what I'm saying? Like you'll never know who truly great out of this era. Cause they always teaming up. You know what I'm saying? So
Big facts.
like everybody knew Jordan was his Wizard years. Everybody knew that he wasn't gonna go to no. Everybody knew he wasn't no contender. He didn't have nobody. Who the fuck? It was only him. Who did he have on the Wizards other than Jordan? He ain't had nobody else that was gonna help him get to the conference finals or even the finals. Like, so that's why I be trying to tell people like, y'all be man. We already seen greatness. We already seen
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying not to argue with these statisticians, bro. Cause that's all it's about now. Stats, 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 stats. Like motherfuckers don't even care about winning no more. Like how can you say you don't care about the regular season and you need the regular season to prove who you is? Like, come on, bro. Like you either built for the shit or you not. And it seems like some of these motherfuckers not built for what they think they is, bro. At the end of the day, you need a team. It ain't no I in team. Like, come on, man, all this front running shit. That's all it is. A lot of front runners, and they be trying to disguise that shit. I still think the OGs to me. I was like talent. Only thing they could say that they got over the OGs is speed. That's the only thing I see. Other than that, bro, they don't got nothing on. They don't have really none on the 80s or 90s, really, bro. I was just looking at who was that? Just looking at that fucking shit. Um, damn. Like, hey, fuck. They be doing all this shit. Fuck. What's that nigga, man? Crystal Pete. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he been doing all the tricks these motherfuckers doing what Urban was doing. Like, bro, he been there, done that, bro. Like, he's doing any little tricks and shit with the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, damn. I forgot that they put that out. Yeah, I'm like, look at the numbers, like that 30 ball is overrated. Like, bro, all this 30, so you can support, you can, like, they picking it. It's all, I feel that everybody that was in that era, bro, average 25 or more. So, like, oh, that's just the cat. It was what, 80s and 90s. You didn't need 30 points. That's why I was trying to say that you don't need 30 points to win a game. 25 is the average. What do you think when Giannis scored his 30? All we do is all we ask them to do was score 25. What did Wade do when he needed to show up? All he did was do score 26 to 25 to win the chip. Like all that 30 shit is cat.
Mm-hmm.
You work today, little bro? Yo.